Let's get this shit started. Good morning, everybody. I know people already at the plantation. I'll be at my plantation tomorrow. Tomorrow, let's say like around 10 o'clock. Do an assignment, and I don't mind doing it because they're gonna pay me nicely. Let's get this shit started. Uh, let's see. We're gonna do the Lakers first. Golden State had a chance late in that game, and then LeBron hit a miraculous 3-point shot. It was not more you could say. It was very miraculous, and he hit it. And there you go. Los Angeles survives, and they'll be playing Phoenix, I believe, on Sunday. And I'll be in Phoenix games 1 and 2. And I don't know how they're going to do the schedule. NBA is strange how they do shit. I know there's some games starting tomorrow, and I don't know who they are. I don't know, and we'll see who's playing tomorrow. I'll take a look at that for you. But tonight, you got Washington versus Charlotte. Winner gets in, losers out, I believe. I'll check that out for you. And we'll see what's going on there. So the NBA is slow today, and check out the NBA for you. NBA just do some dumb shit, You wonder about them a lot. Okay. Tell you, Curry played a hell of a game. Well, he was okay last night. The bench was very good for the Warriors. And on the other side, LeBron, Caruso, they came through for the team. What's funny about the Lakers? They find these guys like Caruso out of nowhere. And the guys, for the most part, they come through. So it's Los Angeles and Phoenix, I believe, on Sunday. I could care less about the Summer League. Trust me, I could care less about the Summer League. Here we are. All right, tonight's the Pacers and the Wizards in D.C. And the winner gets in. Charlotte's been eliminated. So, LaMelo Ball, get healthy, kid. See you next year. Let me see when it's the Lakers in Phoenix for you Laker fans. All right, I tell you right now. Philadelphia and Washington, Indiana winner. Game 1 is Sunday, 1 o'clock TNT in Philly. Game 2 is Wednesday night in Philly. Then they go to the middle city, which is either Washington or Indiana, next Saturday and Monday, Memorial Day. They'll be in either Washington or Indiana. Boston and Brooklyn, Saturday night, tomorrow on Saturday night on ABC, 8 o'clock. Tuesday night in Brooklyn, and then next Friday and next Sunday in Boston. So, Milwaukee and Miami, first 2 games. Saturday, 2 o'clock in the afternoon in Milwaukee, ESPN. Monday night in Milwaukee, TNT. And then they'll be on South Beach a week from tonight, 7:30 TNT. And next Saturday afternoon, 1:30 on TNT. This is the one a lot of people care about. I do too. Sunday night here in the Big Apple. Hawks, Knicks, Jimmy Dolan off the hook. Gotta give James a lot of credit. Like as basketball people do it in 1 year, they got a playoff team. Then they'll take 3 days off. Next Wednesday night, they'll be at the Garden. And then next Friday and Sunday, they'll be in Atlanta. Next Friday night, ESPN. Next Sunday, ABC, 1 o'clock. First time the Knicks been in ABC, and God knows when in a meaningful game. In the West, I will do Lakers Phoenix first. Sunday, ABC, 3:30 in Arizona. Tuesday night in the Valley of the Sun is the late game, 10 o'clock in Phoenix, TNT. And then in Inglewood, a week from tonight, Game 3. A week from Sunday, Game 4. So, your Memorial Day games, I can tell you right now, it's going to be Utah at either Golden State or Memphis. Philly and Washington will be Labor Day, Game 4 in either Washington or Indiana. Denver and Portland. I'll do that last. Let me do Dallas and the Clippers. Then I'll do Denver, Portland. Portland and Denver is going to be the game that no one sees, but unless you have NBA TV for me and Sean Jones. Let me give you Clippers and Dallas. Game 1 is Saturday in LA, 4:30 afternoon. Then it's the late game Tuesday night in LA. And then next Friday and Sunday, they'll be in Texas. Both night games are 9:30 on Friday, next Friday night, next Sunday night, 9:30 in Dallas. Now, this is the series I care about, and I'll let you know how it goes. Portland, Denver, the late game on Saturday night. Then it's Monday night in Denver, TNT. ESPN got it Saturday night, 10:30 Eastern Time. TNT has it Monday night. Then they go to Portland Thursday and Saturday. Then they get their spaces off. 3-day layoff between games 2 and 3 before they go back to Portland. And the Portland game is on NBA TV. I get the feeling most of these games for Portland will be on NBA TV. Clippers, Dallas, NBA TV on Tuesday night. So, that's the NBA matchups for the playoffs now. They'll start on Saturday with these games. Tackman's in the building. What's up, brother? Commandante Lou's in the building. Thank you, my friend. Yep, tanking in the last 3 games to avoid LA doesn't work. And my man, all the way from the beautiful province of Ontario, thank you, Suspect Puma, being in the building. People in the clouds, thank you for coming. Let's get to LA last night. I watched that game. I covered it up here from opening tip to the end. And Lakers last night played a thriller. Caruso was great last night. Was really abusing Curry early. And then Curry started getting it going. But the bench of the Warriors, I tell you, if I am Warrior management and I'm Steve Kerr, I'm very proud of my team this year without my guy. Yo, She, get up here. Anybody wants to come up, come up. She, we could do Manosphere, so don't leave. You got plenty of time before Roger pops up. Okay? If I'm a Golden State fan, with all the shit you've been through the last 2 years, your future's looking real bright. I'm going to tell you something right now. If I am Golden State, I would seriously go get me a good young point guard to back up Curry. Little Rock. Little Rock in the building. I'm going to start thanking guys for coming in this morning. Sheet we hear should be up. The link is there. Talk some manosphere stuff. It's the 300th episode of the Mace Taggart Experience Sports Talk Show. I want to thank all the guys who have been so supportive. Tackman, Lou, I love you guys. Sheed, Suspect Puma, all you guys. I appreciate you guys. Guys like Mr. Miami, Sean Jones, the beautiful Sheila E., Mahogany Roots and MJ. And of course, the inspiration that the sisters and brothers give me in the manosphere. The salute from the great prophets of Fort Teapot. Thank you so much for the 300th intro. And it wouldn't be all here without the great Supreme King Kun SKC. Thank you so much, brother. I've had so many guys. Itus, I love you, bro. In the beginning, I had guys like Big Time. I appreciate you, my brother. Pete, love you. Manzano, terrific. Jefferson, get your ass up here. Those are some of the people that make this possible. EM, thank you so much. Guys like TD Friends Talk, who gave me the confidence, inspiration to do something like this. TD, thank you so much. Even though you haven't been up here yet, I know in the future I'll reach out to you and get you up here. Dudley Do Wrong, love you, bro. Always been good to me. I'll get him here. Legions of Knicks, congratulations to you, bro. You're doing a phenomenal job in your platform, and you was here during the early days here, and you was such a great contributor. Well, I'm going to tell you a couple of guys who I really, truly love and appreciate also. This man has exploded. Probably the most powerful man on YouTube right now. But his inspiration, teaching me how to act like a mature man. And that's Kevin Samuels. I know it's hard for you people to believe, but me, Nicer, Iman Perry, I love you guys too. Little Rock. Thank you, all of you. There's some of the people that I love and support. Abdul Jones, I know he's on the beat right now, eating his chicken McMuffin sandwich and his large coffee on the beat. Respect your police officers, people. Yeah, they gave Curry $165 million with a no trade clause. Yeah, they need a backup for him. I mean, a good backup. This team, let me tell you something about the Warriors. I've seen them so much this year. So impressed with Curry's leadership. Clay's coming back. I'm telling you right now, folks, Golden State, Tack, do me a favor. Put their number one pick this year, the center, who showed flashes of being a damn good player. If I'm Steve Kerr, I cannot wait to training camp in September, in October. No, now it's November for these guys. They don't play now. Remember, NBA don't play till Christmas now. And I think that's a good move, to move the season to Christmas. I do. Yeah, James Wiseman, thank you, genius. Yeah, once you're at work, why don't you give me a minute? Because you're going to be the guy who's going to be doing the draft. in, can you believe it? 9 weeks. Wow. 9 weeks, bro. From tonight is the draft. This man will be covering the great Tackman Clan Killer. He wants me to look at somebody. She just say, I'm sorry, brother. I got you. I'm gonna take a look at that video, Tack. Thank you, my brother. I come across this great man, this tremendous family man, when I'm in the manosphere, just chilling. He'll be on the Roger Report exactly 2 hours from now. He is a manosphere's favorite. A lot of most concept creators in the manosphere really respect this man. I do too. The great Sheed we hear is it.
What's going on, Mason? To everybody else, man.
Good morning, my brother in Peachland, Dixieland. What's up, bro?
What's going on, man? I just speak on the topics of family and making money.
There you
Because
go.
like I
There you
tell
go.
guys, even if you're not gonna have a family, you still gotta make money. You still gotta be healthy. So, you
DJ
know,
Kuda said it best 2 nights ago. He said, people, think about making money while you're sleeping.
yeah.
That's the goal, yes. If you into Bitcoin right now, I know that I heard they took a hit yesterday and Tuesday. These days go so fast, man. Invest in it. I know a lot of ladies have invested in it. Charles Gilmore, come on up, bro. Anybody
Hey,
could come up and join this, man.
I wanted to
Charles
ask you,
Gilmore's in the
Mace,
building. Yeah, good.
what's going on with some Kwame Brown?
I heard. I see. You gotta understand something about Kwame, who's now becoming a YouTube sensation. He was more than just a bust in the NBA. Okay, and he's been the whipping boy of the NBA for this entire century because I believe he was the number one pick in 2000. And Tackman calls him first team all savage. Yo, what's up, man? My boy Fireman in the building. What's up, Fireman? Let me get back to Kwame for you. And he's had enough, and he's going after the guys who do the podcast Up in Smoke. There's Matt Barnes and Steven Jackson. He's going after them. He destroyed Jamil Hill on Tuesday, a calling of what we all know what she really is, and that is the poster face for white supremacy, her and her partner, Carrie Champion. And Carrie Champion, by the way, you have not seen her lately. She was on the Breakfast Club last week. She has her hair like Storm from the X-Men. She looks horrible. She looks absolutely horrible. That's what happens when you kiss the white man's feet too much. And believe me, Carrie Champion is the biggest swirler on television. Her and what's the chick called? The talk show host. Oh my
Okay,
God, those women love to kiss the white man's feet. They genuflect to the white man. Sad.
let them have it. They,
Yeah,
hey, they lost.
I agree with that. I mean, again, I'm gonna switch. I'm gonna stick to the topic with Kwame. What Kwame basically has done is unleash his fury on everybody. Because for years he was the whipping boy. Boss can't do nothing. And now that the man is happily married, and he took a page from your book sheet, he's a family man, and he has his money intact, he could take shots at everybody. While these players are gone broke, he got his multi-millions. And as you love to preach, generational wealth. And he's laughing now at everybody else. Salute to him, don't you think?
Yeah, cause definitely, man, he got the internet stirring up right now. I mean, if he keep the momentum, he'll be bigger than Matt Barnes now, man.
You know he went after the manosphere, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Know what?
Yeah.
Know what that tells me, man? More people listen to you guys than you think. I'm serious. More guys listen to you. DJ Kuda called it. Shout out to him. He was in a car accident yesterday. If you haven't seen Kuda lately,
Damn, Cuda
uh,
too.
yeah, Kuda is now going. I call it. He's going the route of internet radio. Sirius Radio plays jazz music. He did it all yesterday for like 24 hours. And shout out to him. Hope he's feeling better. Shout out to J Will 28. If you ever came across him in the manosphere in the chat rooms, he is fighting cancer, fighting for his life. For such a young man, to me, that's devastating. And Dallas Cowboys, shout out to him. He's also fighting. Appreciate you, fireman. You know that you're my boy. All you guys are my boys. You're my family, man. All you guys are my family. I love all you coming in and being here. So Kwame Brown is becoming the overnight sensation on the manosphere and in these YouTube streets, taking out his fear in everybody. Hey, family man, talking you, Sheep. How's the family this morning?
Oh man, pretty good.
That's it, man. That's what I tell it every day when I come up here. To see everybody up here tells me that we're all alive still, and God is great, man.
Yeah.
I do not take advantage of it, bro. I really don't.
Like I tell people, like I had a series on my channel where I was talking about no guarantees, man. Like I tell guys, if you want a guarantee in marriage, don't get married. Ain't no
That's right.
guarantee. If you want a guarantee in life, you know what I'm saying? It's not gonna happen. You gotta try to be better, but in a sense, there's no guarantee.
Right.
You're not getting no guarantee. Even
Right,
with your
bro.
kids, I told people from the aspect, your kids might don't love you when they grow up. Ain't no
Right.
guarantees in life. You know, the whole point of it is you do what you can to, benefit yourself. You know, and Gold Professor always talks about this and his 9 laws of self-governing, applying selfishness. A lot of guys got to have discipline, which is rule number one, and rule number three, apply selfishness. You got to think about yourself. A lot of guys come in happy wife, happy life, but if you're not doing well, then the family suffers. You know,
It's true. Yeah, yeah. You're right, man. Right. And you know what? I ain't gonna sit here and lie to you, man. Before I started doing this, believe it or not, I was so into me. But what changed me was my nephew when he did my thumbnail, and I saw how beautiful it looked, and I said, "Oh my God!" I said, "I gotta give us all back." That's right, fireman. Do your best. Do your best. That's all you can do. And I said, I'm giving back because what I found in the manosphere, and I really mean this, this is for you, fireman, TAC, Puma, all you guys. I found friendship. And I found more friendship. And with this avatar, well, I show my face. She shows his face too. Uh, where does people come across in a chat room every fucking day, and I found more friendship in that than I have in my life. Now, that may not be saying much to me, but about me, but it says a lot about all of us. Well, look who came back to give me a visit. The beautiful Sheila E. Thank you, baby. Welcome back, honey. And I hope your pain has been eased a little bit. I've been shouting you out every day up here about the tragic loss you had 3 weeks ago, and my love and prayers is for you and your family, baby. I haven't stopped mentioning it every day for you, Sheila. I love you. And I love everything you've done for us. We're family. Don't you ever forget that. Beautiful Sheila E., part of the DJ Cooler Tree of the family. Charles said, life is not fair. We all have to deal with it. Live life to your fullest. I totally agree with that. Um, you're damn right, Fireman. There's good people in here. Great people in here. And Sheila, don't worry about it, baby. I love you. Always think about you and your family. Uh, I know how it feels. I lost both my brothers. I have no family left except my mother. I lost my dad and my brother 7 weeks apart, summer of 2004. I lost my middle brother. He was the middle one in a tragic bicycling accident back in 1988. He only lived to see 27. So when you lose the ones who saw you, because I'm the youngest, when you lose the family that saw you in diapers, it's devastating. And my older brothers and my dad, my uncles, my aunt, they all saw me as a baby, and that's why I love them so much. Sheila, Sheila, don't even think about it, baby. I love you. I love your family, and you keep staying strong. Yeah, Sheila E was dancing, right? Sheila E does some good shit. When she gets herself back together, she'll be back. She'll be back doing her exercise videos, and they're outstanding. Check it out. If you like Jada Waiter, that's the lady that Platinum Elite loves, and I do too. Sheila E is better than Jada Waiter. I'm not joking. I saw that picture of her, how she looked, and I was like, wow. His brother is the one from who played on the Dolphins, right? He was drafted a few years ago. Tack. Yeah, you got to, bro. You won't be disappointed. All you guys, Sheila, do me a favor, baby. Drop your link for your workout video. Drop your link in the chat so guys can go sign up. Sheet, man, pop up, bro. Take that damn mute off, bro. Sheet,
I was just
take
letting you
that
know,
mute
man. I
off,
heard you
man.
talk.
You still,
I,
yo, dude, you up here? We talking, bro. I'm just shouting out. Sheila hasn't been here in weeks, bro.
yeah,
So
I'm at work, so that's why I'm just
Oh
muting
yeah,
in and
you're on the
out.
truck. Yeah,
Cause
you're making your money now.
I
You're
got
making your
background
money.
noise.
Hey, let me ask you a
Yeah,
question. Seriously,
yeah.
I just invested in life insurance. I listened to
Uh-huh.
you and I did it.
Okay.
I got what you call starts with an A. It'll come back to me which one I got. I got it last week. I only pay 13 a month, so I paid it for 2 years.
Okay.
So I don't have
So,
to worry about it. You think that was a good investment?
so it sounds like you got term life, or with it 13 a month. It's like more like accidental insurance. That's what it is.
Oh, they
And
told me life.
accidental
Mm.
insurance.
Oh,
It's the
oh,
same
if
thing.
they die by accident, okay.
Yeah. So you die by accident because I had accidental insurance. It's like a carrier insurance.
Yeah.
I got that added on to my insurance, and it was like $7 a month. To the point if I because I drive trucks, so if I drive, I'm in the
Yeah, I know what you're going with
guy,
that. I know where you're
you
going with
know,
that.
I get an extra 20 20 to 30,000 added on to my policy that I technically already have. And then the accidental insurance is very cheap.
I
A
know,
lot of
yeah,
people
it
think it
is. I
don't till
have
you
that for
get
myself, believe it or not.
yeah.
I pay seven no $8.25 a month. Yeah, girl, drop your link to your exercise link. Drop that in the chat. Matter of fact, drop both links in there, your political channel, which is taken off, and your exercise channel that has taken off. Do that, girl. Come on, do that. Uh yeah, anybody who's listening, I'm gonna let Sheet explain to you in the clouds in the chat why is it so important to invest in life insurance. Go ahead, brother. Take the stage.
All right. Yeah. Dang, my bad. I was actually trying to share
Yeah, you're
Sheila link.
working. You're making your money. You make.
No,
Yeah,
no,
yeah.
no.
Drop the
I
link.
was trying to share Sheila link while I was on the live too.
Oh, I
But
appreciate that,
basically,
brother.
with life insurance, man, it's the key is this. You know, get it at a young age. A lot of people I try to tell them because I actually have actually all three. I
Mm-hmm.
have just I have term life,
Mm-hmm.
which I got a lot of money invested in the term life,
Okay.
and I have whole life, which is just a beneficial regular plan that over time it never increases, it stays the same.
Mm-hmm.
And I got universal life. Now universal life is a little different, it's a little more expensive, but it goes off the stock market. So basically every time I'm putting money in, it's going towards the market, and as long as the market is doing good, you're going to make extra money. Now if the market is doing horrible, the money doesn't change. So you don't decrease if the market is doing bad. I just want to invest in it. As long as the market is doing good, it's investing in it, which is giving you a bigger, better return. And the good
And
thing
what?
about having whole life, go ahead.
Yeah. What's the name of that one again?
Universal life.
Yeah. She, you there now? Wait, wait till she pops
Yeah,
back
no, I'm
up.
good. I flipped over the YouTube to drop you the link. But you said what was the other one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I said it's universal life. Universal life
There
insurance,
you
like I
go.
said, it goes off the market, and they have an index as well. Those life insurance they actually go off the market. I mean, for people that really want to get into it and know the best ins and outs, I've always referred people
Yeah.
to Alonzo Hall. I'll put his link
Yeah.
in the chat as well because he's an actual financial advisor, so that's his expertise. Not only does he does insurance. He's a financial advisor, give you benefits on the marketing, for as the stock, doing bonds. He's a real estate broker as well, so he can kind of give you little ins and outs, show you how to buy a house. Because a lot of people they don't think a house is more beneficial. I mean, you can get equity out of a house. You know, pay bills, help yourself doing long term. Their life insurance. A lot of people got to understand those life insurance policies, you pay into the policy over time, you can actually take loans out just like a 401k. So now that I'm putting on this policy being young, as I get older, I can borrow money out the policy. Say if I want to buy another car and I don't
Yeah.
have the money, I can pull money out of that as just like a 401k does. See, a lot of people don't know the benefits of it because it's not taught in the community. You know,
No.
um,
And let me ask you this. Same
go
topic.
ahead.
How many years does it take to really build up for generational wealth? Like, God forbid something happens to you and you pass it down to your kids, because you say that a lot. You don't think I'll
Yeah,
be listening to you?
because see, I mean, the biggest thing with the generational wealth is not only having the money there for the kids, because a lot of people don't understand. Actually, Alonzo did a webinar one time to where there was a lady. She actually was an insurance. She did. She was actually a lawyer that worked with people who had these type of funds for life insurance. And there was a guy. His family invested in life insurance and got about $4 million. This guy
Wow.
got $4 million, and within a year and a half, he was broke, like completely lost. He bought a real expensive house. He bought a Ferrari. He was taking trips to
Nice.
Dubai, all the different countries. He lived it up for a year and a half, and then came the taxes, came the budgeting. He essentially lost everything due to the fact that he wasn't properly trained on how to keep the money and preserve it. See, it's one thing to have the money for the kids, then it's another thing if they don't know how to, preserve the money. Because when it comes to even in our community, you have kids who, hit the lottery or something like that,
Yeah.
or grown people, they'll go broke. They have stories, they have YouTube videos of called Curse of the Lottery. Then they
Yep.
have
I,
other
I
ones
read the
called,
book.
yeah, the lottery changed my life. So you have the good and the bad of getting that type of money all at one time. Because I always tell
Totally
people it's
agree
like
with
a
that.
shock to the system. it's a shock to the system. You know,
Yeah.
the first time you come into that type of money, I mean, a lot of people don't know what to expect. You know, they don't know. You know, they always start off some small, then eventually they go over the top, buying expensive cars. You know, especially people who's in
Mm-hmm.
the jury, you'll go broke buying a whole bunch of jury just alone.
Dude, if
You
I
know,
had that type of money, I swear to God, I would invest some of it. The rest, I'll just put it in some stocks and some bonds, and I'm serious. I'll just live a simple life, but I know I'm going to my grave living good.
yeah,
I
yeah.
don't
I
need
would
no
take a
fucking cars. I don't need 20 homes. Shit, I'll buy me a condo by the beach, bro, and I'm out. All right, while Sheed is on his truck, let me do the playoff matchups for you in the NBA. Now that they're set, you know who's playing who. But before I finish that, Sheila, I love you. You got that down there, baby girl. Don't worry about it. We're family. And you know me, I just keep it moving. We frying some chicken wings in a little bit. Get ready for that, gang. Eat me some breakfast up here, and we're gonna go through it together. Show number 300, and I want to thank Teapot for his tribute to me, the Manosphere tribute to me. Not a problem, Sheila. I love you. You know that. You're family. I'm getting there, fellas. I'm getting there. Lakers, Suns, I'm doing that in a second. That's going to be a good series, but I think LA will win. LeBron right now, he's hurting, but he's playing. Don Philly, thank you for dropping by, my brother. All right, let's start doing this NBA for everybody. Philly against the Washington, Indiana winner. Now, if it's Washington, the travel is nothing. They'll rent the Amtrak to go in the Acela, to go to both cities. It's like an hour and a half trip on the Acela. If you don't know what that is, that's the Amtrak version of the bullet train. When I go to DC this this winter, I'm gonna go see DJ Kuda and John B. Have dinner with them at Georgetown, the most exquisite steakhouse in DC. So I'll be on that Acela train to get to DC. I'm gonna go Philly in 6 in that series. Boston, Brooklyn. This will be a quickie. I like Brooklyn in 5. Very quick. Boston's too banged up. Now this to me is the most. These two series are very intriguing. Milwaukee and the Heat. Uh, this is a rematch from last year when Milwaukee totally took laid an egg. In my opinion, Giannis quit on his teammates. Thank you, Sheet. Philly in the building. My boy is here. Thank you for coming, my brother. I'm getting a little emotional because I'm getting ready to do the Knicks series next, and I'm not a Knicks fan. But I'm gonna say something to the New York fans in a second. Uh, I'm gonna go with the Heat in the upset. Miami in 6. I don't trust Milwaukee. Budenholzer chokes in the playoffs. He's Stan Van Gundy of the 2020s and the 2010s in the playoffs. Don't like him at all. I'm gonna go with Eric Spoelstra in the Heat, and the Heat's healthy now. Now this series got me emotional, and the reason is I live here in New York. New York is pumped for Sunday night. I mean, they are electric. They're going to have a full house most likely at Madison Square Garden. The Knicks have been the worst team in pro sports in the millennium. No joke. They've been horrible. I'm getting choked up here. I'm going to take the Knicks in 6. It's going to be a great series. Atlanta's back on the map too, with Trae Young having a monster year. Uh, Nate McMillan, Tom Thibodeau, two great coaches. I think they'll split coming back to New York, and Game 5 will be the deciding of the series. I think of the Knicks, whoever wins Game 5 wins the series, and I think the Knicks will pull it out. And this is a young basketball team, folks. A lot of first and second year players. John Randall is leading this group. And Knick fan, listen to me. Don't go for a free agent. The East is not that strong. And Brooklyn didn't want to play you in round 2. Trust me on that. They didn't want to go into a grudge match against you when you don't have to travel. And Knick fans, enjoy this. Trust me, enjoy this. Even I'm pulling for you. Enjoy this moment, Knick fans. It's going to be great to see the Garden packed. It's going to be great to see the towels back. I'm going to watch the Knick feed. I will be on Sunday night for this game, believe it or not. I'll be on Sunday for this game. So, very proud of the New York Knicks and their organization. They turned it around in 1 year. And this is what happens when you get a coach and you got young players. Go to Alonzo Hall's site to invest in life insurance. He can hook you up for a good premium. I'm going to be in there in a little while. And I just want to say to everybody who's here right now, people in the clouds, I love you. Thank you for showing up. I agree with that. They need a point guard. And I was talking about I think they're going to end up with Lonzo Ball. He's a free agent. I see the Knicks getting him. And all he has to do is distribute the ball. No one cares about him shooting here in New York. Knicks in 6, I agree. I agree, Charles. Charles, you want to come up? Here's the link, bro. Come on up for a few minutes before you go on the air yourself. Roger Report, 10 o'clock Eastern, 9 o'clock in Chicagoland. Speaking of Chicagoland, Hemp for Fitness. That's right, Hemp for Fitness. If you have back pain, knee pain, arthritis pain, neck pain, if you're having a rough time recovering from chemotherapy, hempforfitness.com. That's right, hempforfitness.com. Or you got all your DC needs. They have it in gummy bears. They have it in ointments. They have it in powder. And if you type in T, that's right, the letter T in small letters, dash tube 10, you get 10% off of any of your purchases. And if you hit in the box, Mace Taggart, that's right, type in Mace Taggart in the box, bro, you get a free gift from Hemp for Fitness. That's hempforfitness.com. That's right, hempforfitness.com. If it wasn't for this man right here, I wouldn't be here right now. And dude, I was giving you praise late last night, bro. I was up here to 2 o'clock in the morning. I did a 7.5 hour show last night. The great SKC. Yo, you got a minute? Pop up. I just want to thank you for everything you've done for all of us. And I appreciate you so much, my brother. You don't know, man. I appreciate all of you. And let me say this too. I want to thank good friends, brothers to me. Platinum Elite, I love you. I know you hate me saying that to you, but I do. Official, you know I love you. And of course, the Macosphere, Sirism, I love you. These guys helped me launch this platform. And SKC did a lot to make me feel appreciated. I gave a shout out to you earlier, buddy, and to Teapot. I sent them an email couple of days ago thanking him for what he did for me. And boy, this beautiful lady right here.
Good morning, Mace. Good morning, everybody in the chat.
Good morning, baby girl. How you holding up?
I'm holding. I'm doing good.
And
I
families,
just been with my
family.
sister every day.
Yeah,
My brother-in-law, he was only 58 years old.
it's a shame. I lost
Mhm.
my brother. I lost my first brother. He was 27 back in 1988, and I lost my oldest brother in 2004. Him and my dad 7 weeks apart.
Mhm. So
My
you know
dad.
what the funny
Yeah,
thing
go ahead,
about it,
baby.
Mace?
Hmm.
He passed away 2 weeks after the anniversary.
Wow.
Mhm.
Sorry to
Mhm.
hear that, baby girl.
Yeah. So it was beautiful though. He had prostate cancer. He
Mm,
had beat it, and then he wasn't feeling good. Went to the hospital. Kind of find out he had 4-stage stomach cancer.
yeah,
So that took him out less than like
horrible.
3 weeks. Yeah.
Yeah, my mom's fighting stomach cancer as we speak. 83 years old, and she's the toughest human being I ever came across.
Mhm.
And
And
I'm
that's why
just,
you know what I tell everybody to cherish one another, and
that's what I
that's
do
why
every day.
our family always giving something on Mace. Like now we preparing for both of my nephew weddings.
Hmm.
Um
Congrats
this
to
week,
them.
yes. They're young too. See all
Yeah,
that's only they're talking about marriage. All my nephews, they're under 30 and two already got married. So the other two getting married in one in August and one in May next year.
you know,
So
you,
they're doing a big year. Yes.
yeah, it's funny when you're a grown man and you're a young man. Talk
Hmm.
about like in your late 20s, 30s, even 40s. When you're invited to something like a wedding, you're like, oh, it's just a wedding. I'll show up, but But now, when you get in our age range, you cherish those moments because
Hmm.
um, who knows how long we're gonna be here.
Hmm. And this the second brother-in-law I buried. Just my
Sorry to
the
hear that,
sister
baby.
over me, her husband passed away last year.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
Hmm.
One thing about me, I sound the way I do a lot, like I'm talking to you right now, because a big part of it is I'm very melancholy, and one of the reasons why I'm that laid back, low key, is because
Hmm.
I always think about my brothers, my uncles, my aunt, and my dad because all my family's gone. I have no relationship with my cousins. So it's basically, I said it to everybody here about a half hour ago, right? Everybody here on YouTube, the Manosphere,
Hmm.
you guys are the best thing that ever happened in my life. I'm serious.
Oh,
And,
that's sweet.
and that's why I give back to all of you. And I love all of you so much. Thank you so much, everybody. Charles Gilmore, SKC Working, Don Philly, uh,
You know what, Mason? I love you guys too. That's why you don't see me fussing and all that all that, drama and stuff like that.
Yeah,
Because
I avoid that stuff. It's so
the end of the
sickening.
day is we don't know when the next time we're gonna see each other. And it's not a coincidence God allowed us to I don't know how people faith is, but I know I believe in God. And
I
he
do too.
allowed us to connect together, different
Yes.
states, different cities, and just
Yeah.
we supposed to cherish one another. And
Hmm.
it's not a coincidence that we came together. We know each other, whatever, and just appreciate, iron sharper iron, each one teach one, and that's what it's all about. And I learned a lot from my brothers. And the end of the day is, I know y'all struggles. I can't say I know y'all struggle because I'm not a male, but I see, you know. And I would never ever get on here and bash my brothers or my sisters or whatever. Because the end of the day is, you know what? We all as human beings, we all should respect one another, you know? And that's what it's all about. Just enjoying life, enjoying one another when you're in their presence. You never know what a person going through when they're clicking on their social media, and just your words and your encouragement, you just make their day, you know?
Yeah, you're right. I mean, I come up here every morning, and when I come up here in the morning, when I come up in the evening, I tell everybody the same thing early in the show. Seeing all the names, the avatars, make me feel great because that tells
Mhm.
me God blessed us to see another day.
Yeah.
You know?
And you know what? And I like when you said just to see another day. Cause I
Yeah.
remember when it was a time, Mace, I couldn't wash myself up. I didn't know who I was. I was brain dead. It's
There you
nothing but the
go.
grace
Me
of God
too.
I'm sitting here talking to you today. You
Yeah.
know?
I mean, Sheila, you don't know when you do your exercise videos, baby, at 5 o'clock when I'm walking to the facility to get my treatment. That lifts me up. I'm telling you, I'm not saying this to say this. And
Hmm.
you know, it's funny. Ever since I told the other guys about your workout videos,
Hmm.
they've been watching. Trust me, they've been
Okay.
watching.
But you know what? I'm 53 years old, so I'm supposed to be overweight. You know, I ain't supposed to be.
You don't look overweight to me, baby. I'll tell
I'm supposed to be overweight. You know, I mean, like I just laugh at different things because the most
you.
I ever weighed in my whole life, when I was pregnant, my first daughter, I was 21, was 118. Then my second one, I was 30, and I was 120 with her. So the most I ever weighed in my whole life was 145. When it found out, I had congestive heart failure, and they would put me on the medication, it blew me up.
God's
But
great that
I
you're still
stopped
with
taking
us.
that stuff, and I'm fine. You
Yeah.
know. Hmm.
Yeah, Charles
But I just
Gilmore
wanted to
left
get
us in
on
the
here and
day.
say I appreciate
I
you
love you, baby.
and
You
everybody in
you
the
know you
chat.
know I'm
And
here.
I know.
And I
And I
love
thank
you.
God for each and every one of y'all.
Yeah, me
You
too.
know.
I say it all
Uh,
the time. Thank you, baby.
okay. Be
Have a
blessed. And I'll
great
be
day.
looking at you in the clouds, even though I don't be in the don't think I'll be looking. I was
I
looking, through
appreciate
my
that.
time out more,
And you
I,
know I love you. I appreciate you.
I love you too, Mace.
Have a
Okay.
great day, baby.
Okay,
The
bye.
magnificent, glamorous Sheila E. Let's get back to the NBA playoffs. We're gonna do the West now. Charles Gilmore is right on point. Enjoy living in Philly. Thank you, Don Philly. Prayers to both families. I appreciate that. Utah will win against the winner of Golden State, Memphis. I think Golden State will give them more of a problem. They'll win in 5. No. They win in 6. I'll save Denver, Portland for last. Clippers, Dallas. Dallas has played so well down the stretch. Doncic against Kawhi. I'm gonna go Clippers in 7. Can't take the Clippers seriously most nights. Lakers, Phoenix. This pains me to say this, but I'm not an idiot. If there is a series where it's a lock, it's this one. And I'm gonna make the general. Shout out to him. He's building a brand new home down in Texas, and he's building his own war room to do his show. So when the general gets it ready, you tell the general, me and him had a falling out. You tell the general Mace congratulates him on his venture, and I wish him nothing but the best. Even though me and him had a falling out, I'm gonna say one thing about the general. He is a class act. He likes to hear himself talk, but you can live with that when he adds something. And I miss the general up here. I respect him as a man, as a soldier, as a military man. Shout out to him. And you let the general know that I just give him the proper respect. He earns that. He earned that from me. And congratulations on him building him a brand new home and building him his own war room studio. That should be a kicker. His show. So shout out to him. He should have his show ready in the fall or in the winter. Lakers in 5. That's right. You heard what I said. Lakers in 5. LeBron's coming to play now. Him and Caruso carried them last night. LA in 5 over Phoenix. Disappoints me to say that. You couldn't have. Boy, was the Suns rooting for the Warriors last night. Instead, they got to play the Lakers. That will be a quickie for LA. And LA will play the winner of Portland and Denver. which I saved for last. This one hurts me more than picking the Suns. I mean, picking the Lakers over the Suns in 5. You don't know what Portland team you're going to get. If you get the Portland team, which in my opinion is a loaded gun, Portland should win this series. They're not going to win because they're too inconsistent. The coach blows, and I can't wait till they fire him next week. I'm going to go Nuggets in 5 over my Blazers. That's right, you heard it. Nuggets in 5 over the Blazers. Nuggets in 5. So Sean Jones, if you're listening in the cloud, little brother, I'm getting your sexy ass up here. You're not ducking me. The most beautiful woman in the world has come into this room to wish me the best. Wow. Wow. Simone, I love you. Wow. I'm going to play some Eric Benet and Tamia for you later. You know what song that is. I'm going to play that for you a little later this morning in about 9:15. Be listening around 10 o'clock. I'm going to play that tribute to you. Eric Benet and Tamia. You know what song that is. You're a sister. I don't usually throw these words around. You're a queen. You deserve what I'm going to play for you in about 45 minutes. Be listening. You know what song it is. Thank you so much, baby girl. I love you so much. Guess what? Just for you, yesterday, if you got vaccinated in this town, you don't have to wear a mask no more. Como put that in yesterday morning. And I've been vaccinated for 2 months, my love. And I just want to say thank you so much for giving me that shout out. Hopefully next week and maybe even this week, I have the studio built for you guys, and you guys will get to see it. And when it's done, my nephew said, don't come in until it's done. He's going to help, him and his buddy, he's going to help build the studio for me. And it's going to get better. Change these curtains back here. Simone, if you're listening, the night you called me out was the night of the opening night of the NBA season. And I caught your avatar in the corner of my eye. And I said, who is this beautiful lady? And you called me out. And I said, okay. And I think I've kept my word. You know what you told me I better start doing. And you was right. And I just want to say to you, thank you so much for being my inspiration. Get up and do this. It's not easy to do. And gang, my last 3 shows, listen to this. 9 hours, 48 minutes. 9 hours, 7 minutes. 7 hours, 33 minutes, the last 3 nights. You don't think I'm into this, crew? It feels good to do those streams too. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm so used to doing these long streams. Lately, I've been doing a lot of 4.5 hours, 5 hours. Lately, you've been getting what I've been deducing. And it's people like Simone, beautiful sisters like her. For all you brothers that want to go elsewhere, for all you sisters who want to swirl, it's women like Simone that believes in brothers like me. Can't wait to see baby up here when she gets her time to get up here. We'll have a good time. Take her to City Island. Thank you so much, baby. Appreciate you. Goddamn, I appreciate you. Wow. Cook some chicken wings in a little bit. While I take my breaks, I could eat my breakfast up here. I did my 2.5 hour walk this morning. That's why I came up at 8:15 instead of 7:15. I want to thank everybody who's popped in here this morning. I want to thank the people in the clouds. I want to thank everybody for supporting this platform. And the new slogan, when it's ready, but I got to keep it techie to do my page. It's not about me, it's about us. And I mean that. They can pay me $20 million a year. I'll still be the same dude. I was talking to Keep It Sheet is here. We here a little while ago. And I told him if I had that type of money, I would invest a lot of it. And then the other, I'll just live off of. And live a normal, peaceful, quiet life. I'm a boring dude. I used to be fun to be with. I'm not like that no more. I'm not going to sit here and lie about it, gang. I've been beat down too much by human beings. And like I said, meeting all you people on YouTube is the best thing ever happened in my life. I'm not joking about that. Speaking of that, I'll be in Miami end of August. I got to get a calendar and look what days that are. When I go in the kitchen and start putting the fried chicken on, the wings on, I'll get you the dates. I'll be in Miami, Florida. And I'm going to be with my boys, I-Test, Mr. Miami, Sean Jones, Pete. And there's one more guy I was thinking about that lives down there that I should never forget. And all my brothers down there, we're going to have a good time. Simone, cover your ears. I got to do it for the boys. Taking them out to Prime 112 one night, Trick Daddy's restaurant the next night. I'll pay for their strip club expenses. I'm a strip club guy, guys. Honestly, I've never been in a nightclub in my life. I don't plan to. I'm a strip club guy, but not for the strippers. I go there for the sports and the food. I'm not lying to you. And the waitresses. The waitresses to me look 10 times better than the strippers. I don't pay the strippers no attention. Dead serious. When I used to go to my old strip club, I used to always ask the owner, who is my waitress tonight? And he would be classy enough to give me 3 waitresses if I wanted it, because I was such a great customer to him, because I tipped my waitresses well. And whoever my waitress was back in those days, I'd give her $100 bill and she'd treat me like a king. And that's all. As a brother, you wouldn't be treated like as a king by all women. And I don't use that phrase often, but because Simone is here, I will use it. All women. And I don't know. I can't picture myself dating anything else. If I'm not dating black women, I don't date. I just stay by myself and do this, make my money in my old life, and chill with you guys. Nothing better in life for me right now than popping up this equipment and going live. I love doing it. I love you. I appreciate all of you, especially the Sheila E's, the Mahoganies, the Jades who's mad at me right now. Shout out to Jessica X. She has exploded. Shout out to Melody, who is putting it together. But it's this beautiful woman right here. I'm dead serious. It's this beautiful woman right here why I motivate myself to do this every day. Because like I said, the second she checked me, I knew what was going on. And I will enjoy myself in Miami, baby. Not because of what you think. I'm gonna enjoy myself in Miami because it's Miami, and you should know me by now. My football team is the Dolphins and the Hurricanes, and that's the main reason why I'm going to Miami, just to relax. Ever since I've been sick, I haven't traveled. Seriously, no. I used to travel all the time, gang. And let me give you a little secret, especially to you sisters out there, especially you swirlers out there. I'm giving you a bone right now. If you live in the East, go West. You'll find what you're looking for. The point I'm making is this country to travel has so much to offer you. She can tell you if he was up here. He went all over the place just like I did. I went through most places, especially in the West. I used to live in the West for a long time, and I'm a New York boy. I'm like the beautiful Simone. She's in the beach. She's from my city where I'm at right now, and she's at a location where I will not let you guys know. But um, she still has her roots here, just like I have my roots here. And baby girl, you don't know what you mean to me. You don't know. You really don't know what you've done for me. That day when you validated me, when you came up here to tell Sheila E. and Lauro, leave me alone, that whole manosphere blew up. Word got back to the manosphere, to the guys and the ladies, but hands off me. And Simone, I'm gonna say something to you you're gonna love. I'm always alone, baby. If I'm not doing this, I'm meditating, I'm chilling, I'm always alone. I don't chase. I'm dead serious. I don't chase. I stay to myself. I'm very reserved. Went through a lot when I was obese for 43 years of my life. Went through too much. We'll talk about it when you get back up here. Hey, do me a favor, Simone. Pick the restaurant you want to go to in City Island, and I'll make reservations when you're ready to come up here, and I'll take you. I'll be flattered to take you. No doubt about it. They got those, Sheila E., no joke. I mean, excuse me, Simone, they got those $800,000 condos now in City Island. A lot has changed here, baby. You will be impressed. Charles Gilmore, you are a positive brother. I appreciate that. Yeah, man. And the reason why I stay positive is why I've been going through the last decade. I don't want to bore the audience with that. I'm going to get back to the sports. I'm going to do an early version. Yeah, pick what restaurant you want to go to, baby. Yeah, 800K. I'm not lying to you, baby. Right by the water. I'm not lying to you. I wouldn't make this stuff up. I'm dead serious. A lot has changed since you left, girl. A lot has changed here. See, that's the cool part about me and Simone kicking it back and forth. We're from here. See, if it was some woman that lived in Nebraska, I wouldn't even waste my time. No offense to my brother, Star Platinum, who's in What Up Though, out in Nebraska. Yes, Simone. I'll show it to you when you come out here, baby. I'll show it to you. I haven't been in Simone, I got another one for you. I haven't been in City Island in 48 years. I'm not lying to you. I have not been to City Island since 1973. I used to go there every other weekend with my dad, my uncle, and my cousin. We used to go fishing. I was 9 years old. Yeah, a lot has changed in the BX, baby. And I'll show you something else where it's gentrified. You won't believe where it's gentrified. I will show you that. You're going to be like, get the F out of here, Mace. Mm-hmm. You'll be shocked. Cannot wait till you get up here, baby girl. Cannot wait. It's going to be electric for both of us. Because I'm a class dude. I'm not ghetto. I'm a class dude. I may talk a little ghetto-ish when I'm in here, come around brothers, but I am a class dude. Yeah. I love you. Enjoy your day too, baby. We got Ty Church, young Ty Church. He owns his own plantation. This beautiful lady here owns her own plantation. In English, she owns her own business, and she's doing very well in her business. I love you. Thank you so much again. All right, gang. I'm gonna play Mike Florio. I'm gonna do certain teams with Mike Florio. I'm gonna do the Miami Dolphins first and get them out of the way. This is Mike Florio about the Miami Dolphins a couple of days ago. Him and Chris Sims about a couple of things. I'm only going to play the last part of it, and then I'm going to play a running back named Myles Gaskin. Then I'm going to put it together. Then I'm going to go on my rant. I got to give you guys a rant. I'm going to give you a rant about this kid, Myles Gaskin, in a minute. First, this is Mike Florio on the Miami Dolphins. Fascinating. Oh, excuse me. I'm doing this shit here. I didn't mean to do that. It's on YouTube with Florio. Love you. I love everybody this morning. Let me say this before I do that. I want to say a special thank you for Platinum Elite, Sir Ism, the Macosphere, and Dusty, aka Official. I want to thank these three brothers because they was in here the first week I started this platform, gave me inspiration, also, and friendship. And even though those guys do their own thing with game and all that stuff, I just want to say thank you to them for being here for me. They were in here the last couple of nights giving me inspiration, giving me constructive criticism that I will address, by the way. You will see a different me once the studio is put up here and a different platform altogether. I'm going to do more of the Colin Cowherd, where I will put a topic behind me and I will talk about that topic with you guys. Similar to what Mr. Fantastic does, Game Changer. I'm going to be more like that. And then if it's a big sports night, and by the time I'll do that, we'll be near the end of the first round, the Eastern Conference playoffs and Western Conference playoffs in the NBA. I'll be showing you live games. And if you want to come up and chill with me during the game, you can do it. And we'll talk about the game while it's going on behind me. And we'll give our opinions. And I think you guys will enjoy that. And that's the format I'm going to go. And you guys are going to love it. And I'm giving back to my brothers and sisters in the manosphere. But I love you, Platinum. I love you, Dusty. And I love you, Ism. Thank you so much for your friendship and support. I gave a special thank you earlier to Kevin Samuels because he was the first chat room, him and AMS. Shout out to both of them, who I watched religiously back in 2019. And you, all you brothers, sisters, go to Kevin Samuels' room and find the video, Black Men You Belong There To. And that will bring you to tears, what he said about us brothers. That's a special video for me. It set me straight. It let me realize something I did 10 years ago, guys, when I first lost my weight. They are all good men, that's right. They are great people. Charles Gilmore is always in Platinum's platform nowadays. And Charles Gilmore's vision, his way of life, can teach a lot of young brothers how to live your life. But let me get back to what I was saying. It's a great video, and it tells you about competing for your women. You guys cry, bitch, complain about the women. Why don't you go compete for them against Ahmed and Juan and Julio and Brad and Shaq? I'm gonna tell you something, and I didn't know at the time, but the first woman I had to compete, and I was blessed to get that woman. And we had a nice relationship for a couple of months, but what ruined that relationship was she had kids. She should have told me she had kids. See, Simone, and shout out to her, she was upfront to me and told me what she had. And I didn't bitch and complain about it. I said, okay, because she's real. I'm real. I'm no fake. This woman came up on this platform and told me I'm no catfish. I said, okay. I didn't know what catfish meant. But then she showed me what she's working with, and I said, okay, I'm in. I'm all in. Let me stop this so Simone won't come up here and kick my ass all through Southern Boulevard. She knows where that is. Let's get this. This is Mike Florio and Chris Sims about the Miami Dolphins and their future. Then I'm going to do Miles Gaskin. Then I'm going to destroy Miles Gaskin up here.
Steven, if you're listening, and if you are, God, how did you get so successful if you're watching us? But if you're listening, go back to the old uniforms. That one stinks. It stinks. The other one is awesome.
I don't mind. This is the one you
There it
like
is.
right here,
Awesome.
right? With the gray face
Awesome.
mask and all that. I mean, I'm with you. I like that better. The stripes, the gray face mask. I mean, that's special. That's, Zonka and Bob Greasy to me.
Logo. It's the logo.
The logo is
the
great.
old school Dolphin.
You're
Embrace it. The Dolphin wearing the helmet. He's ready to play.
You're
Put me
right.
in, coach.
Ready to play ball. Let's go. That's when they were winning Super Bowls, is when they were wearing that. So I don't know. You're right. I'd probably, err on going back to that as well. But really, Mike, I mean, we just talked about their team, and we kind of talked about them in pretty glowing fashion there. Like, what do you expect? They have a tough first 5 games, and my computer just crapped out on me, and I can't pull up the schedule right now. But I know it's tough because I remember. There we go.
There it is.
Look at that. Kristen on the spot. But what are you feeling from this team this year? You thinking playoffs for sure?
Well, we are going to learn a lot from them the first 5 weeks of the season.
Yeah.
And, they go to London week 6.
Oh.
And they don't have a bye right after it. Peter King explained in Football Morning in America, they didn't want a bye after it. They come back and they play the Falcons, who are coming off of a bye, post their game in London.
All right, that's them. There is a coincidence with all this. Charles, I agree. We all have to compete. I totally agree. We all have to compete.
When you look back on last season, what are some things that you're most proud of, and what are some things you wish you could have done better, man?
I'm just proud of how in my younger years, especially in college, I'll be working out in February, like I was going to play again.
You said the training regimen with your health and just everything he's meant to you.
This is Dolphins feature running back Miles Gaskin.
I've been training with him.
There's a reason why I'm doing
every
this.
Opportunity I've had, every time I'm in Washington. And he's obviously been a trainer, helped me with my football, but he's been a real big mentor for myself, just kind of being around a lot of guys that have been in the league. He knows a lot of guys at the Seahawks, like Bobby and KJ. So he's been around the apartment not to stay there. So I have my other reasons for myself, and obviously help above my pay grade.
Be another slight toward you, which I know you're kind of used to your whole career.
Not really. I see your stuff on Instagram. You get tagged on things on Instagram. I try my best to stay off of that, but I don't find my confidence in what anybody else say, whatever it may be. I find my confidence in myself. So, it is what it is. Whoever gonna be out there, they got to play just as much as anybody else. So it is what it is.
Joe. Hey, Miles, good to see you. You mentioned earlier getting into the playbook, and with Eric and George
from right here, I will cut it and then I will go off.
Coordinators. I'm curious how much is change?
I feel like for the running backs that were here, myself, Pat, Savon, just kind of seeing the playbook, it has changed. It's much different than last year's, but us being around E, you kind of see him. You see his offensive mind sitting in the room with him. You see his offensive mind kind of clicking, kind of moving. So I felt like me, Pat, Sav kind of had a good, not that we understood what it was going to be, but what it was going to look like, if that makes sense, coming in and just being able to kind of get the terms and stuff like that down now. Obviously, it's super early, it's still the first one, so it's just like very basic stuff, but just kind of seeing what E's input has been on it, along with George, how they came to bring one offense together. I think obviously surprised with some things, excited for some things, but at the same time, I've been around E for a while, so I know what he likes and what he wants things to look like. So yeah.
what do you feel like the point of emphasis is going to be? What are those two guys driving home on all the meetings? What do they say over and over again?
See, it's still early. It's just getting lined up, get set, know where you're supposed to be, know the formations. It's super basic right now. Just like I said, it was a walkthrough today. So just know where you're gonna be. That's where it starts. You can't run a play if you don't know where to line up. So this day.
Here we go. First of all, nigga, it's because of you, win or lose, you are the reason why we're either going to win big or lose big in Miami. I'm tired of you. I'm tired of you. Okay? I'm tired that this organization, I'm going to kill Chris Greer in a minute, folks. Don't worry, that's coming for you, Pete. That's coming. Really, nigga? Really? Let me remind you of something. Okay, I'm going to name some running backs to you. Write it down, boy. Zonka, Kick, Morris, Delvin Williams. That's right, Delvin Williams. Andre Franklin. Tommy Vigorito. Okay? Woody Bennett. Even Sammy Smith. Mark Higgs. Ricky Williams. Jay Ajayi. You know what all those names that it says have in common? They did something, at least in Miami. Even Kareem Abdul-Jabbar did something you haven't done, nigga. And that is contribute in a nice way to... You have done nothing. You haven't done a damn thing, nigga. And for Chris Greer, who I'm going to kill in a minute, to have the arrogance and the audacity 3 weeks ago that just brush off that we didn't need to trade up, or God damn it, could have picked Najee Harris at 18, get the goddamn pass rusher at 50 from Wake Forest. And come on up here. And the whole goddamn season is on you, Negro. I swear to God, nigga. I swear to God, little nigga. Okay? When it comes to Thanksgiving week, okay? And we're getting ready to play the Jets, I believe, or the Giants. It's one of those two. And I look at the stat sheet, and I see the quarterback with 24 touchdowns and 4 picks. And then I look at your stat line, nigga, and I see 500 yards. You're going to be sorry, motherfucker, that you even put on an NFL uniform. Okay? Look, I know this nigga has done a damn good job the last couple of weeks, but oh no. Chris, you're not out of my fucking crosshairs with this shit. Motherfucker, you should have fucking drafted Najee Harris at 18. The whole goddamn season comes to this nigga? Are you serious? Let me tell you something right now, Chris. 10 months from now, if we didn't make the playoffs again because of this clown and the other stooges that you brought in to town, Stephen Ross is going to be off the hook. You know why? Because his quarterback would have thrown over 30 touchdowns, which is going to make the fan base happy. And who do you think Larry L. and Dudley Durham and TD and Cliff and K Flexen, who you think they're going to blame for the ineptness of a running game? That's right. You, Chrissy, you, and this clown right here and the other stooges that is running with them. You better have 1,000 yards by Thanksgiving, nigga. or I swear to God, I will destroy your ass up in here and you don't know what hit you. And your buddies on Facebook and Twitter and Instagram will let you know that I roasted you. Now get the hell out of my sight. Fucking piece of shit. Nigga, get the hell out of here. Chris, here's the bottom line, Chris. And this is for Chris Greer and the coach. I'm telling you right now, you don't make the playoffs because of lack of running game, then Stephen Ross is going to do his usual. Those two on the clock. And if they don't get me to our Super Bowl, not playoff next year, our Super Bowl, they're gone. And you know what Stephen Ross is going to say after that? The fans deserve it. Trust me. Miles, Chris, the Larry L's of the world, and that group of sycophants in that chat room, EM, they're going to come after you. They're going to come after you. Can't blame the quarterback if he throws 35 touchdowns, goddammit. Can't blame him. Can't blame Stephen Ross for this one. He's off the hook. And the smug and arrogance of both of them that Friday night at the press conference after the second round and third round of the draft I exploded up in here. The smugness of both of them. Chris, you better pray that boy gets at least 1,200 yards and 1,600, 1,700 combined. You better pray. Or else I'm coming after you again. Aaron Rodgers, let's get to it. He has been the talk of the planet. There are rumors now. Everybody associated with the Green Bay Packers who's not Brian Gutekunst, and I'll kill him in a minute. They all say Aaron wants out. I think they'll get rid of him. Philadelphia got 3 number ones ready to go to Green Bay. Flacco will be the backup, and Jalen Hurts will be traded to maybe Washington. You could work out a deal with them. Brian Gutekunst. Wow. Let me kill him. I'll kill both, but I'll do Gutekunst first. I've been saying this for a long time about Green Bay, Wisconsin. It's a little town way up north in Wisconsin, in middle America, that they're very proud for their football team. They are the New York Yankees of the NFL with the historic and picturesque Lambeau Field. Some of the great playoff games ever on the planet Earth in any sport were played in that great little palace. And it's a town that is very prideful of their moniker, Title Town, USA. And it's been 10 years. It's going to be 11 years for the Green Bay Packers. The brilliance of Aaron Rodgers when he exploded on the scene in 2010. One of the great playoff runs in the history of any sport. I was on Aaron back then. He was my fantasy quarterback back in 2009. I fell in love with him. And I loved Aaron ever since. And Aaron doesn't do much wrong besides of his assholic ways, but Aaron's Aaron. You love the guy. You can't help but love him. Track record speaks for itself. But hey, I think he's tired of tiny Green Bay. He wants to go back west, Denver. He will accept going to Denver without a problem. The Raiders, he'll play in Vegas. He'll make the best of it in Green Bay. Can't complain. It's Aaron Rodgers. What are you going to say? Now, segue to Brian Gutekunst. Gutekunst, no one knows who you are, first of all. Second of all, is Mark Murphy, who has the power in that organization, who's done a phenomenal job in Green Bay. The late, great Ted Thompson, God bless his soul, believed in drafting players and not signing players. But I tell you, when he signed Charles Woodson, was one of the great deals in the history of pro football, and Charles Woodson provided leadership in his prime years of his career in Green Bay. And that's why he'll be inducted in Canton this summer. It's amazing how him and Peyton Manning from the 1998 draft are both going to Canton this year. Congrats to both of those great men. Ryan Gutekunst, to me, is very pompous and arrogant. And I love Jordan Love, believe it or not. He was a year ago, he was my this year Zach Wilson. I was all in on Jordan Love. Watch his 2018 tape, folks. You'll see why I fell in love with Jordan. And I love this kid too. But, Brian Gutekunst, I understand why you took Jordan. But you should have drafted a receiver in round 1 last year. Give Aaron some help. Folks, I tell you, the one position in the NFL is not easy to learn quickly is wide receiver. And I think that is a total disaster right now up in Green Bay. Coach they let it out 2 weeks ago. The coach has no power in player personnel. All he does is coach the players. Very smugly said by Brian Gutekunst. If I had to pick a side, I would go with Aaron, and I would get the hell out of Green Bay. And I know Green Bay fans don't want to hear that, but I think he should get the hell out of there. Go to Denver. Go to Philly. Philly got the ammo right now to take you. And I think that will lift that Eagle franchise to no heights. It'll lift Philadelphia up. Philadelphia will have their pick of whoever comes available. They got the ammo, folks. They do. They got the ammo. Let me play this for the beautiful Simone. She's in the building, listening in the clouds. I'm going to play this for her, and I'll get it up in a minute. And in like 2 minutes, I got to go get my phone so I can play it for her. She'll enjoy this. This is for her. Just give me a second, gang. 1 second, and then after I play that, I'll start cooking those chicken wings so you guys can see me munch up here to celebrate 300 shells. Give me 1 second. I am back. Get ready to play this. While I'm doing that, I'm going to get back to the NBA playoffs, which starts on Saturday. Officially starts on Saturday. And I like LA over Phoenix in 5. I think the Lakers will beat them because of more experience. But I'll tell you one thing, Phoenix will be rocking. They had a good crowd at the Laker game last night. So By the way, let me find out who won last night out in that. Oh, Winnipeg 3-1. That's right. Beat the Oilers game 1. If there's a franchise that misses their fan base in the playoffs, is Edmonton. They really do. But back to NBA playoffs. Utah, the Lakers, they should do quick work with their opponents. New York will be rocking Sunday for the Knicks. How could you not be rocking here in New York? New York is ablaze right now. To Simone, Knicks are playing real good. 4th seed. What a difference a coach makes. Here we go. There we go. Hey, this is for you, Simone. All you ladies out there, too. All you sisters out there, especially Voles, who was planning to get married last year, that's going to get married this year. This is the song you dance to with your new bride or your significant other. There you go. I found it. For all you sisters out there, especially those who are getting married this year, especially here in New York in the summer because the masks are off. And to all you sisters in the manosphere, especially you, Simone, Sheila E., Muhammad, this is for you. Enjoy it.
I never knew such a day could come, and I never knew such a love could be inside of one. I never knew what my type was for, but now that you're here, I know for sure.
I never knew till I looked in your eyes. I wasn't complete till the day you walked into my life. And I never knew that my heart could feel so precious and pure. One love so real.
Every morning when I open my eyes, baby, I just feel your heart beating beside me. Every night, we just feel this way together till the end of time. Can I just spend my life with you? Now, baby, the days and the weeks and the years will roll by, but nothing will change the love inside of you and I.
Baby, I'll never find any words that could explain just how much my heart, my life, my soul, you've changed. When no one else understands, we tell God in the whole world I know you're my baby. You're my baby. How much I love you. One touch of my hand. Oh, baby. I just spend my life with you.
Oh, no touch has ever felt so wonderful.
And no deeper love I've never known.
my life with you. And I just
What's up, Flip Side? We get right back to it.
morning when I open my
Flip Side Fishing in the building. What's up, brother? Let me read what you said. See what my brother said, Flip Side. I'm gonna pop it up right now. Flip Side, let me find out you be watching Midnight Love, bro. I don't be watching that, but let me find out you be watching that, bro. Let me find out. What's up, bro? You missed it a few minutes ago. I just killed Miles Gaskin this morning. Yeah, just working, man. Yeah, man. I feel you, my brother. The great Flip Side Fishing again in the building. I just killed Miles Gaskin, bro, a few minutes ago. I went on one of my rants about him, about the smugness of this organization, bro. Yeah, it was, man. 2000. Can you believe that? Where has the time gone for all of us? 2000, bro. 2000. Damn, that song was one of the big. My neighbor used to play it 24 hours a day. I'm not kidding. She played that, Eric, Benet, and Tamia. And for all you sisters out there, if you was listening, I hope you enjoyed that. Simona, I hope you enjoyed that. Dedicated to all the sisters out there. Yeah. 2000, that song came out. And then, unfortunately, Tamia got sick right after that. And Grant Hill, who was her husband, God bless him, former NBA megastar, he stopped playing to be with her for like a year or two and help raise their daughter. Grant Hill did that. And that takes a hell of a lot. Flip side, what can I say, bro? I mean, Heat, Bucks Saturday afternoon, bro. That should be a good series. The Heat and the Bucks. Let's see Giannis redeem himself. I'm serious about that. Let's see him redeem himself. I'm dead serious about that. That series is going to be very interesting. The Heat and the Bucks. Yeah, Tamir was very sick in the very early 2000s. And Grant Hill, he had his ankle problems back then. He stopped playing basketball to be with her and the baby back then. She was a baby, so true story. Yeah. Why do I feel that way about Miles Gaskins? Because they put the entire onus on him. And Flores has already said 2 weeks ago that they're gonna make Tua pass first. Like in first downs, you're gonna see them passing a lot on first down to open up the running game. What that tells you is that they don't believe Miles Gaskin can be the other way around, where his running game will open up the passing game. We're doing the reverse this year. That's why I think Tua's gonna have a big year, because he's gonna be very responsible in the pass game. He's going to be very responsible in the pass game. So, that means the onus is on Miles Gaskin. Unless they're bringing somebody like Le'Veon Bell, which in my heart of hearts, they would, but I think they're going to pass on it. And if this doesn't work, then next year, you're going to know that their number one agenda is going to be a running back. I think the rest of the team is going to be complete this year. I think their defense is going to grow and play at a championship level this year. That is my honest opinion. Deshaun Watson, I will play Mike Florio on him in a few minutes. Rich Eisen. Fair use, by the way. Fair use. Eric Benet and Tamia. Wow. Even a guy like me, which you guys know my story, I was very obese and I wasn't getting no play back in those days. Even that song moved me. That's how powerful that song is by Eric Benet and Tamia, Spending My Life With You. Awesome. Absolutely awesome. I hope Simone enjoyed it. Yeah. Man, let's just do Mike Florio. Lakers, Suns, Sunday night. Sunday afternoon, ABC, 3:30 Eastern Time, 12:30 out in the West Coast. Lakers and Suns. Mike Florio on Deshaun Watson. Let's play it. Kwame Brown is live right now, and he has taken over. Gang, Kwame Brown just started, and he has already 8.8 thousand views for Kwame Brown.
Just out of respect for being even, you gotta love me. Don't speak. Especially not when you see somebody that violates sisters and claim to be women. I don't believe you, Angela. You should be the first name on the list. You should walk in the office and they're crying and say I was wrong. I need to get him up out of here. I can't look at him no more. If you don't,
Kwame Brown.
y'all women should know. Right nigga. That's what Angela Lee. Like this sister that she wants. He'll take you over. Act like that. Act like y'all ain't come to.
Yeah, bitches are like that. This is Mike Florio on Deshaun Watson. I'm going to play the whole cut. By the way, fair use, fair use. Yo, Fishing, I love you, bro. Yeah, we play a West. Tua is better than a West Coast offense. Facts. Love you, bro. The great flip side Fishing. Fair use, fair use. This is Mike Florio on Deshaun Watson. About to play it right now for you. Let me play this for you. I'll comment on it after it's over.
Since the first of 22 lawsuits was filed against Deshaun Watson, do you expect him to be at minicamp or OTAs?
We have nothing to say about that situation at this time.
The idiot coach.
Kyle,
be right back. Enjoy Florio and Chris Sims
indicated
on Deshaun Watson. I'll be right
how
back.
our
And I'll
organization
comment on it.
feels about the situation. I think when Nick was on not long ago, we mentioned that he also mentioned that the legal process is in effect right now, and we're gonna respect that and gonna go from there.
But do you expect to see him in this offseason at all? Like regardless of the legal issues?
I have nothing to say about that at this time.
David Culley from over the weekend at Rookie Minicamp talking about Deshaun Watson, or more accurately, not talking about Deshaun Watson. When we last heard from him, podcast quotes had emerged where he, for the first time, seemed to open the door on the possibility of a trade. Then he showed up for the press conference not long after those quotes emerged, and somebody apparently had gotten to him and told him to revert to the "we're not trading Deshaun Watson" playbook. But look, Chris, this isn't surprising now. The Texans are watching and waiting and hoping at some level that these cases do get resolved, because although I've heard that some teams are trying to engage the Texans now with these lawsuits pending, if that's true, and I don't know that it is, I think the Texans are resisting engaging in any discussions now because with those lawsuits, the value in trade is necessarily lower than if the lawsuits get resolved. And there's definitely an effort to try to get the cases resolved. And what we saw last week in the back and forth between Tony Busby, who represents the 22 women, and Rusty Hardin, who represents Deshaun Watson, that's something that emerged once they had tried to resolve the cases. And the big sticking point, and this turns everything on its head from what we usually see, the big sticking point is Rusty Hardin, on behalf of Deshaun Watson, wants no confidentiality, no one to be muzzled in any way about the amount of the settlement, any of the facts. You can talk about it all you want. The lawyer for the plaintiffs is the one who, according to Hardin, wants everything to be confidential. And that's where they reached their impasse, and that's why this isn't done. And it's unclear whether or not they can get past that. And if they don't, the cases have to go forward.
I mean, yes, I would think at base level, right? I mean, of course, Houston wants all things settled. I mean, yes, so they can move on, whether that's they want to keep Deshaun Watson or, like you said, get the ball rolling on a trade offer to where, yeah, I'm sure teams are keeping their eye on this situation. And like, you know, to what you were saying a little, Mike, yeah, the value of the trade is certainly down right as of right now, but like, I can't even imagine a team making a legit trade offer or being aggressive when you don't know how this is going to play out at this moment. So that's where, to me, it's kind of a dead point, and we just got to let it play out and see where it goes. But like, I don't expect to hear Houston make any comments about Deshaun Watson at this point, right? I mean, am I wrong to think like they don't want to be liable to anything here as far as just making any comment on the situation to maybe now us read into that to like, oh, they were hoping this happens or this happens, and that's where they could be liable at some point. So I would expect them to say hush hush about this.
I don't know if there's anything they'd be liable for
Yeah.
in that sense. It just makes no sense for them to say anything for overall best interest of the team. We talked about the best interest of the Bears last segment, best interest of the Texans. Say nothing, wait, and hope that these cases get resolved so that then they can move on from Deshaun Watson. Because I think at this point, the minute they are resolved, that's when the auction for the contract begins. And if the cases do get resolved, I think it does potentially put the Texans in line to get a significant return. Because even though there's a very strong likelihood Watson will be suspended by the league, even if all the cases are resolved today,
Yeah.
teams are willing to take him on,
Yes.
knowing that that vague reality is out there. Get it over with. 2021 season, 4 games, 6 games, 8 games. That's kind of the number that's bouncing around, although no one really knows what's going to happen. That's the estimate. And then you move forward and you have Deshaun Watson for the next 10, maybe 15 years.
Yeah.
If it all works out well and you keep him happy contractually and he plays well. So there will be teams that are interested. There are teams that are interested. And again, I don't know that this is true, but there's definitely some scuttlebutt that teams are even now trying to engage the Texans and they're not being responsive. And I think the easy explanation is there's no reason to be now. You don't want to start a conversation in a universe where the lawsuits drag down what the trade value is. Let's just wait until the cases are over, if they can be resolved. And I still think there's a pathway to a resolution, Chris. Look, they've got to worry about the criminal investigation that could morph into a prosecution, although it's going to be very hard to prove anything beyond a reasonable doubt. They've also got to worry about the NFL. The NFL is watching everything that's being said, everything that's being done. And that's one of the reasons, Chris, that I firmly believe Rusty Hardin wants no confidentiality to attach to any of these settlements. They want to do nothing that will frustrate the efforts of the NFL to get to the bottom of this, to get to the truth. They're comfortable with that, and they don't want to be perceived as hiding anything.
Yeah, I mean that makes sense. Yes, I mean he's already been taken, through the wash as far as like Deshaun Watson's concerned. It's all out there. So he's probably at this point like, yeah, no, I mean, I want them to be held, to their word and things like that. I get that, and Mike, I'm with you. I know there's teams that are still, Watson's very much on their radar still. And yeah, it's weird. I get it. But when you're definitely one of the 5 best players in the NFL, yeah, you can have these type of circumstances and teams know you're going to get suspended and they're still going to want you on their team because Deshaun Watson's a franchise superstar quarterback who just started the prime of his career. And that means he's got like 10 years left of really good football. And so teams are going to be interested in that no matter what, really, unless something really crazy got thrown out here and just it was a no-win situation. But I fully expect at some point there to be a market for him.
There's currently no reason to think he's never going to play football again. Would he play this year? Who knows?
Yeah.
Would he play next year if these cases aren't resolved? Who knows? But at some point, he's going to be back, and he plays a position where you can play into your 40s now, well into your 40s, as we see with Tom Brady. And he's established himself, Deshaun Watson has, as one of the best in the game. So he'll be playing for somebody at some point, barring something very unexpected and basically shocking at this point that would end his career for good.
Hi, I'm Mike Tirico, and thanks for watching. Make sure to hit subscribe for the latest news and highlights from NBC Sports.
Coming to you fresh-faced from home with new Lash Blast Clean Mascara. 10 times the volume, clean formula that's cruelty-free and vegan.
right.
Works for me, works for us,
I'm back.
works for the
Let me
planet.
comment
New
on
Lash
Watson.
Blast, the clean
I saw
mascara
this
that works. to cover
interview
it all.
yesterday, and I'm just going to say this. If I am a team like, if I'm a team, what's up, Nisa? Good morning, baby girl. I do agree with Mike Florio. I believe, thank you so much, my love. Thank you. I do believe that if he's going to be available by July 4th, I do see Philadelphia going for him more than Rodgers because he's younger, and they got the 3 picks to do it. I think to get Watson, if Philadelphia, let's say Rodgers is available at the same time, I think Philly will go Watson. I don't see Miami going for Rodgers. No, too old in their program. If Rodgers was 7 years younger, they would go for him. But he's not, so they're not going to go for him. So Deshaun, I'm not going to get into the details, in my opinion, because it'll get me in trouble. You guys have told me this. But again, if that is all he did was do what he did, he shouldn't be ran through the mud like he's been. I'm serious about that. He shouldn't be ran through the mud like he is. But he is going to be ran through the mud, gang. He's toxic right now, which I think is a damn shame. I do. I think it's crazy that going through what he's going through. But he brought this on himself. Let me say something to this beautiful lady that's in the chat room right now. This is a beautiful lady. We strung up a friendship in Kevin Samuel's room a year and a half ago, and for her to support me like she has He's amazing. And I know one thing. Every night I go on the air, other women are busy doing their things, working extra hours, preparing for their platform. This woman right here supports me every day. And I love you so much, Nicer. Thank you so much. And you also is a major part in that song I played a little while ago, about half hour ago, Eric Benet and Tamir, Spending My Life With You. That's for all you sisters out there, all you ladies out there, all you sisters who were supposed to get married last year and are getting married this summer. That's for you. And I appreciate all you beautiful ladies. Thank you so much. Watson, like I just said, maybe June, the week of June 2nd to the 10th, because that's the week the salary cap changes and you get your official cap number. Players are getting cut. So I can see that happening that day. Guys in the clouds, thank you for coming in. Be back in a second. Mace Taggart Experience Show number 300. I love all of you. Give me once. I'll be back in one quick minute. All right, I'm back. But like I said, it's going to be interesting with Watson, Rodgers, Russell Wilson next year, and who knows what type of quarterback like Matthew Stafford or somebody else was moved next year. As far as the Niners go, with Jimmy G, Trey Lance hasn't gotten things right. It's going to be Jimmy G this year. And then next year they just cut him. $2.4 million against the cap. They don't lose any sleep. But let me tell you this for all you 49ers haters. The Niners can still win the Super Bowl with Jimmy G at quarterback. They're that good. They're really that good. And I think Jimmy G Tua Tagovailoa, Carson Wentz, and Jared Goff. I think those 4 quarterbacks are gonna have big years this year. I do. I don't see. I know the Rams got that defense. I'm not buying Matthew Stafford. I don't think they beat the Niners or Arizona. Even though they've been bullying Arizona. You notice that about the Rams? They've been bullying Arizona last few years. Just saying. Just saying. You know? Like I said, I did the NBA playoffs, gang. I'll do it again for you, the matchups. I mean, it's this time of the year, so you might as well know what's going on there. In the East, Philly and the winner of the Wizards and Indiana. Let me do that for you. That series starts Monday, 1 o'clock Eastern on TNT. Game 2 is next Wednesday night in Philly, NBA TV. Next Memorial Day weekend, this is one of the games you'll get Memorial Day. Game 4, Philly at either Washington or Indiana. Boston and Brooklyn. That starts Saturday night on ABC, 8 o'clock Eastern. Game 2 is Tuesday night, next week, 7:30. They go back to Beantown next Friday night on ABC and next Sunday on TNT. So those are the dates for Boston and the Brooklyn Nets. Milwaukee and Miami. Game 1 is Saturday, 2 o'clock Eastern, ESPN at Milwaukee. Game 2 is Monday night, 7:30 TNT. Thursday night, a week from tonight, Game 3 will be in South Beach, 7:30 TNT. And then next Saturday, Game 4, it's the afternoon game on TNT. This is the one that made me very emotional this morning. Even though I'm not a Knicks fan, you got to give it up to the young Knicks. They'll have home court Sunday night at the Garden, next Wednesday night at the Garden. Then in Atlanta next weekend, next Friday night in Atlanta, next Sunday afternoon on ABC from Atlanta. Memphis and Golden State. The winner will play Utah. That's TNT, Sunday night, 9:30. Wednesday night, 10 o'clock. And then next Saturday and Memorial Day. It's another series that's on Memorial Day. At either Oakland or Memphis. Lakers, Suns. Sunday afternoon, ABC, 3:30, 12:30 out in the West Coast in Phoenix. Next Tuesday night in Phoenix. Then they go to Inglewood Thursday. A week from tonight, they'll be back in LA. And next Sunday, they'll be back in LA. Clippers, Dallas, 4:30 Saturday afternoon after the Milwaukee game. Then they could play again Tuesday in LA, NBA TV, 10:30. Then next Friday night, 9:30 ESPN. And then next Sunday, they'll play in Dallas, 9:30 Eastern, TNT. And last but not least, Denver and Portland. They'll start Saturday night, the late game, 10:30 on ESPN at Denver. Then Monday night at Denver. Then they go to Portland a week from tonight, 10:30. I'll have that game up here. And then next Saturday, they play at Portland. And this is how I look at these series. Philly in 6, Brooklyn in 5, Heat in 6, Knicks in 6, Utah in 6, Lakers in 5, Clippers in 7, Nuggets in 6. I was going to do Nuggets in 5 because they've been a nightmare against Portland. Destroyed Portland. But that's my playoff picks right now for the first round of the playoffs in the NBA. I'll be back in a quick minute. Give me 2 and 2. I'll be back. Chuck Woolery. All right, let's get back to the NBA since that is the topic of the hour right now. I mean, how could you not like the NBA? LT Man's in the building. Yo, bro, I just gave your company a big shout out this morning. I thank you for everything. I thank your company for everything. I did a live shot. I'll do it again. I'll do it again all day. Don't even worry about it. Hemp for Fitness, everybody. Hemp for Fitness is a CBD supplement that eases your pain. You have arthritis pain in your wrist, pain in your back, pain in your neck, pain in your knees. Also, it eases your pain when you have chemo treatments. That's right. HempForFitness.com comes in liquid, comes in gummy bear, and comes in powder form. And if you put T-tube, that's right, T-tube into the box, T-tube 10, you get 10% off any product you buy. That's right, 10% of any product you buy. And if you put Mace Taggart in the box, that's right, Mace Taggart in the box, you'll get a free gift. So if you have all these aches and pains, if you're on chemo, and shout out to JWill28, I love you, bro. Keep fighting for your life, buddy. We're all cheering for your manosphere, fighting cancer. If you have these types of aches and pains, go to hempforfitness.com. That's right, everybody, hempforfitness.com. All right, getting back to the NBA. I gotta get MTGV up here. I got to get her up here so I can start plugging her network and her merchandise. Yeah, that's right, man. I love you. I'm making plans to get out there. I'm dead serious. I want to go see all of you. You, Roger, Abdul Jones, Saif Bud, all you guys that's in Chicagoland. My dad's from there. He grew up there. Get up here, Pete. I gave you a big shout out and thank you this morning, earlier this morning, my brother. Me and Pete gonna talk about of other things. Let him talk because he is the biggest Deshaun Watson supporter around. So I'm gonna give him the floor when he starts talking about Deshaun. And can't wait to see Pete when I get to Miami end of the summer. Can't wait to see all of my guys. I hope Quinte makes the trip too over and say hello to him. Everybody come see their boy Mace. Or in my case, their big brother Mace and their older brother, the old man. I can't wait to get to Miami. Cannot wait. Should be quite a weekend for me and for all of us. We'll have a good time. Waiting for Pete to get up there. Wow. These NBA playoffs, I'll tell you, the series I'm looking forward to. And I will have it up here. Let me go back to the teams. Philly, I don't care. Brooklyn, nah, I don't care. Milwaukee, I don't care. Knicks in Atlanta, I care a little bit. Just a little bit, because I live here in New York. In the West, Utah, nah. Phoenix, yeah, I care about that one because the Suns are the higher seed, but I don't see them beating the Lakers. Portland and Denver is the only series I care about in the first round. We'll see where that goes. I go by matchups. I know all those games are late. Denver, Portland, take a look. 10:30, 10 o'clock, Monday night, I'll have that for you live here. Thursday night, 10:30, I will do my best. And then Saturday afternoon, 4 o'clock, I will definitely do a Saturday NBA show, all day NBA. For you NBA heads. My brother's up here. Thank you, Nisa. Hit that like and subscribe button, folks. Let me get this so I can hear my
Going on,
brother
Mace?
preach about
How's
Sean
everybody
Watson.
out there doing today? Oh, Deshaun Watson?
Before he does, I want to say this to him. Me and him has had a lot of disagreements. But the one thing about this guy right here, Pedrito, I love him. He's great for us, and he's one of us. And I just want to thank you again, Pete. You've been fantastic being up here every other night.
Much love, mate. Appreciate you, man.
When I go back in the kitchen in a couple minutes, I will officially tell you the date in late August. I will come down there for the weekend and meet all you guys, and we're all going to hang out and have a good time. I hope Watson is there for you. Give me 1 second. I hope Watson's there for you, bro. I do. I really do. Give me one.
If it's not Watson, guys, I hope Tua shows up. But at the end of the day, you know, we got to figure this out, man. Quarterback matters. Quarterback play is important when it comes to the NFL. If you're subpar there, your whole team is subpar. But this is what I wanted to bring up on the channel, guys. And it's, unfortunately, again, about Tua. And this is the thing, like, and I kept reiterating this on Larry's panel. I keep saying this. The Dolphins did not fire Chan Gailey. And the bubbles is getting hotter and hotter as the season gets closer and closer. Why? Because players end up saying things they probably didn't even mean to say. For example, go watch Myles Gaskin's interview yesterday, guys. The Dolphins running back. Like, it's unreal how it's going to be a whole new playbook, whole new terminology. Everything is brand new. When in reality, that's going against what Flores had planned heading into this season with Gailey. He said, we're going to retain the continuity with almost everything. He wanted everything the same to be able to build off of that and continue to try to build something strong. That's not what's happening. Gailey quit on Flores because he doesn't like the subpar quarterback play. You know, he doesn't agree with benching someone when you have a better player on the bench than the guy that's on the field. He didn't agree with that, and I didn't as well. You know, if Tua wasn't ready, then he just wasn't ready. It's no clear indication to just throw him out there because you're fiending for a quarterback. That's just a big speculation here. And that offensive playbook, oh, man. I kept telling this whole panel, people just seem to think that I'm just a troll at times and I'm just a hater and all this. And in reality, I just talk about what I feel from what's going on with this organization, guys.
Pete, can you give me a second? Give me a second. Yeah, I knew you would like it. You're welcome, baby girl. I knew you would like that song. And I did that especially for you. Okay? And you know how I feel about you. Thank you for everything. Okay? I love you. Thank you for everything, baby girl. Beautiful, small love. Pete, go ahead. Ramble about Deshaun Watson. All yours.
No, Mace, I was rambling. Mace, I woke up today rambling about Tua, this offensive coordinator, that's what I was.
You missed it about hour. Let me see, what time is it? About an hour and a half ago, I killed Myles Gaskin. I did. And I killed Chris Greer, too.
Oh, man, I got to rewatch that.
Yeah, Grinder's here. Grinder, thank you for coming by. I got to go in the kitchen. You know I'm cooking those wings. I'll be back in a minute.
All right.
Hell yeah.
What's up? Yeah, man. My mouth was watering, brother. Man. Hey, what's going on, Pete?
Not much, man. Just hitting it up on the Dolphins channel YouTuber today. Shout out with Mace, and now I'm glad you up here. Hold on, buddy.
Oh, thank you. You okay. Yeah, I want to welcome everybody to Mace Tagging. We got the one and only Pete in the building. Then also we got everybody else there. Peace to you, peace to Mace and Pete, y'all and the fan, y'all in the chat and your families. Hope everybody is well. This just say some brother Mace tagging, and this is today is 300. Y'all, we part of history, and they talking about men do not get along. You see it right here. Brotherhood is in effect, and I just want to thank y'all to be part of this special invitation. We got Pete in the house, so I want you to go to his channel and live it up for him. You know what I'm saying?
Appreciate you, Grinder, man. And this channel, I hope it grows, man. You get the realest content up here. All people's minds, they speak their facts, whatever they think, and
They
that's what I
will,
love
will.
about this channel. And they're well welcomed every time. It's one of the best things about this channel.
I'm gonna tell you one thing about Mace, man, and I'm just saying, and this ain't no cape or nothing, man. Mace, one time, man, I was in the chat, man. He said, "Yo, Granny, why you want, man? I don't feel like coming." And I came there, man. He said, "Hey, it's gonna be all right, Granny." And then he asked me, he asked me something. I heard you ain't that far from 2,000. I said it wasn't all that, boy. And I was like, I think I was like maybe like 80 something left. He said, "You gonna be all right. You keep on grinding, keep on doing something." And that's the type of person Mace is. See, a person like Mace, you root for them hard. You know.
Yes, sir.
And everybody else. And even you're cool in yourself too. You know, it's by you like too and everything, but it's all right.
Yeah. Yeah, man. Mace got it hot, man, and I know it's gonna get even hotter over here and during the year. He's gonna continue growing, and it's not gonna stop as long as you Grinder, man. You keep doing what you're doing. You know, I slide through your channel here and there. Make sure I hit that like.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
So more people could see you and you do your little thing. So, what do you think about them rating Zach Wilson the 30th best quarterback of the league already?
It's okay. He got to prove himself. He run his mouth too much. But he got to prove himself. He's a rookie.
But Justin Fields at 25, ahead of even guys like Tua. Jeez.
Let's look. Now. See, I'm gonna see. This is I told. See, I'm being honest with you. Now I told people y'all can talk about Zach Wilson if you want to, but if I hear I ain't talking about you. But if I hear any of y'all go tell that there's other quarterbacks that better than Justin Fields that play, I'm killing y'all. You gonna find out. You gonna say you right, number one Grinder. You watch how Justin Fields better than Tua. I want to know.
Well, based off from Justin Fields, I kept saying he is the second best quarterback in this class. There's no questions about it. I don't know what the whole hate was on this guy and how the hell did Zach Wilson. I'm kind of happy you guys drafted Zach Wilson so we don't have to face Justin Fields. But it would have been so good for you guys to draft Justin Fields to give the Miami Dolphins some more pressure in this division. But
Grinder.
man,
I can't see it, bro. Can't see it. Oh man, please, Mace. I'm your best brother in the world. Let me get a piece. Oh, that just look good, man. That just look good. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about. That's some good cooking right there. See, this how you go out for 3,000. Mace, you got a butt. Oh no, you wait.
There you go.
Hey, Mace, you gonna make me do magic and give me one of the wings, bro. Mace, I'm your best friend. You remember me?
You too, baby. I'll be back.
All right.
enjoy that, Mace.
Yeah, but I'm just saying, Justin Fields, now they rate quarterbacks. Let me tell you, to me, I'm gonna say it like this. Any quarterback comes as a rookie, they shouldn't be ranked. Do you agree on that?
Yes, I do agree.
They went through the 0-2.
I tell people all the time, I don't care what you did in college. Show me what you're gonna do in the NFL when the coverage gets tighter. That's the reality what you got. So I agree with you, Grinder.
Yeah, but Tua. I mean, he better than Tua. Come on, I'm not Tua, but come on, yeah. Where's your talk? It must have. I guarantee it must have come from network, right? Am I right?
Yeah.
I figured.
It came from like a statistical
show
or
or
something.
he didn't do his OTAs yet. Come on, y'all.
That's true.
Come on, stop.
That's true. Give out the facts, Grinder. You haven't even stepped on the field.
You ain't stepping the field. You ain't stretched yet. You ain't went over to the playbook yet. Let the brother go through the playbook. You know what I'm saying? Let him talk to the coach. Let him get you. Come on. Let him sweat at least.
Let them earn their last name on the jersey.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? I'm saying, at least let him walk into the stadium by himself.
Mm-hmm.
Damn, let him touch the helmet. Let him touch the jersey. Let him get the feel first.
Let him get hit one time by a grown
Yeah,
man.
let him get smacked one good time. You know what I'm saying? Let him. You know what I'm saying? Let him bow. Oh, you walk into the. Let him do that, please. Why? Oh goodness, man. Oh my God, he bad at too. Listen. Let me say this. Any black quarterback, I want them to succeed because the way how they treat our black quarterbacks. I'm let me put this out there. I want him to succeed. But when you say Tua, he better than Tua, then come on.
Who, Justin Fields?
Yeah, come on. I want him to succeed. I really do. He's a black quarterback. You know, he's not gonna get the breaks at them other quarterbacks. But I want him to see. I want him to see. But he better than Tua. Nah, come on. Now, I'm not saying you with Miami Dolphins. No, I'm talking as a sports critic.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm a Dolphin fan, and I'm telling you that from based off what these two players. I know Justin Fields hasn't done anything in the NFL, but reality, what has Tua really done? Other than get carried by his defense. So I think Justin Fields is going to be a better quarterback, like I told you, Grinder, than Zach Wilson and Tua. Both of those quarterbacks, he's better than both of them. That's just based off from what I've seen. Now, Zach Wilson, his passes, the way he flicks the wrist, it looks way better than Tua's. I'll tell you that much. But he's so young. I don't know, like him. I really didn't really get to see much of him getting hit. His competition at BYU wasn't so great. So we're gonna have to.
But he played D1 though. I understand, but he played D1. But look at Lance.
But you know what's funny? The same things were said about Patrick Mahomes, right, Grinder? He didn't really face really great competition. It's untrustworthy, blah, blah. And then he came in and took the NFL by storm. So Patrick Mahomes has that same take. These guys just going to have to accept what they come in with and ball out, man, because that's all they want.
Yeah, you're right.
They don't want to hear, rookie excuse. Look at this. This year, Tua, 3 years, 3 offensive coordinators. I don't want to hear that excuse next year. I really don't. Oh, he had to learn a new playbook. He had to learn a new terminology. That's what you get paid millions of dollars to do, bro. That job isn't hard. I don't want to hear no excuses from my Dolphins, man. I really don't.
Well, they are true fans, and there are some that they really into it. I can say good luck because you say anything about Tua, as you already heard, they don't like it. They like, no, you don't understand. Like,
I got a message today saying that someone wishes they could punch me in the face because of all my Tua takes, and that was today.
Hey, good morning to you, T. But I'm saying, but see, this is the thing about it that when you now I ain't gonna say you to, but when you critique your team, right, constructively and true, you see, you let your eye do the talking, right? You had the eye test, right? You been to it, so So I'm saying like this. I'm going by what you saying. So because you see to him what I did. So I'm going by what you say, and he did. This is the 3rd year, right?
He's going into his 2nd year. This is.
Going to his second. All right, he going to his 2nd year.
3 years in a row with new offensive coordinators, though. 2 years in college, and then now it's going to be 4 years in a row.
Right. So I'm saying, like, so your thing is that, all right, you had different ideas, but when you going to grow to him? When you going to step up? Am I right?
That's 100%, bro.
Okay.
A quarterback and an offensive coordinator, they work together. They don't work against each other. And if a coordinator keeps getting fired, or if a quarterback keeps getting benched, one of these two aren't doing their jobs good, or probably both. So if you're firing an offensive coordinator, you should fire the quarterback as well. Because the quarterback should be able to come back and say, hey, I'm a man, bro. This play right here, listen to the way this defense is playing. They're killing everything inside. All these slants you're calling, forget about it. We need to hit them outside. We need to run the ball to the outside. Let's run some zone stretch runs. Let's hit them. Let's close the. They want to close the middle. Let's run right at the middle and kill them.
Right. And right. And don't know how to audible. You know what I'm saying? They twist up defense. You know what I'm saying? Do you know how to switch up defense at the end? You know, do you know how to switch up defense? Do you work good with the center? Center, listen, listen, what we're gonna do instead of we gonna move right, we're gonna move left. So in case like they come with the blitz, we come with that, and then we can go through a screen play or a draw play. You gotta know stuff like that, man. You know what I mean? Like,
That's true.
I don't know, man.
It's just a
I don't, man.
All I say is I hope I'm wrong and they shut me up.
I hope so too, but I'm just
As a
saying
fan.
like this. But I'm saying today on 300, and you hear from me, and you can ask me anything you want. I said, well, right now, Two-Bad played well. He because not Pete gonna kill her. I'm be like this. I said, only you have to go back when Mace had 300. He said it.
All I do is I went back
LT
and looked
man,
at more.
clowning Pete, talking about good morning, Grinder. Good morning,
sir.
good morning, Tua.
And that chick look good, Mace. I love you. I'm your best brother you ever had, man. But congratulations to you, brother. All jokes aside, man. You deserve it, bro.
I appreciate you. I appreciate Pete, LT man, everybody in the clouds. I love all of you. I really mean that.
Oh, Mace, man. I forgot to tell you last night. I was looking at them. I got 25 more to reach 2,000.
I'll be there for your 2,000 subscribe, bro. Even if I'm on the air, I'm gonna come over there and just thank you and congratulate you, man, because you do a great job, man.
Thank you.
No, thank you. I like guys who do good things, man. You do. I appreciate you.
Yeah, Grinder be up there talking about boxing, football, all of that. He gives us good content too, man.
I got music too.
He did his music last night.
Yep.
Speaking of Mr. Him for Fitness.
Mate,
LT
when
man.
fantasy football comes around, right?
Yeah, you with me. Seriously, I'm taking you
Well,
with me.
hold
What's
on.
up? I'm taking you with
I
me.
want you to jump on my channel.
going on?
When I
What's
go
up?
live.
Okay.
What's up, Mr. Him for Fitness? LT man.
Oh, he got blocked off.
No, I got him. There you go.
New York people. All right.
Chicago's finest, baby. Good morning, sir. How are you? How's the family?
Making some kale and bananas and the good stuff.
Can't eat bananas. I'm allergic to bananas. Can't eat bananas.
I mean blueberries and everything. Just making a light breakfast. It's going to be about 90 degrees out here in Chicago today. Real humid. You know.
It was 90 degrees yesterday in New York.
It's the first
Probably
time I
90
ever
again.
heard somebody from Chicago say it's gonna be hot in my whole entire
Yeah,
life.
right. Usually when it says like 20 or 10 below zero, that's okay. I heard that conversation before.
Right. I mean,
But it
it's
says
pretty
hot.
nice out there. The sun is beaming out, but they're talking about raining all this week, and it is what it is. But I just wanted to come on, and I seen you guys talking, so I just wanted to say good morning to everybody.
Good morning to you. Finally meet you.
Absolutely, man. Thank you very much, man. Yeah, those little websites I threw on, it's just my webpage, and Mace gives me permission to throw our CBD business on there.
Not a problem, bro.
I love this show. There's no drama on here. It's just everybody talking about sports. I just wish I was still back in there. I'm back 80s, 85, the Bears, Mike Singletary, Mike Ditka, the Fridge.
Richard Dent.
Walter Payton, Richard Dent. There you go. Those are my boys.
Yeah.
Those are my boys back there, man. But
y'all had a scary, y'all had a scary defense. That 4-6 was no joke.
Yeah, those were the days, man.
Yo,
but,
Hemp,
go ahead.
there's no difference between you and the Dan Marino fans here in Miami.
What you mean?
What you mean by that?
He's
He
over
means
here.
that-
You're living in the past with Chicago, and the Dolphin fans do the same, brother.
I don't know. I guess it's called wishful thinking. Hope we pray. Come on back, or at least some young generation come in just like them. You know.
But yeah, how you feel you got Justin Fields?
I mean, Mace, you know me. I'm not all into that stuff, but I mean, from what I hear, I mean, it's hopeful. It's, you know,
Also, you got Dalton too.
see what happens. Me, you know, I don't really sit in front of the television no more. I'm about
I'm the same way, bro.
I'm about you know, this. What I like about everybody started off their platforms and everything and starting to get recognized because everybody was in this lockdown. We had to do something. We had to do something to generate, you know, what we had to do, and that's why I give it up to Mace. You know, me, thankfully, thank the Lord, you know, I'm still in business. We had to shut one place down, but you still got to keep it moving, man. I mean, the world might stop, but you can't stop. You know what I mean? You still got to keep moving. Me right now is I got you know less than 10 more years. I'll retire. You know, so I want to be able to retire with a nice bag, and for me and my wife. You know what I mean? You know, have everything paid off, and you know how they say you're worth more when you're gone. You know what I'm saying? But I want to enjoy myself. You know, so I want to be able to enjoy with my wife. You know, the kids are pretty good. You know, we got the little business there. We're helping out people that have conditions that want to get off of that pharmaceutical bullshit because, excuse me, Mace, I'm sorry. So if you take
you can talk like
one
that.
medication, all of a sudden you have issues with another. Okay, well, take this for the heartburn, but you might get you might need a liver transplant.
You know how many people? You know what I mean? I'm gonna let you finish. You know how many people have said to me that I do your ad like I'm a professional sportscaster? That is a compliment to you because I memorize what I'm gonna say about your platform, and I love doing it because I know it helps people.
Yeah, you know, yesterday, this dude, not to really put his business out there, but I overheard him on one of these panels. He had like a little skin problem with his thigh. The doctors kept giving him medication as far as like grafts, skin grafts and stuff. I heard about him and I told him, I said, you know what, I got this one product. Why don't you try it? Dude, this guy swears, hey, dude, you saved my leg. They don't have to scrape nothing no more. The doctors are amazed by it. And there's nothing real. I mean, there's no chemicals, nothing. It's just basic CBD formulation with tea tree and it helped the skin condition. You know, we also have some of that Trumpadol that I use for my spine. I broke my spine, and thank the Lord, I'm still standing. You know, it's not a miracle, but it helps instead of reaching into your medicine cabinet and pulling out that pharmaceutical medicine. That's basically, what we're trying to do is just, help people ease off of pharmaceutical medications. We got into it because my daughter ended up having seizures and diagnosed with epilepsy. So we wanted to give her a better quality of life, you can say, without pharmaceutical medications, and we found it. And we found it through God's plan. You know what I'm saying? So God's plan just don't only get you high or whatever people might have that stigma about, but once you pull that element out, you still have all these other cannabinoids inside that hemp plant. I mean, you got CBG, you got CBN, look into it. I mean, we even know that CBG it helps regenerate brain cells. I mean, why aren't they talking about that, the pharmaceutical people? So whatever we can do, and I know this guy doesn't have money quite like that. So what we do is, we help out. And if you guys, interested, check it out. If you guys want some more answers to it, we're happy to answer your questions. Absolutely.
Dude, like I told you from day one, and I tell it to you every time you come up. I'll plug you as long as I have a platform, and when Keep It Techie does the background, all the sponsorships are going to be in the background, and you're going to be there. I saw how your logo is. My nephew can do your logo without a problem.
Pretty simple, yeah.
That's
and,
his career.
Right now, And right now, just to let you guys not know that it's legal now. It's Delta 8, and we're the only ones that can formulate it into a powder form. So with that powder form, that's instead of it having it in a liquid form or oil form, we could transfer it into a powder form, so you can bake. You can put it in your sports drinks, whatever floats your boat. We can do it. And
Tell your lady that I'm definitely going to order some stuff next week for me, so I don't have aches and pains when I go outside and do my 2.5 mile walk.
Yeah, absolutely. Just put in there. It's you, and I got you. Trust me. Don't even look at them. I got you guys. But anyway, let me make my smoothie. You guys have a good, healthy morning, man. Try to be safe out
I
there.
love you, bro. Kiss the wife for me and the kids, bro. I
Thank
love
you. Peace to you and your family. Thank you.
Absolutely, Granda. You guys take care and much love, man, from Chicago. Be
Love
safe
you, bro.
out there.
Enjoy
And,
your 90 degree.
You enjoy that
90
chicken
degree.
because I can hear you, bro. But you know what? I can hear you, man. But you know what? You gotta do one thing, bro. You gotta do one thing. Enjoy that chicken, but for later on for dinner and stuff, just have some light. Don't go too heavy when you're going to bed.
No. I only eat once a day, believe me.
I mean, you can eat all day, but hey.
Nah, I don't do that, man. I gotta keep my shape.
Lunchtime, walk around with your little fruits and stuff. I guarantee you people can get hungry, right? And the first thing is that, oh man, I can go max me a bacon cheeseburger with a Coca-Cola and fries or onion rings, right? But I guarantee, if you have a nice warm chicken breast with your salad and maybe a piece of garlic bread, you know what I'm saying? That'll do you justice. The other day I was starving. I was like, oh man, let me go eat me some Wendy's or something. I'm like, hold up. I'm trying this and I preach this, and look at me want to go slam me a Wendy's Big Bacon Classic. You know what I'm
Believe it or
saying?
not, I don't do fast food.
Yeah, sometimes you can. It's not going to kill you. You don't need to live your life totally healthy unless you want to. You know what I'm saying? But taking a banana, taking a mango, and you munch on it, I guarantee you that hunger will leave. And then later on, you're like, oh shit, man, forget the cheeseburger. I'm straight. That's all you need to do is cure the hunger. Cure the hunger, man. Cure the hunger.
Yeah.
Anyway, I preach too much. Anyway, you guys stay safe out there.
I love you, bro. Have a good day. Kiss the family for me, bro. The great LT man, hemforfitness.com. I will plug it again after I finish my last wing.
You guys stay up.
I love you, man.
Thank you. Everybody in the chat.
I love you, man.
And try to respect one another.
I'm gonna keep plugging that damn company until you hit your first million, bro. How's that?
Hey, well, you know what? Hopefully things will work out because we're trying to do a little coffee sandwich shop too. I know that we sell that powder to Awaken Bakery that just made, and they made a little over 3 point something within the lockdown. I tell you one thing, congratulations to Wake and Bake, but I want some of that bag too. So
there you go. There you go, bro.
Later, man.
I love you, man. The great LT man, everybody. Hemforfitness.com.
Yeah.
I will plug that in 2 minutes. Let me finish this last wing, and then I'll come back on camera. And
Come on, why you gotta say why you gotta say finish your last swing? You ain't have to say it like that. You know what I mean? Like,
I'll be cooking 3 more later for dinner.
oh man, that's such a good.
Yeah, man. Hey, I know. As single men, we gotta cook our own, man.
Yeah, exactly, man. I mean, they don't understand that. The only way you're gonna eat, you gotta do it yourself.
Now, if a Simone Love was cooking for me, I would eat.
Oh, yeah.
But I don't trust women's hands, bro. I don't know where those hands have been. Simone, yeah, I'll trust her if she's making something.
I think Simone gonna snatch you up one day. I really believe that. I think she gonna like, yeah, Mace, what's up? Yeah.
And Simone, when you get back here the second time, I'll cook for you a lot. How's that?
Okay.
BX's finest, the beautiful Simone Love.
That's what's up. Yeah. I got to get that seasoning too, man.
Oh, the cayenne pepper? Yeah.
I gotta get that. And let me tell you something. On the core, on a serious tip, if you make some homemade burgers, throw a little cayenne on that. Oh my God.
Really?
Yeah. Yes. Now, no other season, just that.
Wow.
Yeah.
I never knew that.
Yeah.
I know
do that.
Holly, but she knows how to work the grill, bro. And this is grilling season.
Yeah. Right.
Memorial Day next Monday, folks. So if you got friends and you're gonna go barbecue, do it. I'm gonna be up here Memorial Day doing the NBA. So I'll be up here all day Memorial Day. I'll be up here about 5 o'clock. I gotta go to therapy. I forgot about that. But I'll be up here Memorial Day for the NBA play. I'm gonna be covering the NBA playoffs the next few weeks. So if you're an NBA fan, you might as well come in here, because I'm gonna do the whole league. All the way up to the draft. And after the draft, because it's the week it starts, you know what that is, everybody. NFL training camps. That means I will go all over the league all day, every day. Football, nothing else. Cannot wait for that. What about you? Can't wait for football season, buddy?
Yeah, I can't wait, man. Can't wait. This is one of the seasons I've really, excited for a long time.
No, I defend you a lot because you get a lot of pushback about Zach Wilson. And I think it's stupid. But you get pushback for Zach. I don't know why. And even if he doesn't get 30 touchdowns, the one thing I know he's going to do, he's going to bring excitement to New York. At least the Jeff fan can brag. They have a quarterback.
I think a lot of people call it because they go by, they say, oh, look at BYU, and look at the competition he made. And so I said, we could might as well say Lance too. Lance played one game.
I see you, baby. I know you're excited for Sunday night. The beautiful Corinne Henry in the house.
All right.
She lives in Brooklyn, but she's a huge blue and orange fan. I know she is pumped up for Sunday night. The Knicks will play their first home game in the playoffs, and God knows when. New York is pumped for the Knicks. And I said it earlier this morning. I'll say it for Kareem to hear me. I got a little emotional this morning about the Knicks. And I said how I felt. I'm not a Knicks fan. But I'm excited for Grinder, for Kareem, for Legion of Knicks, my mother, who's been a Knicks fan for nearly 60 years, gang. My mother became a Knicks fan in 1967. 54 years she's been a Knicks fan. And I'm so happy for her, for what she's going through. Kareem, I'm happy for you, girl. I'll be up here Sunday. I'll do Knicks then I'm going to bed. I'll do the Knicks and the Hawks Sunday night for you guys. I'll be up here for that. New York deserves a very good Knicks team. And this is a good young team, folks. Tom Thibodeau's done a hell of a job. And the only reason why I want Monty Williams to win Coach of the Year, because he's my guy. I know him personally. I know him out in Portland. And Monty's a good guy and what he's been through. And But Tom Thibodeau deserves every credit in the world what he's done with the Knicks. Because, folks, I hate to tell you this, the Knicks are winning on coaching. They don't got talent. I mean, Julius Randle is a good player, but he's not Tim Duncan. But he's a good player. And give the Knicks a lot of credit, folks. Give them a lot of credit. I do. Kareem, thank you, baby girl, coming in. And LT Man was here. I'm going to plug Hemp for Fitness in a second. I'm going to let Grinder talk about the game Sunday night, Knicks Hawks. Go ahead, Grinder.
Well, that it's not going to be easy that people think it is, but I believe that if they got to still play as a team, Atlanta got some young pieces that can get this problems. But I think that the Knicks play at home that's gonna help them. And Coach Thibodeau, Coach Tibbs, he not a coach, and he do have coach experience in the playoffs. That I think that's gonna help a lot. And also they got some players that play, and so so I'm very excited and stuff like that. But I think the Knicks got to take the first game. They got to send a message that they not just get to the playoffs. You know what I'm saying? They be known there, so they got to send a message.
I agree with that. I think the Knicks can win at Atlanta because there's gonna be a lot of Knicks fans in Atlanta. I think it hurts the Hawks, but there's gonna be Knicks fans in Atlanta. There's gonna be no Atlanta fans in New York. I can tell you people that right now. That's not happening. I said Knicks in 6.
Yeah, I see that. So
I can easily see the Knicks winning 2 games in Atlanta. I do not see Atlanta winning 2 games in New York.
Yeah, I think Atlanta got to sweep. If they have a chance, they got to sweep New York. If they split New York, they're not going to have a chance.
No. I think they're the type of team where it's going to be reverse home court advantage. And that's going to hurt the Hawks because they're a young team like the Knicks. Phoenix
also,
go ahead.
And also Derrick Rose, the time he played well lately,
Well, he gets along with the coach from the Chicago days. I love the fact that New York is going crazy for this young team with no stars. And if I'm the Knicks, I'll keep it that way. And the reason why I would is because the East is very winnable. You win around this year, take Philly deep, make Philly sweat, gain that confidence. As long as Brooklyn got that juggernaut together, no one's going to talk about you.
No.
And then next year, you get your showdown in the playoffs with Brooklyn and show New York that you're all in. And let me tell you something. Other than a couple of brothers and sisters in Brooklyn, no one's rooting for Brooklyn against the Knicks.
Oh, no. Yeah.
No,
right. No, I said the pro team of the landmark Knicks in New York. Knicks is
Number one.
No one. They're not Brooklyn. I'm born and raised in Brooklyn. Not the Yankees. Knicks. Let me tell you something.
Folks. Knicks.
I'm gonna tell you one thing. When the Knicks win, I'm talking about the economy. It improves.
Yep. Everybody's happy in the city. Everybody's talking basketball. Lakers, Suns. I'm going to go with the Lakers in 5. I just think LeBron's ready now. AD, Caruso. I can't believe I'm saying Caruso. Lakers will beat Phoenix in 5 because of inexperience. And you'll see that in that series. LA should win that series in 5 games and get plenty of rest. Get ready for the Denver-Portland winner.
Yeah, but I would say this though too. That's gonna serve well for Phoenix, and I'm just saying, the West, watch out because Phoenix, like Macey, I said that in 5-2, but I'm just saying in the near future, watch out for Phoenix. So they coming.
Yeah, man. Take the room for a minute and go wash my hands, get this chicken smell off my hands, and come right back. I'll be back in a minute, folks.
Okay, I'll hold it down for you.
Yeah, Mace Taggart Experience, show number 300. Love everybody's here. Kareen, I love you. Nicer, I love you. Sheila E, I love you. Mahogany, I love you. But I don't love nobody more than the beautiful Simone Love. I'll be back, everybody. Give me a minute.
Okay. Again, welcome everybody. This is Brother May. This is his 300 show. Shout out to everybody. I hope everybody's doing well in your families. I hope you're well. Hope you prosper. And ladies and gents.
Kareen, I love you too, baby.
Yeah. Shout out to Nice Up. Shout out to Brother Lou, Flip Side. Oh, Simone. Mace girl right there. But shout out to everybody, man. Thank y'all so much. We here. Shout out to We here. Charles Gilmore 3. That's right. Yeah. Shout out to Charles Gilmore. Thanks for coming, brother. Very much appreciate it. It's a great day for all of us. Be part of Mace family and stuff. Shout out to 300 and cook some good chicken. I'm gonna get that seasoning, man. Yeah, so I stop right there. So yeah, that's right. Go Knicks. That's right. Let's go New York. Go New York. Go. Yeah. So I'm just happy that I be part of this and everything. We all being part of it, especially in the chat too. Great day. Yeah. Yeah. Like that the playoffs be happening soon. Yeah, I'll be having my own sports show sometime in June. Don't know, probably the week of my birthday of June 4th. I don't know, but when that happens, Macey's gonna be my special guest, so he gonna mention it throughout. So check us out and everything. We're gonna talk about different things. And yeah, so everybody please travel safely. You know, please travel safely to your whatever destination you go at or home. Hopefully you're traveling in groups and just be safe because it's crazy out here. So be careful. And the kids is listening. Listen to your mother and father, or your mother live with you, or your father live with you. Listen to them. Yeah. I did a underrated music talk last night of the late great George Duke. I want y'all to go check it out on my channel. Yeah, I would love that. I'll probably do some more of that.
Good chicken.
Here you go. Here goes Mace. Back.
I did not mean to rub that in because I'm not like that.
Yeah, we gotta talk.
Knicks. That's right, Kareen. You go Knicks, baby. Flip Side's back in the building, taking a break. Shout out again to Simone Love and all the ladies who dropped by this morning to congratulate me on my 300 show. And everybody loves that song. I think Kareem loves it too. Kareem, you missed it. I played Eric B. and Tamia. I mean, Eric Benet and Tamia, Spending My Life With You, dedicated to all you sisters out there getting married this year. Who was supposed to get married last year because of COVID. New York is open again. Kareen knows that. She's back at work. Good God. You know this man has exploded. And I think I think he's hot for now, but I think he'll cool off. Kwame Brown, she wants me to talk about Kwame. Kwame was all in this morning. Let me tell you, he was killing ESPN again this morning.
Plus, he killed Sean
Jamil
too.
Hill. Yeah, Jamil Hill.
And they need to get killed. Yeah.
Kwame Brown was drafted, believe it or not, the same year that Eric Benet and Tamia's song "Spending My Life With You" in 2000. Michael Jordan drafted him, and he was a joke around the NBA, honey. He wasn't a good player at all. And he's venting back at the media now for all the times they laughed at him.
Mm-hmm.
And all I'm going to say to Matt Barnes is this. I know Matt Barnes is 6'8". He's a tall, light-skinned, good-looking brother, but Kwame Brown is 7 foot, 290 pounds of muscle. I mean, if you've seen Kwame Brown's latest video, he is lean, mean.
Yeah.
Fighting machine. I wouldn't want to pick a fight with that, bro.
Yeah. But I would say about this, for years and years, Kwame Brown in his own right has been successful. And they keep on picking at him. Just like they do like Ray, the running back. They had a domestic fight against what's this? Ray, what's his last name?
Ray Rice.
Ray Rice, and they keep on picking at him. But this is the same thing. You keep on picking. He been out the league for a long time. And he made the best of his life, and we need to commit him as a black man. But this me keep on picking at it, keep on picking, and he get one day you'll get tired.
I haven't described the Kwame Brown. Let me do that right now. Kwame's become an internet sensation. He had 10,000 people in his room this morning, bro.
Yeah.
He's putting up Kevin Samuels numbers.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I don't think he'll last, though.
No. I don't think he know either. I don't think I don't think he expected either, but But Steven ain't got to stop running his mouth.
Yeah, Kwame was just on today. He was on for 2 hours. Good God.
Mm-hmm.
Shit. Kwame Brown was on since it's 11:30. He was on since 9:15 this morning. He killed LeBron James. You know, LeBron laughs at him because LeBron said, "I'm more successful. I'm more money than you." You know? I gotta watch all these Kwame Brown events. Yeah, baby girl. Kwame, I'm gonna catch up with it. He's making a name for himself, baby girl. Even Kareem knows Kwame Brown.
Mm-hmm.
When women know who you are hitting a chord. I'm gonna take this show today to 1:00, run to 1, probably to 1:15. That's 5 hours. Then I'll come back later this evening around 5:15 and do the nightcap. Take that to 10:00, and then I'm done for the night. Then I'll be back. Give you guys tomorrow evening, probably another 7.5 hour show. I don't mind doing it.
Yeah. So what time you getting off for the afternoon? What time you getting off?
Probably around 1.
1. Oh, okay.
That'll give me 5 hours.
That's cool. Yeah, man. I might do another music thing. Another
Yeah, I'll
music
come
thing.
by. I'll be laying down. I'll come by. I'll pop into the room. I'll be on my phone. I do all my YouTube, believe it or not, except my show on my phone.
Okay.
My show I do on the computer and the laptop and everything. And I
Yeah, I'm
talk to
thinking.
everybody.
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing about Roy Ayers. I know you know Roy Ayers.
The actor?
No, he's a musician. He the one make sure everybody loves sunshine. That's it. He made that.
Oh, okay. You gonna talk about him today?
Yeah, I think I want to talk about it today. I might get people two, man. I might do like 1, 2, and maybe one, maybe a 7. I don't know, man. I might get people two, man. You know.
For me, it all comes down to how I feel. But
Yeah.
believe it or not, I do enjoy doing the morning shows. I do.
Yeah.
And it gives me energy for the day.
Mm-hmm.
Man, to me, this is fun for me, man.
Uh-huh.
I mean, I'm not gonna die over this stuff.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a lot of guys would die over it. Yeah, so Kwame Brown, baby girl, if you're still listening, was a former player who wasn't a good NBA player. And they used to laugh at him. He was everybody's punching bag. And now that he has his money saved up and doing a YouTube platform is nothing for him, he's venting back on everybody. So. Yeah, I'm looking at the time. 3 hours in, 3 hours 15 minutes in.
Okay.
I think the NBA playoffs. I don't know the first round, but I think depending on the matchups in round 2, it's going to be good.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think so too. I think it's gonna be good too.
I think round 1 is boring as always. I mean,
Uh-huh.
the only good series to me in the first round is Denver Portland,
Uh-huh.
and I still think Denver will beat them.
Mm. I can tell you one thing. You know, Anthony is really moving up in scoring, though. Huh?
Yeah, he's number 7 now.
So you keep his body right, play like 2, 3 more years, man. He gonna back probably like top 3.
Shout out to Sir Tice. Shout out to Stack of Starve. Silent Sir.
Shout out.
D-Rock then. And LT Man. And Lou, of course. Everybody recently giving me cash apps. Thank you so much, fellas. Appreciate you so much. Yeah, man. I appreciate the audience I have.
Yeah.
I'm very lucky I have an audience.
Mm-hmm.
No matter how small it is. I don't complain. I'm blessed.
Yeah, that's good. That's it, yo.
So I'm just glad that everybody knows that if you want to talk about sports, about manosphere, you can come up here and do it. I don't mind. I love talking about both things. I love our people, and I wouldn't be here without you guys, man. I mean that. I'm not the most exciting guy in the world, so at least I'm honest about myself.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing to hide, bro.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's get back to the sports. But before we do, tell me, you're doing Iris tonight, this afternoon with the music, right?
Yeah, I'm thinking about doing 2. Think about doing one maybe like 3 or 4. Then maybe come back with another one, maybe prime time, 9 o'clock. I'm thinking about it.
Yeah, I'll be way on my way at 9 o'clock tonight. Give me a lot of rest tomorrow and just do a long one. I'll be doing the NBA playoffs up here Sunday for sure, because the Knicks are playing. So I'll be up here Sunday. I'm gonna try and get Legion of Knicks up here before the game. I know he is tickled to death with the Jets, with the Knicks, with the Mets. I forgot his hockey team is. I think he's an Islander fan. Should be excited about that. Islanders will be home for Game 3 tonight against the Penguins. Boston and Washington last night. Excellent hockey. First three games all overtime. Capitals won the first. Bruins have won the second and the third. Boston up 2-1 there. Deshaun Watson, word is he may be gone by July 4th, according to Mike Florio. We know Aaron Rodgers could be gone by June 10th on Green Bay. Depends on what's going to happen there. Eagles got 3 number ones to trade to get them a franchise quarterback. Okay, I'd love to. Would you get out of the doctor's office, honey? Just pop up and we'll talk about Kwame Brown. I'll be glad to, baby girl. No doubt. Take your time. I'll be here for a while. Beautiful Corinne Henry. Caribbean princess. Brooklyn's finest. Brooklyn, New York, everybody. In the building. Supports me. Let me tell you who's on right now in the manosphere. For you guys who are not listening to me. Let me let you know.
Yep. That's what's up.
Kwame Brown is finished. Finished about 20 minutes ago. Myself, Edward Anderson, The Roger Report. DJ Kuda's playing his music. If you like jazz, go in there. And Ramir Mirzon. And his topic is awesome today. He says the black manosphere does not need mainstream media. I totally agree. Especially the way Kwame Brown has been going off. He has become an overnight sensation.
Yeah.
Yes, he has.
Yep.
Good for Kwame. Let me see who else is in here. Let me see what Kareem said. Oh, Kareem said she'll be at the doctor's office. She's there now. And we'll talk about Kwame when she gets up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, he is defending himself, baby girl. You right about that.
I'll be right there. I'll be right back, Mace.
Take your time. Play some David Hollister in a little bit. Everybody. Can't believe how fast these weeks are going. Unbelievable. Green, doctor's office. Sheila E. taking care of her business. Mahogany working hard. Celeste watching her kids. Jennifer X is late afternoon over in England. She's got her own studio now. Congrats to Jessica X. It's part of the family, baby. Speaking of DJ Kuda, our prayers to him. He was in a car accident last night. Hope he's feeling better. Yours truly. Fighting for his life. So is Dallas Cowboys. We're going for the exact same things. Prayers and shout out to him. Yeah, you like Jessica X, Kareem? You go in there sometimes? I don't go in her room, but I know her. I know her through passing, respectfully. She is terrific. A lot of haters in the female sector, men wondering if she really. Now she's showing her real look in her avatar. And that's how she really looks. She lost a lot of weight. I lost a lot of weight, so I know what she's been through. And of course, the beautiful Melody, who I look at as a little sister. I love you. Said that last night on a platform that sent her a message, tell her how much I loved her. And I do. See what this beautiful lady's saying now. Yeah, she seems really nice. Melody, yeah, she's a jewel. She's a jewel. Had her up here a couple of times. I'll have her up here when she cracks 1,000. I don't want to bother her. I'm gonna get Melody up here. I cannot wait till she cracks 1,000. Can't wait. You know. Me, on the other hand, things are gonna be looking up very soon. Studio's coming. We're gonna build that. I got the new equipment already. Hopefully, I can get the camera I want, and then away we go. Keep it tech. He's gonna fix that up. It's gonna be pretty cool. I have the green screen behind me. I should get a big monitor, but everybody said green screen is better. And everybody, and especially in the East Coast, enjoy your weekend. It's gonna be 90 degrees in most places. Next weekend's gonna be just as nice. I'm here in New York City. It was 90 yesterday. They expect to crack 90 today. Yeah, I gotta get you on my diet. The diet I use to lose weight. Problem is, you eat a lot of curry food because of your background, and there's no problem with that. My advice is, when I tell you, like, if you go by my diet, I'll get you down. This is Memorial Day weekend coming up next weekend. I'll get you to a size 10 by Labor Day. How's that? If you take me up on it, I'll get you a size 10 by Labor Day. Yeah, there you go. There you go. I'm the complete opposite because I'm American, and I know a lot of Americans love curry food. Curry's too hot for me. Can't do it. Can't do it. I did the playoff matchups. Nothing really happening in the NFL right now to talk about. Kareem be up here in a little while. Talk about Kwame Brown. I'm be flattered to talk to her about Kwame's sensation. Boy, is Kwame blown up. Me, on the other hand, I'm just hanging in there. Yeah. That's her goal. I'm gonna email her a diet. I put it in. Get this girl to a size 10 by Labor Day. Then she's gonna love me. Girl, what you do is this, between me and you. When we work together on this diet, if you take my diet, you gotta tell me everything you like to eat, especially in the morning, because breakfast is the key. I've realized that now. Shout out to Big Duke 24, who's a trainer to celebs and regular people too. He told me yesterday breakfast is the key. I've been eating a lot of breakfast lately. All right, I'm gonna do this privately between us. I got it. You write that down. I'm not gonna say it out loud, baby, so you don't have to worry about me putting it out there. Make sure I got that right. I got it, baby. I wrote it down. I'll email you. Got you. 3.5 hours, folks. We can go up to probably go up to 1:15, and then I'm out, and I'll be back for the evening show. Karine, I'll be emailing you within the next 15 minutes. I got you. I will continue the 300th show later tonight, and today is 300th day, and we'll just have fun. I mean, tonight we got playing game. Who cares? Baseball. Who cares? We'll just talk about anything tonight. I'll be putting out a poll question soon on Facebook and what you call it. Instagram, Twitter, about the divisions. I'll be doing that real soon. Sooner than you think. As I broaden the spectrum of this channel, I'll be doing fantasy football. Pete will join me, and I'll be doing the videos, uploading them. I'll be doing that in late July. So July, August, you'll get fantasy videos from me. You'll also get my predictions the last week of August. Early September, you'll get that. Let me go make this run real quick. I'll be back in 2 minutes. I'll be back. Karine, I got you, girl. Be right back. I'm back. I will be in Miami. Either the weekend of August 20th or the weekend of the 27th, but I will be in Miami. I'll be going, go see my boys down there. I hope Quinte joins us. Mr. Miami, Sean Jones, Itus, and Pete. Cannot wait to meet my boys in person. Cannot wait to get down to Miami for just chill out with my boys. Go there for a couple of days, fly back up here Sunday night. Love you guys so much, man. All of you, everybody. Kareem, as soon as you're ready, come up here and we'll do that interview. Talk about Kwame Brown with you. Kwame is really blown up, tell you. Winnipeg, a gutsy win last night, winning in Edmonton. If there's a team in any sport that misses the fans, it's the Edmonton Oilers. Yeah. Canada must be really bad with this virus because they're about to blow up New York. Simone, if you're listening, the mayor just said that New York is going to be better than it was before with less tourists. That's a good thing. Give us room to move around our own damn town. Thanks, Pete. Tua Tongalova. Football is not much to say. The players are about to get off and be off for the entire summer. They won't be back to the end of July. You know I'm going to have the NBA draft coverage in here, which is going to be pretty cool. Tackman Clan Killer is going to do the draft. He's ready for it. He's going to have his own channel about college prospects and pro prospects. That's coming this fall. Get ready for that. I know he's going to be awesome doing that platform. You know? As far as I go, hey, you know, I'm just chilling up here, having a good time. 300th show day. This is the first after the 300th show. The second half will be later this afternoon. I'm going to check out some of this Kwame Brown roasting because he is now a hit on YouTube. Of all the people in the world, do you think Kwame Brown would be a hit on YouTube? He is. He's a sensation. Go check him out. As far as everything goes, everything's great. We're all alive. I get to talk to you great people up here. Let me give a couple of shout outs to, like I said before, the friendship with Platinum Elite, Mac, the Macosphere, the Great Surism, and of course, Official. Love you guys so much. Thank you for being such good people and good friends to me. But the two guys, well, make it three because this man also gave me a nice word. Go buy his book, The Book of Obsidian Mullah Ali. Great inspiration to me. Appreciate you, Obsidian. Game Changer, Mr. Fantastic, to name two more. Great people. But these two men really solidified it for me. I gave shout out to Kevin Samuels early. Donovan Sharp. You gotta come in here one of these nights, man. Talk Sixers or Eagles. He is such a phenom, Donovan Sharp. I watch his video when I get a chance. Awesome work he does. Awesome. Thank you, Donovan, for your word of encouragement. And I always love you for it. And I support you and the other guy. Of course, it wouldn't be about him. A lot of us wouldn't be, and that's the great DJ Kuda. Kuda, I love you. Hope you're feeling better, brother. And I hope to see you soon again. Sooner the better for all of us. Love and prayers to you. Lou's in the building again. I love you, bro. Enjoy your crypto with the money team. Commandante Lou with the money team. Everything nice and nice. Unbelievable. Give Lou and those guys a lot of credit. They've done a great job over there. And also guys like Angry Man, BGS, Roger Report. But the guy for me, I said all my guys, but I'm gonna throw in one more guy, and I really mean this. O'Shea Duke Jackson. He is the man who I look at as the GOAT of this sector. And I want to say, O'Shea, thank you, my friend. Thank you. His words and encouragement inspired me to, he told me a couple of months ago, keep grinding. Keep working. Keep it up. Said that in the chat room to me, and that meant the world to me. But a man like O'Shea would take a minute out and give me a word of encouragement. I appreciate all you guys. Jada Black, appreciate you, my brother, because I love your content. And just a great group of people I've come across the last 2 years. And I want to thank all of them for getting me this far. It's 12 noon, lunchtime for a lot of you at the plantation. 11 o'clock in the Central and the Southland, 10 o'clock in Denver, 9 o'clock out in LA. But people in LA start work at 7, so they've been working already. I just want to say to all my sisters and brothers, enjoy your lunch. And don't let the man grab you by the you know what. So try and call my barber today, see if I can get a shave real quick. Cut. See, this is Pete back up here. All right, Pete. Let everybody know I'll be down there either the weekend of August 20th or the 27th, but I'll be in Miami. No doubt. You all my boys down there. Thank you, Pete. I'm gonna wait for Kareen to come up here. You can talk Kwame Brown with her. I have a show later this evening. It would be 5:15 or 6:15, depending on how I feel. August is Pete's birthday. I'll bring him something. I'll give him a nice birthday gift. What we doing? We hang out, have dinner. Pete, talk football, talk about our lives, get to know each other better. We're human beings first, man. and then with family. I'll be in South Florida, guys. I gotta think of a nice birthday gift to get Pete. Wow. All right, folks, I'm here. Just chilling. Pete said that's his birthday month. I have all the guys up down there. Do some talking. Talk college football, high school football. Fascinates me when a community like Florida loves their high school football. New York used to love their basketball, not anymore. It's just Knicks here. And if St. John's is good, they'll run with it. The high schools, they don't care here no more. So, let me find out when the fantasy books are coming out. I'm telling you, one thing America misses is good bookstores. Right here, folks. Found it, spelled it right. Oh yeah. I think these NBA playoffs. until we get to the second round. We'll start seeing something. Can't count on Barnes and Nobles for shit these days. This man I had the pleasure. I was laying in my bed yesterday, and I was half out of
What
it,
is-
and I came across this great man. Triple Blacks in the building, Miami Zone. What's
You
up, my
already
brother?
know. What's up, man? What's going on, man?
Honor to have you up here, man. How are you?
I'm doing pretty good, man. I just did a stream a little bit earlier. Did a podcast earlier too, man. Hey, I'm trying to get where you at, man. I'm trying to get where you at, man.
Until I cross 1K, I'm climbing up that mountain still, getting knocked back down and then climbing back up again. How's that?
Oh yeah, man. No, I got 5K. I mean, I'm on my way to 5K right now.
Congratulations, bro. I wish I was where you at.
Hey, lick a shot in the air.
Hey, we can talk about anything up here. I'm
Yeah.
gonna start with you. Yeah, go ahead.
No, go ahead, man. Chop it up, man. What's the topic, man? Y'all talking about sport? I haven't really been following the NBA too much. I
was talking about the new YouTube sensation, Kwame Brown. He had nearly 9,000 people watching his stream this morning, killing ESPN again.
Yeah. I mean, the thing about it is the YouTube is and I did a show about this a while ago. And what he brings to YouTube is authentic. He bringing what YouTube used to be like 5 years ago until the corporations and things like that start to monetize and kind of commercialize YouTube. Because the thing about it is YouTube used to be the place that, if you watch streamers and content, you used to go there for like an authentic perspective on things. It's not scripted, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And he brings that whole feel to YouTube, and I think that's the
allure of him.
The lore of him. Yeah, of course. He's not. The thing about it is like when you listen to a Stephen A. Smith, you listen to Matt Barnes, you listen to these commercialized podcasts. They got sponsors, they got people, so they can't really say what they want to say. They're under the thumb of White Zaddy. So when you have a person, that's been in the NBA and that has clout, not a little bit of clout, but
he has clout.
Yeah, he has clout. I mean, but he's saying what he wants to say, not product friendly, commercial friendly shit. That's what people used to go to YouTube for, an honest music review, And then I did a whole little thing. If you guys go to No Cupcake Zone, my thing, and it's called Culture Vultures. And I remember I was watching Leon Core.
Mm-hmm.
He was on the Breakfast Club, and he was the CEO of global music leader of YouTube Music, and that was a guy basically that was that helped start Def Jam. I don't know if he helped start Def Jam, but he's basically the inventor of the 360 deal that these artists were getting fucked on.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was basically that guy, and they call him a culture vulture.
Okay.
But I started to call Joe Budden. When I saw Joe Budden and what he was doing, in Charlemagne, I instantly labeled them culture vultures. But they do it under the guise of being purists.
Yeah.
Yeah, but they're not. Now the thing about it is like you used to be able to go to YouTube to get like an unbiased
Opinion.
But now, there's payola. You can pay somebody to review your shit good with some clout. So it's not organic anymore. It's pretty much made up.
Yeah.
And I think Kwame Brown is like it's refreshing because he's unscripted. He's not, placating the white zaddy. He doesn't have anybody that, he doesn't have to stroke anybody. He just, he's him. And how many of these sports figures can you say that can get on the platform and do that?
None, hardly. Kareem's with us. Go ahead, baby. You want to talk about Kwame Brown too? Go ahead.
Oh yes, yes. I just got from the finished with the doctors, getting my feet ready for the summer. Triple Black, I have to subscribe to your channel. I agree with everything you're saying. He is so refreshing, so refreshing. I love the way Jamaican people call it pasta pasta. I love the way that he addressed Stephen A. Smith. I love the way he addressed Matt Barnes. Yo, he put Matt Barnes in his place. I love it. I love him. I definitely think he's refreshing, and I think people should be more like this on YouTube. I'm tired of all this like fake, woke bullshit, and people are not speaking. That's why I like the manosphere, because men are speaking the way they feel. They talk what they like. They say, "No, you're fat. I don't like fat chicks." You can't wrong people for that. You can't wrong people for honest, genuine opinions. And I think that's why a lot of people, like even my brother, we were talking about him this morning, and he was like, yes, they getting in on him, but like if it was like the one point that Kwame brought up was like, if it was a white person, right, saying all these things about him, he could have got the white person fired, but because Matt Barnes is he black? Is Matt Barnes black?
Yes.
He's
Pretty boy, light skinned guy.
So
yeah,
is he
he's
black?
like Chico DeBarge.
Oh, so
I think he's like Creole or something. He's
Cajun. What do they call them people in Louisiana?
Cajun. I think
Creole, like Beyonce people, them, right? So
I think his dad is like dark skin, but I think his mom is like Creole or one. Not that there's anything wrong with that. I mean, I think that's
listen, I don't judge people. We cool here. I'm from New York, so everybody is all kind of thing here. But what I'm trying to say is, though, I love how he put him together. He gave him all the smoke. I love how he told him about Derek Fisher's taking teeth in his wife.
Yeah, man. That was a horrible situation, by the way, a couple of years back. Derek Fisher and Matt Barnes. 40 Entrepreneur Drive says he's coming through. Sword shared on my buddy CG Freeze. Charles Gilmore, the third channel. Appreciate that. Welcome to the family, 40 Entrepreneur Drive. And Antonio Labs is back in the building. What's up, my brother? Both of you guys, thank you so much for showing up. Hope you appreciate it. I'll let you two continue to talk about Matt Barnes.
Yeah. I mean, Matt Barnes. Yeah.
I'm sorry. Go ahead. I don't mean to cut you off.
No. Go ahead.
No, I I think the thing with Matt Guard, that was a very embarrassing situation for him. So I mean, I get it. They're gonna talk about people, and everybody has a right to their opinion. But like the guy is right. When you wanna like call him question his character, say he's lazy and all of this, he got hurt. And everybody's not just because you're the number one pick don't mean you're always gonna be ultra successful in the league. Come on, we know there's it's very people that are LeBron. It's very few people that are LeBron James and Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. Very few of them. Even though they're great players in the NBA, not every one of them is playing like they're the best they could be. Come on. So
Didn't he play 13? Didn't he play 13 years?
With him, and I'm glad that he finished in them.
Yeah, he did.
They played 13
and
years.
Apparently he's richer than all of them. Apparently they say he's richer than all of them.
But it doesn't. The thing about it is, this is what I don't like. It's the sheer arrogance of even a Stephen A. Smith and Kwame Brown. Is I mean, in basketball, the last 13 years in the NBA, which is like I don't even, it's like a minute percentage of the of the population of the world that even has the skill to even be in that league, right? And you're calling him a scrub. So you mean if he's a scrub, what is everybody else?
Right. Yo, the guy finishing him, and I love how Kwame said, "Listen, y'all." Oh, he gave what's her name too, Jamel Hill. Like, no, I like her sometimes. I mean, I know a lot of the guys don't really like her, but I like her sometimes. But he gave it to her too. Tell her to mind her business. She needs to stay out of this. She let the beta males defend themselves. Yo, like I said, I watched the video 3 times and I couldn't stop laughing. I was cracking up. I said, "Yo, where is he from? Alabama? This guy? Where is he from? Alabama?"
Yeah, he's
Quentin Brown. Yeah, he's from
Kwame.
South
Alabama.
Carolina, I think. No, I think
Oh,
he's from
South Carolina. South
South
Carolina.
Carolina.
Yeah.
Oh, and then his accent. I like the country accent. Oh my God, it was. Yo, I couldn't stop laughing
No,
when I
no,
watched those
he
videos.
I mean, but there's a degree of authenticity that he displays on his live stream, and you can tell it's organic, and that's like what YouTube has been missing. You know, you have these commercialized culture vultures that come into this space and pretty much monopolize everything. You know, it's not on your content. You know, it's not even on your content. It's like, you know what? And it's funny you know who I compared him to? He's like an unscripted Charles Barkley. You know, but Charles Barkley now is almost kind of you know, he's paid,
Well,
so he has to kind of he's got to
he
tap
works for
dance a little bit.
he works for a corporation, so you know they kind of you can't really do when you work for a corporation, you can't do what you want to do. So what your point about him being refreshing is so spot on. You know, and also YouTube, I noticed that too. I noticed like a lot of YouTubers that I was following like, you know, years ago, and how when they first started their channel and how cool they were, and now that they got all these promotions and stuff, they really changed and they're like more fake, and you know what I mean? Like there's this one girl I used to follow, and when her channel was so refreshing. I mean, I guess she was younger too, and now that she got her channel is like, I think she has 400 and something subscribers. Every video I'm watching is promotion included. So it's like it's not like her. Like I still follow her, but she's not. She's like a shade of herself. She's not like her true self when she first started.
Right.
So, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah.
People got to make their money though. So,
Yeah. There's some people I guess that that they can kind of ride on and feel safe, and they don't have a platform to really, you know, rebut. I mean, like Stephen A has a couple. I mean, through the years he's had some whipping boys that he kind of talks greasy about. Who was it? The guy that what was the one guy that from the Lakers that got all that money? Slobodan Milosevic or something like that. He used to always say some disparaging things. You know, there's a couple people that they have that they talk about. You know,
I mean,
it's
I
crazy.
don't want Stephen A. Smith to lose his job because I don't want him to lose his job because I feel like
No.
he should be there. You know, I mean, he have a big mouth and people like his big mouth. So, you know, he still have a following. I don't think he should lose his job. But I think what Kwame pointed out is like they really do go in on black men. And, you know what I mean? And I feel like if it was a white player, or they always use some excuse for them, or the mental illness or this or that. You know what I mean? They always have some type of like excuse and treat them like human beings, where black men, they don't treat them like human beings. And that's the
Right,
issue.
but
And like Kwame was right.
he knows where his. I mean, Stephen A. Smith didn't know where their bread is buttered. They know they can't say reckless stuff about the dominant society. They can say a couple of things, but they can't get too reckless with it, because that's the thing is like with your audience, you know, every time you go hard on, you know, that white chick or that white dude, that's somebody's uncle or somebody's cousin, you know, that somebody that's listening, they remind you of, you know what I'm saying? It's just like you. Because the thing about it is if Stephen A. Smith knows that if he says something out of pocket about white men, he's gonna get spanked. Not on social media. You know he's gonna get spanked. He knows it.
Right.
So he's got. I mean,
Right.
it's okay. I mean, but the only thing is, even with the black thing, I mean, like, how the hell you gonna say Kwame Brown was this bust and sorry and shit like that, but you work alongside Kendrick Perkins. Kendrick Perkins wasn't that
Right.
great of a basketball player, was he? Did I miss something?
I mean,
Other than he was an
I
enforcer?
don't know about the. I'm not. I mean, I
Mace,
can't. I don't. I can't speak to all the. Yeah, you have to ask Mace that. I can't speak to him. I think he went to get something to eat. I can't speak to all the players because I occasionally do watch the basketball with my brothers when they're around. I'm not like you guys. I'm not like every game and all of that and the stats
right.
and that. But I do know about him. I do remember him. I do remember the thing with Jordan about they talked about he was the next and up and coming star of the NBA. I remember that when he first came out. I didn't
But there's
recognize
been
his name
plenty
until
of
I saw
busts
the
though.
video, and then I was like, oh, this is yeah.
But
I mean,
what
but
was
like
so
they don't talk about
unfair?
the girl.
hmm But what's so unfair
Go ahead.
about
I'm
the whole
sorry.
Jordan thing? I mean, the thing is Jordan is the one that put that burden on him. Jordan was the one that put that burden on him because of Jordan. They were expecting.
I get triggered when people start blaming Jordan for stuff because I feel like people.
N-
I think this generation gets too overcritical of Michael Jordan.
No.
Okay.
I'm not criticizing him. I'm
Okay.
criticizing because Jordan drafted him, and Jordan is supposed to be the
Mhm.
greatest basketball player of all time. There was a certain expectation because if
Mhm.
the greatest basketball player is handpicking you to be the first pick of the franchise, there's a heavy
Right.
burden that comes along with that. And I'm not saying that
Mhm.
Jordan just, I mean, if he lasted 13 years in the NFL, I mean, in the NBA, he was it wasn't a trash pick. Maybe he didn't live up to
Right.
the expectations that he
Right.
did. I mean, that he needed to. But at the end of the day, I think because Jordan picked them and there's a certain expectation, anything fall of short of a superstar, uh, made him look bad. You know what I'm saying? I mean, but the thing is anybody can paint you as a bust.
That's true.
They can paint you as a bust.
Yes, they can.
Right.
So
I'm just
Character
saying. I mean,
matters.
if they
I
wanted
mean,
to, I
I
mean,
think
this is wild right here. If they wanted to, they can point. They can if the media made a conscious effort, like somebody like Blake Griffin, they can paint him as a
mhm.
failure. They could. Why wouldn't they be able to?
I mean, he
Huh?
wasn't a failure. I don't think he was the greatest though, but I don't think he was a failure.
But
I
the
wouldn't
lack
consider
of all the
Blake Griffin a
champion. I mean,
failure.
but he never rise to the occasion. That's what I'm saying. Is they can paint you whatever
Right.
brush they want to. You know, I mean, he was a perennial all-star, but
Right.
if
But
they
let's
want to, they can pick and choose who they want to as to give a stain to. You know what I'm saying? It's like some quarterbacks that couldn't win the
right.
big game, like Dan Marino. You know, Dan Marino, based on stats and his playing
Yeah.
ability, should be on the brush more. But
But
a
Dan
lot of people
Marino
can
has
make
a great reputation though. Yeah.
well.
I mean, I'm not a football fan like you guys, but everybody always talks wonderful news about Dan Marino.
But his name is not in the conversation of greatest of all time.
Oh, okay.
ouch. Don't let the Dolphin fans hear you say that.
No, he's not.
I
Literally, he's not.
mean,
I mean, you got Tom
okay,
Brady, Joe
let's talk somebody
Montana,
like
John Elway.
okay, John Elway. Let's talk about John Elway because I was a Broncos fan and I remember watching those games in the 80s and the 90s because my father had me watching those games, right? Remember, the Broncos was losing a lot. The Broncos was known for like the
The choke
shitty, the
artist.
dumbest. They always went to the Super Bowl, but they always lost, right? And then
Yep,
when
you're right.
John Elway started to turn around and started to win, his name became like synonymous with being a winner now because he started to win. But he
She's
lost
right.
a lot. He lost like 3 or 4 Super Bowls. You know what I
Girls on
mean?
Right.
point.
So,
Yeah.
but people,
Yeah.
like I said, I love that Kwame defending himself because, like people always say, reputation is what people make you, but character is who you are, and you have to defend your character no matter what people want to say. Now people gonna start. I bet you now people gonna be like, okay, yes, Kwame. They're not gonna be talking shit about him now no more. And I think if they go in another player like this, they're gonna think twice about doing it.
All right.
So
Yeah, I
go
mean, what I
Kwame
was,
and Kwame
yeah.
for president.
No, what I was saying was with John Elway. I mean, basically, those championships wasn't really him. It was, I mean, Terrell Davis carried that. Terrell Davis carried both those
Triple
championships.
Black. One
Yes,
thing
but he's the
when you
quarterback though. The quarterback is the leader of the
gets the
team, and the
credits, he's right.
quarterback
But
usually
Triple,
get the shine. You know that.
but
You
Triple
know,
Black.
look at LT. Look, come on, we all know that when the Giants won that Super Bowl,
Super
it
Bowls.
wasn't really, it wasn't the quarterback, but people give
Phil Simms.
people give Phil Simms credit, you know.
Let me tell you this, Triple Black. You keep talking the way you do, you're gonna have a lot of enemies up here. Tony
Why?
Mansano in here.
I gotta go to your channel and sign up and subscribe to your channel, Triple
Oh,
Black.
Dan Marino. You don't consider Dan Marino top 10? Triple Black?
Me personally, I'm a Dolphins fan. Dan Marino's
Yeah.
my favorite quarterback of all time. I grew up in this area, but what I'm saying is because he got to that first Super Bowl, you know, in the second year, and he didn't get to the big dance again. I mean, there's always like this stigma against him.
I
You know what I'm
totally
saying?
agree with that.
Yeah,
What's up,
yeah,
Tony?
and
Add in your 2 cents. I'll be back in a minute.
Triple Black. I'm a Dolphins fan too, and I blame the team for not building a defense around him or a running game. Do you
Right.
agree with me?
Oh yeah, absolutely. I mean, but the thing about it is great as Dan Marino, if you put a group of people in there and then you gave 5 quarterbacks, would you put them in the same? I mean, a lot of them wouldn't probably put them in the same class as Peyton, Drew Brees, or Tom Brady.
I'm not being biased as a Dolphins fan, but I'll put my top 2 are Montana and Dan Marino. I'm not being biased. I'm being honest because Dan Marino is the antithesis of the quarterback that most people wanted to. Before Cam Newton came into the league, most young quarterbacks wanted to copy Dan Marino. Am I correct?
Yeah.
Or am I?
No, yeah, Dan Marino basically revolutionized what we know is the passing game. He was a game changer. He was a game changer.
It was a blueprint for a lot of them.
I mean, before Dan Marino, most teams were pretty much run based. I mean, other than people that came before him, like was it Eric Coryell, them, and all that. But there's only a couple out. But like when Dan Marino them did it, I mean, it pretty much changed everything. It changed everything. I mean, I remember. I mean, when he was I was too young, but I remember what he threw like for 5,000 yards or something like that. That was unheard of.
Wow.
Yeah, but that was unheard of. He threw for 5,000 yards. I mean, when that's unheard of, right? But now everybody's throwing for 5,000 yards, right? So you're the resident Dolphins fan? Because Mace told me on the stream there's a lot of Hurricanes and Dolphins fans.
Yeah, I'm the resident Dolphins fan. And honestly, with the Dan Marino conversation too, and to be honest, I feel that Brady got lucky. I'm not saying he's a bad quarterback, but he's a game manager. He's a top level game manager, and people give him so much credit. But I think it was his defense and running game that won him those championships.
No, I mean Brady. Some people just have that lucky gene. They be at the right place at the right time. It's like you remember like when was it whoever hit Bledsoe,
Right.
and imagine if that would have never happened, right?
Right. He wouldn't.
Imagine if that would have never happened because
there wouldn't be no Tom Brady right now. Trust me.
Bledsoe was Belichick's
Is
boy.
that witchcraft?
Parcells.
Is that witchcraft Giselle is doing? I'm just joking.
Right. Right, but
Because
I'm
they
just saying
saw
it
his
was
wife was doing
Belichick's boy.
witchcraft.
Okay, imagine, and you guys know Bill. You know he's kind of loyal. Imagine, uh, you know, what was that? Charles Woodson. They would have never. Was it Tuck? The Tuck rule would have never happened. That next year, do you think that Belichick would have been like, well, you know what, we're going to bench. I mean, we're going to have a quarterback competition between Bledsoe and him. And you know how Bledsoe, I mean, what's the name, is fond of Bledsoe. Do you think that Tom Brady could have won that job over Bledsoe? I don't know. You don't know. I mean, the Falcons game, I mean, he got a championship from that. There's a whole bunch of, I mean, he was just there to make the right play at the right time. You know what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy
Okay, the
though.
Falcon. Do you think the Falcon game was rigged? Do you think the Falcon game was rigged? Because last Super Bowl seems very fishy to me, and that Falcon Super Bowl seems very fishy to me. Now, I'm not hating on Tom Brady. I'm just saying the way it didn't seem real. It seemed like it was choreographed and it was a movie, in my opinion. So, do you guys think that was legit?
I can say that one was a little bit suspicious to me because that was the year after Tom Brady got suspended, right? Because wasn't Tom Brady suspended for 4 games that year at the beginning of the season?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, Garoppolo played a couple games.
Yeah, to me I would agree. That would be choreographed to me because they wanted to prove a point. They wanted to give Brady the championship so he would shut up in the media, because Brady was calling out the NFL in the media during his suspension.
Yeah, talking about for Deflategate, or no, was it no? Deflategate was it was Deflategate.
Yeah, it wasn't the
Yeah,
Spygate
I
thing.
mean, it just seems
No, I
very
think
fishy.
that championship was
but it
Deflategate
is what it is.
with Andrew Luck. Then
Yeah, and me and Mace were talking about this. How lucky are the Packers and Colts with the amount of quality quarterback play they've had the past 3 decades? 2 to 3 decades. The Packers have had Bart Starr, Brett Favre, and
Aaron Rodgers.
The Colts are going to have Peyton, Andrew, and Carson if he's able to come back. How is that even fair?
No, I don't think Carson is. I don't know if you can. I don't know. I think Carson's going to have a decent season, but I don't know if you can put him in the same. Even Andrew Luck, I don't think you can put him in the same class.
I'm not saying he's at the level of Peyton and Andrew, but what I'm saying is they're going to have the last 3 decades they've had quality quarterback play. I'm not saying he's superstar level. Like, he's a good quarterback, but he's not superstar level at the level of Peyton and Andrew. But do you guys think, when it comes to Eli and Peyton, do you think Eli is a first ballot Hall of Famer, or do you think he actually gets in the second ballot?
Hell no.
He's not.
But Eli's not.
Legitimately, he's not. He will be. He will be though.
I'm talking the truth though. I know I'm a Giants fan, but Peyton is way better.
No, he's going to be a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Which guy?
Eli.
I don't know about first. Yeah, only because of his family.
Yeah.
Because, sweetheart, when you look at his career,
he's not.
Honey, other than his career, other than the 2 Super Bowls, look at his career. He was a comedy of errors.
Yeah, he led the league in interceptions.
He wasn't that good of a quarterback. I don't care what nobody's gonna say.
Okay, I'm not gonna argue with you. You can enjoy Eli.
I thought the truth.
I never said you didn't, girl. But all I'm saying,
No,
sweetheart, all I'm trying to tell you, sweetheart,
no, you're
was
not hearing me correctly. I agree with you.
Oh,
I
okay,
agree with
baby.
you, Mace. I'm agreeing with you. Eli wasn't a great quarterback. You didn't hear me properly. I agree. Peyton is way better. Peyton is. I think they had
Yeah.
another brother. They said that was even better than
Cooper was a
Peyton.
good
I forgot his
Cooper. He's
name,
the oldest. He
but
was a
uh,
receiver, but he tore up
Yeah.
his knee like 25
yeah,
years ago, and they didn't have the surgery, the
yeah,
technology like they do now.
yeah. They said he was better than Peyton. My brother
Yeah.
keeps saying like, "Yo, you like Peyton?" Because I love Peyton. My brother be like, "You like Peyton?" Imagine the older brother. The older brother is way better than him. I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah.
Yeah,
No.
the nephew looks
Peyton, yeah.
outstanding. The nephew,
No.
that's the oldest one who got hurt and couldn't play.
Uh,
His son in
Mhm.
high school is phenomenal.
oh
Yo,
yeah.
Arch is a combination of
they
Peyton,
breed good
Eli, and
football players.
Archie.
Yeah, Arch has already got offers from Alabama, I think.
Yeah, the son.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean the
Oh
grandson.
wow,
He's that good, honey. His uncles taught him well. Let me
wow.
just put it that way. Both of his uncles.
Yeah, he's a
you are not.
machine.
For me,
You are not going to get better quarterbacking teaching in the planet than Eli and Peyton Manning,
Yeah, they got.
and the
But no, I mean,
grandfather.
I was watching him as a freshman on his highlights. I mean, it's just he's like
Mm,
on the money. Like he's just like he's
isn't he?
already a field general. Uh-huh.
Oh my God,
yeah,
yes.
Yeah.
he has Peyton's arm when Peyton was young, and
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
he
Yeah,
has
he's very accurate.
Okay.
Good, babe.
Yeah,
Okay, Mace, I
I mean,
gotta
he
go.
has.
But thank you
Kareem,
guys
come
for
up
having
tonight.
me.
Kareem, come up tonight a little bit if you got
Yeah,
time.
tonight I could do it because I have to go get home time.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
know. I know
All
you
right.
down
Thank
in
you guys
Brooklyn.
for having me. Have a great day,
I love
guys.
you, girl. You have a good day. I'll
All
see you
right.
tonight. I'll be up here.
Bye.
Bye bye.
Triple Black.
Brooklyn's finest.
But can you
Go
answer
ahead, Tony.
me? You answered the Dwayne Wade question with AI. I want Triple Black's answer. Why do you think AI fans hate Dwayne Wade so much? Like, why do they hate?
Because he has the chips
That's what I said.
he has the chips. You can't really rank AI over Wade because he has the chips.
That's it.
That's
the
it.
answer. I didn't even know AI fans had beef with Wade. I didn't know that till Manzano told me. I didn't know that.
No, I mean because I guess you know it's like over history. You know, Michael Jordan is obviously the number 1 2 guard in history, and I guess Dwayne Wade and AI can make a case for 3. I mean, I don't know who's 2. Who's the Kobe Bryant?
I'll say Jerry West is 2.
I never watched him play, so I don't know.
I'll go with Jerry
Oscar
West.
Robinson, is he's a 2 guard
Point
too,
guard.
right?
No, point guard.
Oh, point guard.
Yeah, he's with Magic and Jason Kidd and those guys, John
Yeah.
Stockton.
Yeah, but I guess
go ahead.
no, Wade and AI can fight for that 3 spot, I guess, but you got to give it to Wade because he got the chips.
Yeah.
No, actually, I would put Ray Allen up. For me, the top 3 for me are
You can tell he's young.
You said Ray Allen?
Yeah, you just said that. Yeah, I'm not going with Ray.
No, Ray's a good player, but he was never a dynamic player. I wouldn't put him in. I mean, he might be.
He's the top shooter in NBA history. So
I would take Manu Ginobili. I would take Manu Ginobili over Ray Allen.
Ray Allen, I would put him in maybe the top 50 of all great. I mean, of
I'll put him in the top.
greatest player.
I'll be generous. I'll put him in the top 20. Ray. Ray was that good. I love Ray. My nephew, that's his favorite player. He don't follow the NBA.
Triple Black.
But I've never ever seen. I mean, I would never ever think of Ray would be one of those players that you can, put a whole team on his back and win a championship. I've never viewed him as that player. I always seen him as a complementary type, 2 to 3 option. But I've never seen him as a top guy. Even I know in Milwaukee he was, but he's not. The reason I say that because I don't think he's not one of those people that can really create his own shot. he has to come off screens
Yeah,
and,
you're
and,
right
and things
about
like
that,
that.
brother. Good observation by you, Triple Black. He's
Yeah.
right, Manzano. I
But
like
you can say
guys
that.
who
Wait. I can counter the Manu Ginobili thing too. You can say that the same thing
Manu
about Manu.
Manu created his own shot. Watch the highlights of Manu Ginobili. Manu Ginobili used to go up and throw it down on guys, bro. Manu was nice, bro. I don't know. Manu wasn't no jump shooter. He could hit the three, but Manu was more drive to the basket.
Yeah. He can create his own shot, and
Yeah.
he could. Manu was he was pretty good. I mean,
In his younger days, he was an animal. In the early 2000s, when he first came from Argentina, remember, it was his Argentina team that upset Team USA with Iverson and LeBron on that team.
oh, Bosch was on that too, right?
Yeah.
They did destroy him.
They couldn't be Argentina.
No, I even think they had to. I think they even gave the Dream Team that came after a tough time
Yes, they did.
with Kobe them.
Yeah, when Kobe was on the first team because of what happened with him in Colorado. But yeah, well, you
But
didn't
no,
know. Bless you, buddy. Do you know a Manzano? Do you know Manu created his own shot? Oh, he got something doing. He's doing something right now. Let me put him on mute. He should know, and Manu was in his time period, man. He should have saw Manu Ginobili do his thing. Manu was nice, man. I think because people didn't like those Spurs teams, he doesn't
Yeah.
get his credit.
Yeah. So what's going on, man? And besides, are we just talking about sports, or you
We
guys?
could do. I was gonna do some manosphere with you, but Kareem came up,
Yeah, but
and she
Actually,
knows
before you guys
manosphere.
move on to the Manosphere, I
Yeah.
have a question for both of you.
Yeah, good.
Since you guys been watching basketball for a while,
Yeah.
to you, who's the most underrated player to win a championship, and who is the most underrated team to win a championship that no one gives respect to? Mine
All
would
right,
be Dirk and the
oh,
Mavericks.
that's easy. Detroit.
Yeah, I was gonna
2004
say Detroit. Yeah, Detroit.
Yeah.
I would say
And then
Dallas
I'll be
to me.
Chauncey Billups. I mean, Chauncey Billups. I think he was one of the most underrated players because he was a killer. Like he was that's. I mean, like he took like he really like he gave it to the Lakers.
You know, I'm a
Like
big fan of that team. I love Rip
Tayshaun.
Hamilton. No, I love
Rip Ham- oh,
Tayshaun
yeah,
too.
yeah, yeah.
I love Rip, but Rip came off screens.
I just switched it.
Yeah.
I love Rip. I love that
Well, I
team.
would say
Period.
the most. I mean, if you go for a championship, the most underrated would probably still be to me would probably be Kawhi Leonard.
Yeah, the Spurs or the player Kawhi.
Yeah, Kawhi.
For me,
I still don't think he gets because he is. I mean, as great as LeBron is, I mean, without injuries and head to head, you could make a case.
if the
that he
Clippers
might
would have
be
won
a
it, I'm
better
telling you
player
right now.
sometimes.
If the Clippers would have won it
defense.
last year, if the Clippers would have won it last year like they should have, Kawhi would be the top of everything. But because the perception is, and he did it again this year, that they quit and they was ducking the Lakers, now he gets the reputation as a dog.
I don't know. I don't know too many other superstars that could have did it with the Raptors that year. I
You
don't
ain't
know.
lying.
I don't know too many people that could have did it with the Raptors that year.
Manzano, speaking of that doesn't get the credit, the Raptors. There you go. That's the team. The Raptors.
And I know they were they were a little short. Golden State was a little short, but hey, listen, that was. I don't know if LeBron could have did that though with the Raptors team. I don't know.
No,
I really
because
don't know.
LeBron's the type of guy he has to go recruit Anthony Davis, go down to Miami to play with Wade and Bosch. I dog LeBron up here. I dog him all the time, bro.
Yeah. And the reason why I said the Dallas Mavericks and Dirk, because even though Dirk won the championship with Dallas, people still disrespect that Dallas team because they say they got lucky and beat the Heat that year. They didn't deserve it.
I don't think. I'm gonna be honest with you. That Heat team is so much of a disappointment to a lot of people. No one cares about neither one. No one cares about that Heat team. They should have won more, and they didn't.
Yeah.
Well, they could. I mean, they should have. They should have won more.
And they should have lost to San Antonio the first time. San Antonio gave that to them.
You talking about when Ray Allen hit that shot?
Yeah, that one. Yeah, the Heat. You talk about a team. You talk about a team that disappointed the American public. It was the Miami Heat.
I think the media,
but I mean, but
they should have won more.
No, let's put it in perspective, though. Let's be fair about it. I mean, you have 3 players, 3 all-stars that didn't really understand how to play with each other, really.
Can I do it
the
for
thing
you?
is,
Can I do it for you?
What?
Not 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, not 5, not 6, not 7.
Yeah.
Hey, listen. I believe if they would have won that 3rd championship, if they would have won that 3rd championship,
Makes
they
a
probably would have
big
won. They
difference,
would have
my
won
brother.
5.
You're right.
They would have made it.
Triple
They
Black,
probably
you're
would have
right.
won.
If they would have won 3 with that group would have won 7. Like the Chicago Bulls were the team of the 90s, the Heat would have been the team of the 2010s. No doubt about it.
Right. Because the thing about it is, if you think about it, LeBron went to the East. I mean, he went back to what's the name, and they made
Cleveland
all those finals. If you had a healthy Bosch and a healthy Wade and a healthy, who like the people that they had around them, I mean, come on, man, they would have, they would have.
Yeah, but they didn't do it. That's why they're a big disappointment to a lot of people.
Well, they went to 4 straight, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
1, 2, lost 2. If they were 1, 3 and beat the Spurs twice, oh shit! You wouldn't hear the end of it.
Then we beat Dallas. That's what I'm trying to say with the Heat. I agree with you. The Heat are a big disappointment, and I kind of blame the media for overhyping the team too. Do you guys agree?
The
with
players did it. I just did it for you. Not 1. That was LeBron running his mouth. Not 1, not 2. No. They did it.
I agree with you. LeBron ran his mouth. He should have kept quiet. But what I'm saying, the whole decision thing was so overdone and stuff like that.
Well, Tony, you
by
got
the
to
media.
understand something. LeBron was about to hit his prime. He was 24 years old, bro.
Wow.
He took the Heat over New York, LA, Chicago. Are you kidding me? That was a big story. Let me tell you, Triple Black, Tony, you're going to laugh at this. The Knicks fans, especially the white ones, they were so arrogant thinking LeBron was coming. I'm not kidding, guys. NBA stores in Midtown Manhattan, they all had number 6 authentic. Those are $250 jerseys, bro, of LeBron, bro. And when LeBron chose Miami, they burnt up the store. No joke. They wouldn't let, true story, they wouldn't let the distributors bring Miami Heat jerseys into the store.
Bro, but that was the best decision he probably could have made in his whole career, because James Dolan is awful.
Oh, he's not. No. I gotta defend Jimmy Dolan here. I have to.
Oh my God, he's awful.
This is James Dolan. Okay, I live here. I'm gonna tell you.
You're talking about Junior? I mean, no, hold on. Am I talking about the son? No, the son is a joke.
No, James Dolan is the son. He owns the whole Knicks, Rangers, Madison Square Garden, Jacob Javits Center. Here you go. This is Jimmy Dolan. Picture yourself as a little boy, and you have 2 of your favorite toys, but one toy you really love, and the other toy is nice as a backup plan, but I can live without it. That's James Dolan. He loves the hockey team. He won a tirade last week because his hockey team, his toy, didn't make the playoffs. He was very upset.
Has he won a championship in hockey?
No, but they're getting there. Now I'm gonna go to the other team. The last 2 regimes for the Knicks after Phil Jackson, he left them alone. The first regime was okay, but They were still losing. This new regime, and they hired the right coach, they're winning. They're going to have standing room only Sunday night. Kareen's a big Knick fan. When she comes back up later, she'll tell you, this city is a buzz. And you know why? Because James Dolan let basketball people run the team. He left it alone. Now they're playing well. And he said, everybody can go to the game Sunday night. If we're going to have a packed house, we'll pack it.
How's Derrick Rose? I haven't been really
He's
watching
played
that.
well.
How's
I
he
was
doing?
told he's played well. I was told this morning he's been playing well. I don't know the players except Julius Randle. I'm not lying to you. If you put and Robinson the center, if you put the other Knicks in a lineup, I cannot identify them. That's how faceless and a very young team, a bunch of first and second year players. And I'm proud of them. You know, I almost cried this morning because I was doing the playoff matchups, and I'm not a Knicks fan. Trust me, I don't like none of the New York teams, Triple Black. But for that franchise,
Aren't you a Golden State fan?
nope, Blazers.
Blazers.
Yes, I'm a big Blazer.
What's the seed? What seed are they?
6. They're playing their arch rival, the Denver Nuggets.
So Steph didn't have to win tonight, or
He didn't have to win, but if he would have won, they would have just rusted to Sunday.
Okay,
Now
but
he has to play tomorrow.
they need to win. They need
Yeah,
to
they
win
have
to
to
get
get
in,
Ja
right?
Morant tomorrow. Yeah, the winners in, the losers out.
Wow.
And the other one, no one cares. That is who's the second? The Wizards and the Pacers. I'm not even going to be up here tonight for that crap.
Yeah, and to be honest, I feel that the Nets are going to be the Nets are going to be the heat of the 2020s when it comes to the Eastern Conference. With the superstars they have, I think they're going to be a disappointment, to be honest.
Well, the difference there in Brooklyn is the two big stars are best friends, Harden and Durant. That's going to work. The problem that may not prevent them from going to the title is Kyrie. Kyrie has to be on board. And I don't think Kyrie's on board. Look what he did in Boston. That was a great young team, and he sabotaged that team. They have not recovered. Just saying.
Yeah,
They're
and
very
to
triple
be
black.
honest with Kyrie, I think he's a second. He's a Robin. He's not a Batman.
Well, he got a bunch of Batmans around him.
I don't know. I mean, he's not. Well, the championship that they won,
He won it.
He was.
He won
I
it.
think he was more Batman. When they beat the
You ain't lying.
what's his name?
Because
I
your
think he was
good
more
friend of
Batman. I'm
mine.
sorry.
You ain't lying. You're a good friend of mine. I have not seen James. Maybe because I wasn't watching it the year they beat Oklahoma City. But I have not watched James be a Superman in any NBA Finals.
No.
Yeah, I was saying this on another panel, and honestly, in my honest opinion, I can't trust the top three teams in the East. The Nets because of lack of cohesion. Do you agree, Mace?
Yeah, I can see that, especially against a team like Milwaukee. I can see that.
Both Philly and Milwaukee because of lack of confidence and injuries and stuff. So
Milwaukee said they're ready for Saturday. They're waiting for the Heat for this rematch. That's gonna be a fascinating series.
Honestly,
We're gonna see what all the Pinko has.
Yeah, I honestly think I don't trust that coach either. They don't.
No, I don't like him at all. I think he's one of the biggest choke artists in sports as a coach. Triple Black, what series you looking toward to? First round.
The Heat. I don't care about anybody else but the Heat. Yeah, I'm a Heat fan.
Okay, no, I can understand that. You Miami guys. I keep forgetting. I mean that in a good way. I got a lot of Miami fans in here. So when they come up here,
Are you a Marlins fan, Triple Black, for baseball, or?
I'm not into baseball anymore. I used to be. I'm not. I'm just not in baseball anymore. But I used to be a Marlins fan back in the day.
Our team is going to be, May said, not this year, but next year, we might be competing for a World Series championship.
Not too many
think
teams
so?
have, not too many teams have 6 young aces to throw at you like they do.
See, man, I've been so out of the loop on baseball. I never thought. Is it just because they've taken the steroids out? It's just like a pitcher dominated league now?
Yes, that's good. I think that's refreshing. I do.
Yeah.
I think that's very
Yeah,
refreshing.
and you know what it is? They changed the ball. They recently changed the feel of the ball too, to help with the offense because pitchers were so dominant. So they changed up the feel, like the sweet spot of how the ball is set up to where it's even down the middle, where it's hitters and pitcher down the middle, where it's not going to be one side dominating. So it's down the middle now, where it's offense and defense. But most teams focus on offense because that's where the money is. Do you agree, Mace?
Yes.
So,
Yes, that's true.
Is Juan Carlos Stanton just still a one-trick
Oh,
pony?
he's hurt again. By the way, got hurt the other day. Stanton's out again. What else?
Is he a one-trick pony still?
Yes, he is. Yes.
Home run.
That's it.
Jim Tomei.
Yeah, Jim told me. Yeah.
No,
Sad,
he
isn't it?
reminds me of I can't remember who they always compare him to from the 80s. Oh, it's George Bell. They compare him to
George Bell.
Yeah.
That's a great comparison, by the way.
Was George Bell one-trick pony, Mace?
Yeah.
Mhm.
George-
You mean
George
Albert Bell?
No, George Bell. I know what he's talking about.
George Bell. I mean,
The
that's
Blue
that's
Jays.
70s,
Yeah, that
right?
one.
Blue Jays.
Yeah, that one. That one. He reminds me of that one.
Or Cecil Fielder. Just a home run guy.
No, George Bell was one.
But no,
hell of a
Albert
player.
Bell was kind of like that too.
Albert Bell was awesome, but George Bell.
But no, the big hurt was he was a big hitter. I mean,
That is a different animal.
all around.
That's
a different
that's
animal.
Albert Bell, Frank Thomas in the same category, no doubt.
No, Albert Bell. I mean, Frank Thomas had like Tony Gwynn type hitting ability, but
God, was he so good?
But power.
Oh
Huh?
God, he was so
But he had
good.
power.
Oh,
Oh,
Frank
me and
Thomas
Mace
was
were
so
talking
good.
about
God, he was so
But the player that had it all, but it was just injuries that had it all was Griffey. Like Griffey had everything.
I agree with that.
Like no,
I
I don't
agree
think
with
it was he was a 5'2" player. I don't even. Do they have them anymore?
Yes, they
Yeah,
do.
they have a couple of them. Yeah.
Is Bryce Harper? is
Yeah,
considered
Bryce
5'2"?
Harper is 5'2". Mike Trout of the Angels is 5'2". I'm going to read you Albert Bell's numbers in 1995. Remember, it was a strike year. I'm going to read you his numbers. Just to tell you how special Albert Bell was.
Would you say Pujols was a 5-tool player, Mace?
Oh, but Pujols was a great
Nah.
player. He was
I
a
don't know if he
great,
was
great player.
defensively. I mean, he played first base.
He had multiple gold gloves during his career. He had like
Yeah.
5
God
gold
damn,
gloves.
Albert Bell looks old. He's from Louisiana. He looks like now he's from Louisiana. I'm going to show you a picture of Albert Bell in a minute. Did he age?
Yeah, me and Mace were triple black. Me and Mace were talking about the first years of Pujols' career, how dominant he was and consistent. I don't think that's ever going to repeat again because in today's era of baseball, like from the 20, I don't think there's ever going to be a player like that where they're going to be consistently hitting for a 300 average.
All right, this is Albert Bell in 143 games, 1995. Strike year. No, he only played 144 games. This is his numbers. 50 homers, 126 RBIs, hit 317. Well, I want to give you this number. 52 doubles.
How many stolen bases?
No, he wasn't a base stealer. Bell wasn't a base stealer. But I'll give you stolen bases anyway.
How many strikeouts did Bell have, Mace?
That year, Bell struck out
That was his issue.
He struck out 80 times. He walked 73. One of the great seasons in the history of the sport.
Hey, you know what? You know what the hypothetical I always thought about, even though I know he was on steroids.
Which
But
guy?
that 1 year where Bonds
God.
set the record,
Yes, 2002.
like he set the walk record too. I don't know what the walk
Yes,
record.
he had more walks than strikeouts. He had like, I think he walked like 150 sometimes and struck out.
I was
Like,
gonna say how many home runs he would have hit if they would have pitched like he was like a hack-a-shack too, intentional. Most of them were intentional.
remember when Jim Leland? Yeah, remember when La Russa intensely walked him with the bases loaded? Gave up the run.
Bro, if they would have won that year, if they would have won,
Yeah, my team
that,
beat him.
if they would have won that the World Series, I think that might have been the from a hitter's perspective. I don't think you can have a better World Series.
And I told Manzano.
You could not, bro. I don't even know. Like, I mean, I know people hate Bonds because of the steroids, but God, did you see what he did? Like, you couldn't even get near the strike zone. It was gone.
Let me tell you something. I told Manzano this. We talked about this. Next year, I think Clemens and Bonds will not make it. I think Rollins will make it. Roland will make it.
Jimmy
Schilling
Rollins?
Oh, yeah, definitely.
But Kurt Schilling, I thought Kurt Schilling. Oh, don't. Kurt Schilling will keep him out as his political stances,
Yeah,
right?
but he'll get in next year because it's his last time too. And Big Papi will get in. Bonds and this guy will be.
Oh no, Big Papi definitely first.
How about
He's not
Manny?
first ballot.
Do you think Manny's a Hall of Famer?
Who?
Manny.
Say it again.
I mean, he should be, but he won't. He won't.
Which
be.
guy?
Manny Ramirez.
No, he ain't getting in. He was busted twice. He ain't getting in. Yeah, shit. Let me say this about Manny. If he wouldn't have acted all demented, like a lot of Dominicans act demented, and if he would have been clean, Manny would have written the. I have never in my lifetime seen a more dangerous combination, lefty righty. Because I wasn't alive to see Roof and Garrett, Van Ramirez and Big Papi. That was the most lethal. Because Yankees couldn't fuck with that.
Was it Willie Mays a switch hitter?
No. I'm talking about like a lefty righty combo. Like the two guys. One hits in the right side, the other hits in the left side.
Oh,
Wait, Mace, remember he played with the Indians in the early.
What a great team,
90s.
bro. What a
Toomey.
great team, bro. Yeah, but he didn't have a Big Papi. I mean, when Big
Jim
Papi
Tony
was in his prime, Big Papi was lethal, bro. Big Papi by himself was down 3-0 to the mighty Yankees and beat them, bro. He came back, won 4 straight.
Yeah.
Honestly, Mace, can you imagine how good the Marlins would have been if they didn't trade away Miggy?
Yo, boy, I agree. If they would never traded Miggy Cabrera, bro, well, the Marlins would have won more championships. Agreed. You put Mickey there right now.
What happened? What happened to Miguel Cabrera?
He's in Detroit and he's getting old, breaking down, but he's coming back this year. I'm happy for him. One of my favorite players.
Hold on. I mean, there was I stopped watching baseball, and I remember there were some lineups that I was like, how the hell do they not win? They had Cabrera. Was it what was Cecil's son?
Prince,
and then they had another guy.
I know who you're talking
about. It was
about.
like a murder's row.
Yeah, I forgot who it was, but I know who you're talking about.
But I remember even
Kinsler? Was it Kinsler?
No, Kinsler was Texas. Those Texas teams were choked.
Oh my God! You remember Texas?
I'll never forget Nolan
Texas
Ryan's
back
face.
in the day.
Yeah, with
they had
Gonzalez and
Palmeiro, Gonzalez,
Pudge.
They had another
Ruben Sierra.
Yeah, Ruben Sierra. It was just like nothing but like
power and glory.
You remember the Angels?
Of course, that's
Trout,
that team.
Trout, Pujols, Hamilton, and there was another guy.
Torrey Hunter. Torrey Hunter.
Torrey Hunter. Oh yeah.
Actually, that's who it was. I think I think the guy you just said, Hamilton, was on the Tigers for a little bit as a DH.
Oh, okay.
No,
Yeah, he never
Josh
got
was
his life in
no,
order,
Josh
right?
was in Texas.
Yeah, he never got his life in order, right?
Yeah, Josh was with Ian Kinsler. Those were the good Texas teams that choked. I'll never forget Nolan Ryan's face. He was 2 strikes away from winning his World Series as the GM of the Rangers, and they choked against St. Louis.
Whatever happened to the Phillies? After they won that championship.
They couldn't get over the hump again, and they had great.
Was it
And
Ryan?
those kids were in their prime too. The Jimmy Rollins group. Oh my God, they was in their prime. Chase Utley, Ryan Howard. The catcher. Who's our boy? The catcher. Ruiz.
And Shane Victorino.
That's my guy. That team underachieved. They got Doc Holliday, his first playoff game pitches out no-hitter, and they still couldn't win.
Yeah, no, and another, I can't believe I'm saying, you agree with me. Did you say you agree with me with the underachievement of the Indians in the 90s?
They ain't underachieved. They just couldn't get over the hump. They got to the World Series. They had the Marlins beat.
Earl Hershiser blew that.
Who was it? Craig Constance? No, this guy blew it. Mesa out of the bullpen. And to this day, Omar Vizquel hates Mesa. Wants to kill him, bro. No joke.
Jesus
Wants to
Christ.
kill him. Yeah. He hates Jose Mesa with a passion.
Yeah, and
God.
to be honest, like I said, and I think I can't remember what team during the 90s that the Braves always used to be in the National League.
The Pirates.
That was
Barry Bonds Pirates.
Yeah, the Pirates. Do you think they're in
Yeah,
under?
Bonilla.
Yeah, Bonilla, Bonds, Van Syke, Doug
The
Drayback.
Marlins had a good lineup with Bonilla, Miggy. I forgot who was in that lineup in the.
No, Mickey wasn't there in 1997. That was Sheffield. That was Gary. Gary had a hell of a World Series that
Gary's
year.
never gonna get in the Hall of Fame.
No, because of his attitude and there's whispers about him with HGH. He had a bad attitude. But let me say this. Gary was a bad motherfucker.
Yeah.
Gary
started off
Sheffield
with
is what all black baseball players should be like.
Yeah, my batting stance was like his when I was a kid.
Oh, God, I love Sheffield, man.
Yeah.
God damn, I love me some
I switched it up. I mean, him and Bonds. I mean, Griffey was my favorite player, but I used to try to emulate Bonds and Sheffield.
Mace, who was the weirdest batting stance you've ever seen? Like when it was
Andy Van Slyke.
Well, you was
Or no,
Van
the dude that Ruben Sierra.
You know who mine was? And you will say, yeah, I can see why you picked him. Jim Tomei.
Yeah,
Jim
yeah,
Tomei.
no.
He used to point the bat to the pitcher.
No. Who used to shake the bat before he would like do like a little shimmy with the bat?
Paul Konerko.
Was
He
it
used
with
to
a little
do-
shimmy?
yeah,
Was
it was Konerko.
Was it Way
Yeah.
Boggs? No, Way Boggs used to do. No, was it?
Yeah, Konerko. He used to do a little
Oh.
shimmy in the batter's box. He used to always do like this. If Abdul Jones was here, he'll tell you it was Konerko. Konerko was a hell of a player, bro.
Actually, I would say Adrian Gonzalez had a weird batting stance. I'm surprised he was that successful. He had a weird like.
He was a great player, but he broke down. He was a great player. I would say his first 7-8 years of his career, he could challenge anybody. He was that good. Adrian was that good.
Yeah,
He
I
could do it
upset
all.
at the Marlins trade. I was young, but
I remember when Griffey was a free agent. Wasn't he close to go to the Braves?
Yeah, but the Mariners re-signed him, and then they trade him. You're going to love this. Trade him a year later to the Reds.
But wasn't he supposed to go to the Braves though?
Yeah, but the the Mariners came up with the money.
Oh.
How the hell you have a team of Ken Griffey Jr.,
Alex
in his
Rodriguez.
prime. A-Rod and Randy Johnson, you couldn't get out of the first round. That doesn't make sense.
They had the other hitter. Was it Edgar?
Edgar Martinez, Big Poppy. They
Ed-
called him Poppy in Seattle before the other
And then
Big Poppy.
they had
left.
another hitter too. Another young. Was it Cabrera?
They had
Cabrera
Jay.
came from there.
They had Jay Buhner.
Yeah. Didn't Cabrera come there? No. Was it Cabrera?
No, not Cabrera. I know what you're talking about.
Was
They had all this-
with A-Rod and them?
Say
Or did
again.
Ichiro come later?
Who? Ichiro
No,
came
Ichiro
the
came
year
later.
after A-Rod. When A-Rod went to Texas, that was Ichiro's rookie year, 2001. When A-Rod took the money.
Can you imagine how good Ichiro was if he came earlier, Mace? Like how
With that lineup, he would hit 400 every year.
Yeah. Has any? So nobody. What's the closest to 400?
Gwynn, 389.
Wow.
I thought
Gwen.
Ichiro hit 390 one year, Mace.
No, he didn't. Gwynn.
Oh, Gwen.
Gwynn, boy.
I feel
Gwynn.
honestly,
Didn't Boggs got close too, right?
A little bit.
But I think
Ichiro.
what was Gwynn's career? Was it over three? It was over 350, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
God took him away from us too soon.
Yeah. How's his son doing in the pros?
In the majors, he was a good role player. He wasn't his daddy. All right, this is Suzuki's batting averages. 350, 321, 312, 372, 303, 322, 351, 310, 352. This guy's had a great career. And this is his major league
honestly,
numbers.
Yeah, he's a Hall of Fame first ballot, right, Ichiro?
Yeah.
No, he got 3,000. I think he got 3,000 hits.
Yeah. I'm looking at his Marlin numbers, and I remember him in the Marlins in 2017. And they loved him in Seattle, in Florida. They loved him in Miami.
Yeah, Ichiro. Honestly, Ichiro was one of my favorite Marlins players, which is
He broke the record as a Marlin. That was so special. He got the 300 hit as a Marlin.
Was Matsui there when they won when the Yankees won the championship?
Yeah, in 2009, yes, I have a very special guest. Hello, Princess. How are you, Miss China White? How are you, my love? How you feeling? China, if you want to come up, I'll put the link in. Give me a second. I'm just going to say hello to you in the chat room. The beautiful China White is here.
Triple,
Say
what's your
hello.
opinion on Derek Lee, the guy who played for the Marlins and the Cubs?
Very good player.
Very good player. I think he probably. I mean, he left the Cubs. I mean, I don't know. I mean, he took the money.
No, he won't.
I don't know. I mean, I think he was. I mean, he would have been better served staying with the Cubs. But
I'm okay, baby girl. It's great to see you in here. I really appreciate you coming here.
You talking about the China White?
Yeah, I told you. Yes, D. China White. Yes.
Oh, okay. I listened to her stream last night.
And D. China White's here. Yes, bro. I get them all in here, bro, because I just go about my business in the spirit, bro. I don't cause waves. I'm in here, bro. But this beautiful lady, I just appreciate her so much. I'm writing that to her right now.
Imagine.
Sometimes I wonder, is she saying everything like that the women are
No, she's not. No, she's not.
don't want to say?
No, she's not in that spirit. Don't you dare do that. I want to keep her here.
No. I'm just saying she's saying like some real fucking shit.
Yes,
And then
she
like
does.
you got like even if you give like some of the other ladies in the manosphere the truth, they buck again. Like she's actually saying the real shit.
Yes, she does.
I'm like, I get kind of nervous. I'm like, dang. How come she's not afraid to say tell the truth and everybody
She's
else
a bad ass sister. That's why. That's why. I love you, honey. Thank you for coming. Thank you for saying hello to me. China White is just special to me, bro. I appreciate her so much because she's real. And I like real
Now-
people.
Yeah.
I mean, you're real too, just by talking to you yesterday, bro.
Yeah. Man, what she was
Here you
saying.
go. Here, I know. China, you got him tongue-tied too, baby. That's hard to do, to get triple black tongue-tied.
No, I'm just saying she was saying some real ass shit last night. I was like, God, I've never really been in her stream, but she was just saying some real ass shit. I was like, what? Like, damn, she
She
gets
does,
it.
bro. Yeah, she gets it, man. That's my baby, man.
She
That's my
gets it,
boo.
man.
Yeah, she's a tremendous human being, bro. I look at people as characters. She is a tremendous character lady, bro. I've had the utmost respect for her. I used to be in the chat rooms with her. That's why 2 years ago. And,
Yeah, man. It's
know,
I mean, the thing about it is, like I was on platinum. I was on platinum stream last night, and there was this one lady on there. There was the bomb cherry lady, and then there was was it Dion, whatever, and it was a microcosm of basically a black household. How you have the delusional combative woman that is completely just irrational, just all the boxes. It was just like a Tyler Perry movie, basically.
Mm-hmm.
Huh? It was
I'm listening to
it was
you.
like a Tyler Perry. It was
I'm just writing the China White. That's what I'm doing. That's why you hear me quiet.
It was a Tyler Perry movie, man. It was basically a Tyler Perry movie. You're like, dang. And I started to really think about it. I'm like, wow. I mean, it say it ain't so. Say it ain't so.
China White has tears in her eyes. What's wrong, baby? I love you too, baby. I just hit you back up with some kisses. I love you, my goddess, and I love you. The beautiful China White.
Yeah.
She's laughing. She's laughing her ass off. She said.
No, I was just the thing about it is
Go ahead, talk. It's all yours.
It's like, how do you help? Like, because we were discussing because Platinum was discussing the rose, right? The rose, like I guess this lady Vicky Dillard said that
Black women are dead roses, wilted roses, wilted roses.
Yeah, and I was just like, okay, and I was trying to use some logic. I was just like, okay, how do you, if you put a rose on the table, you put the vase.
I got you, baby girl. China White's going to join us in a second.
Yeah. Okay.
You get to talk
And
to
you
her.
put
Relax.
Yeah. But what I was saying, you put the vase in the water. You put the vase in the water. How do you help that rose if it's strong and independent?
Strong and independent. How do you? Oh, I got the answer.
You can't pick up the rose because it's strong. It can pick up itself, and it's independent. That means it doesn't need any help. How do you, like, how does that rose get into the water to get
You
nourishment?
grab it by the stems, and you let that rose know, which is a black woman. Let's go with that. You go by my standards, or you go right in the water, and you're going to wilt. Period.
But I don't need you.
Yeah,
I'm strong. I'm independent.
but if you grab her around the neck, and I'm not talking about being violent, folks, and ladies, don't take that the wrong way, and you let her know, it's in there, China, just come up, baby, and you let her know that it's my way or the highway, either she's going to go by your standards, where she's going to get benefits from it, or she's going to stay and get old and play with her puppy dog or kittens.
Yeah, but what stuck out to me?
Yeah.
You know what their defense was?
I got to
The
hear this.
defense was, you know what? Once you cut the stem of the rose, it's gonna die anyways.
Yeah, see, black women got to really get out of this mindset, and
Wow.
I ain't said this
And I was just
before.
like, wow. So you rather just die than let somebody help?
And you know what? Now they're playing the reverse card, where grown-ass black men who got everything in life, that they rather die old alone because they can't deal with the women. This is so stupid.
This is it's crazy. I mean, I was just like, I used an analogy. Imagine you going, you go into a boardroom with an annual report, right?
Yeah.
But the annual report has been the accounting, and you see all these numbers, and then you see the deficient numbers, right?
Yeah.
And then you have the board of directors, whoever, arguing every unflattering number and trying to tell you that number ain't right. I mean, like, well, it's the numbers. Numbers don't lie. Like,
Yep. True.
I was like, why are you what do you? I mean, it's not just because you don't feel it ain't right. I mean, if we sold, $1 million worth of, if we have $1 million worth of revenue, it's $1 million worth of revenue, right?
Yeah.
If we didn't meet the goal, we didn't meet the goal. And it was crazy because in some of the talking points that they were using was like the old hat talking points where a bunch of black men are incarcerated, we're at the bottom, they make more money than us, blah blah blah, all that type of stuff. And I was just like, and then the craziest part of it was just that one lady, Concrete wrote, I mean, I got these
Mr.
people
George?
mixed up. No, it was the Bomb Cherry lady, right?
Yeah.
The Bomb Cherry lady said that she hates Kevin Samuels, and she was trying to use all kinds of justifications for hating Kevin Samuels, right?
Yeah.
And she was like, yeah, I asked her, I didn't know who she was, right? She said she's been married for 30 years, and I was like, are you still married, right? And he's like, yeah. I was like, okay, if you ever listen to Kevin Samuel's show, they said if you want to, because she was bragging about how she got a high value man. I was like, if you want to get a high value man, you got to get him early. That way he'll stay with you, right? If you be faithful, loyal, or whatever to him, he's gonna stay with you. And then she was like, no. And then she was like, well, I would advise women not to, go ahead and live your life and find yourself and all this type of shit. I was like, I mean, this is crazy. Why wouldn't the hell that you're the success model? Why wouldn't you be promoting your model to the women instead of telling them to do something different? Is it jealousy if you just don't want other women to be happy?
That's part
This
of
is
it.
crazy.
I'll do the one that's obvious. A lot, especially under 40, especially the educated, and I'm waiting for China White to get up here. I dropped the link. A lot of these women are whitewashed, bro. That's the problem. Especially in the educated sector. They just worship the man. And the man could do everything. We can't. And that's the fact. And what bothers me about the manosphere is a lot of the brothers don't want to talk about that. I talk about it up here. They don't. I talk about it in this room. You better believe I do. Their worship for white zaddy. You better believe I do up here.
Right. That's crazy, man. It's crazy. And the thing in Platinum was trying to define what the manosphere is. And I was just trying to tell them, you know what? The way that they're talking, what they think the manosphere is basically the manosphere equals no pussy. That's it. That's their whole view, because that's what's their ultimate defense is. Like, if you're critical of them, guess what? You're butthurt, you're hurt, and you ain't getting no pussy. Because the only way, because you're getting pussy because you'll tell me everything I want to hear, but it's not like that. You know what I'm saying? It's that's just, I mean, it's just it's just their antiquated view of men that tell the truth or go against their delusion. You just get no pussy, and that's why you mad.
I have the most glamorous woman I've ever put my eyes on.
The queen of the manosphere.
You can call her that for sure. The queen of the manosphere. Good afternoon, princess. How are you? Thank you for coming up today. I appreciate it.
How are
girl.
you guys?
I'm great. I'm great now.
I'm
that
doing
you're here.
good.
Trust me.
Highly blessed.
I was listening in. I actually was talking about this last night on my live stream. I'm happy you came through, Triple. The thing is, right? A lot of these women come to the male spaces for attention because they can't get attention offline, so they go into male spaces creating chaos and confusion, and then they run to their channel and exploit black men like black women has been doing for centuries. But all you have to do is sit back and watch their tactics. That's all you have to do, because if you don't agree with something, Why do you go to places you don't agree with? And
I
a lot of
agree.
these women say that they're feminists. A lot of these women say, I don't agree with black men talking points. I don't agree with what the men are saying alone. Let's just say men alone.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so if you don't agree with something, why are you around it? See, you won't find me, I'm going to say Transformers. You won't see me in the Transformer sector arguing with Transformers. You're not going to see me in the sector with women that date outside of their race. I forgot the sector they call that sector.
Swirling
Swirlers or the
Yeah,
and
swirlers.
swirling
divestment,
and divesting.
Yeah, you're not
yeah,
gonna see
divesting.
ever see China White in a divestment ever on the panels ever having conversations because I don't believe in that. So why should I be there? But the women claim that they don't believe what the men are saying here. They don't like Karen Samuel, etc. Why are you in black male spaces trying to have conversations with black men, which you claim that you are married, which you claim that you are in a relationship, which you claim that you are happy? Why not help other women? Since you're happy, help other women succeed the things that you succeed. You can't because you're not happy. You got a beta male provider and you come to these spaces because you like these men talking points, because you know these men are not going to fall for your bullshit.
Right. No, you're exactly right about that. I mean, just the sheer arrogance of her thinking that she could do that would befuddle me, right? I mean, I would not go into a white supremacist space
Right,
and argue with white supremacists. Like, what for?
right.
What's the point?
Because these women don't, they're all bird brains. I broke that down.
Yeah,
They're
I saw
bird brains.
that.
Yeah.
No, for real. They are bird brains
I
and they
know
don't
they are.
think. They don't think and they lean on their own understanding. So when a woman is doing that, she is delusional and she believes everything she feels. So if she feels this way, that's the truth. You know, she
Mm-hmm.
doesn't understand that feelings leave. One minute you might be happy, the next minute you might be sad. And we're women. So with women, we on an emotional high. Sometimes I be in my feelings about certain things, and sometimes I get out of my feelings. But I understand enough that this is just a feeling. Sometimes I can't fight it, so I'll just pull myself back so I can understand who I am as a woman. These women don't understand that. They attach, they're kind of like they look for a source to attach
Mm-hmm.
themselves to, and they will
Yeah.
suck you dry. And if you listen to them, you become drained, agitated, frustrated, and it's kind of like you're on an emotional high with her. And this is what a lot of these women do. They go into male spaces and they want to take men on this emotional roller coaster, this emotional high, like you guys been in a long time relationship, like you're getting a divorce.
Right. No, you're completely right about that. Is any man that's been in a relationship I've seen this before where the woman wants attention, right? She wants some attention, so she'll make up some nonsense, right? And then and you know it's nonsense. She know it's nonsense, but you give in.
Mhm.
It completely drains her. I mean, it completely turns her off. But when you go into that nonsense and then you go in that back and forth, that emotional high, guess what? Like an hour later, she wants to have sex with you because
Yes.
she's so high. Like she's like, oh, I'm turned on. You know what I'm saying? No,
And
I'm just
listen,
saying it's just attention.
and I'm gonna
That's
tell
what
you
it
something
is.
too. And I'm gonna tell you something. With men too, men tend to not want to argue. Okay, a man will try to prove his point with a woman, but when it gets to the point that he's wasting his time, men shut down.
Yep.
Men, they shut down, but women have that power to go and go and go until they feel like they want something. Even though they don't win anything, with
Mm-hmm.
women, they go and go and go until they feel like they won. In her mind, she won because you are not talking. But what she doesn't realize is that you realize that she is delusional. You realize that she's taking you on this high up and down. And it's kind of like you said, at the end of it, she gets turned on. But that's considered trauma bonding. That's
Yep.
considered the next time you see me, we have some sort of attachment. You know me in a sense, so it makes it okay for me to talk to you. That's called
Right.
trauma bonding. They don't understand that when you see a woman like that, you just stay away. And they do this to a lot of men in the sector. That's why a lot of men are still cool with some of these women, even though they do the things that they do in this sector.
Right. But I mean, from a long-term perspective, man, that shit right there is a recipe for disaster. Because if you start out that type of mindset where you always got to be on some combative shit with every relationship, I mean, most dudes, by a certain age, you just turn that shit off. Like the moment, like for instance, if I start talking to a woman, as soon as I start seeing those red flags and dysfunction, I'm out because I already know what it ends up to. I don't want to wake up every day to that bullshit, like that delusion. Who wants to do that? But the thing about it is I guess they can get so much attention from it that it gets them high, but it doesn't understand. But they can't understand that, like, people don't want to really deal with that. People don't want to deal with that on a daily basis. You might get high. You might feel some type of ego boost when you can get some dude to lose his shit. But who in their right mind is going to want to put up with that on a long-term basis? I'll wait.
With most women, right? They feel like you owe them something. They feel like you owe them something. A lot of women, like I have a Patreon. I've been on YouTube 2 years. I've been in this sector. I'm getting ready to do a live stream with Ram. This is my second live stream. I'm the only woman have ever did a live stream with Black Ram, and I'm getting ready to do another one. With majority of these women, they are used to being worshipped. They're used to being worshipped. Just because they have a hole between their legs, and they hold
I
it
just
back.
did it. I just did a whole stream on that one. It's called Modern Vagina Power. Inflated ego of a modern woman.
Yo, Triple Black, I'm gonna tell you something about China White. She was in here 3 weeks ago, and she came up 3 times that week. And the difference between me and my audience those 3 times was when China came up here, I treated her like the woman she is, the princess that she is. These other guys in my chat room, bro, and my platform lost their minds.
Oh God.
Well, let me say this. I'm gonna say something. I'm not the type of woman that strokes my own ego. I don't do that. I understand that I'm a beautiful woman, I'm a
Oh,
sexy
yes, you
woman,
are.
and I'm dealing with a masculine man. Like, I understand that. I get that. Some women, it blows their ego, it strokes their ego. It doesn't do that to me because I actually work on myself so I can be an amazing woman, so I can be a sexy woman. And then I have goals and standards, right? A lot of women don't have goals and standards. So when they receive certain type of attention, they don't know how to accept that. See
That
me,
stream, that stream you did 2 weekends ago when you was killing those women. Oh my God, it was so awesome. Guys were losing their minds, telling you to preach, girl. Oh, I was in there for the
Oh
whole thing.
man.
I was laughing my ass off, bro.
yeah, because you know what? They talk about the pick me chick. You
Hmm.
can't define that
That's the
word
one.
pick.
That's the one.
You can't
So
define the word pick.
it's a negative. I mean, the sure ass backwardsness in just complete parallel universe. I don't even know what to put on it. So you mean to tell me if somebody wants to choose you, it's a bad thing?
Yeah, that's
Yes,
what
they
they
call
say.
me the pick me chick. This is what they call me. And I'm gonna tell you something. They do hours and hours live streams on me.
I
They
know
do.
they do.
They do. They literally sit there and they talk about the way, because I speak with my tongue, and I'm a Southern girl. I'm a country girl, and I talk with my tongue. And they always say, "Oh, I'm so submissive," and this, that, and this and that, and they always talk about me, which is fine. But see, what I tell them is, I don't need to talk about you in that light. I can just watch what you do on this platform and break you down with logic, reasoning, and understanding, right? I use
Yes,
your
ma'am.
content to break you down. I don't need to attack your looks, because I know you're wearing a ton of makeup, and I know you're wearing a hair full of weave from another woman that you claim to be evil, but you wear her hair. And that is pure logic, right?
That shit, the shit is crazy. Like this whole,
Oh
there's a
man.
saying they said, it's like, you know what, if you think you know everything, the world will give you nothing. But if you act like you don't know nothing, the world will give you everything. Like these women don't understand. There's great power in I mean, in just some type of submission. You know what I'm saying? Because the thing about it is, It's like if you got someone that's willing to give you like that, you are trying not necessarily try to please, but try to be cooperative with. They're going to give you as much knowledge or game or resources that they can, because they generally feel like you appreciate it. But if you're a person that, oh, I know this, I know that, I know this, they're not going to give you nothing. Imagine you're talking to a guy, right? And if you go to any hood right now, right, and be like, man, you know what happened to such and such? I don't know. And it, like, you know, the Project Big Mouth will tell you everything.
Of
But
course.
if you come and then you start telling everything what happened, they ain't gonna, and then everybody's gonna be like, I don't know, man, I don't know, right? I mean, that's the thing. It's like these women start barking at us, telling us, and they're not getting any information back because we don't want to give it to them.
And
Right or
this is the
wrong.
thing. This is the thing. Women lean on their emotions. Why would I listen to a woman? These women want me to submit. It's always a woman that's more aggressive, that's the bully, to bully the other women to get them to submit to her. You think I'm going to submit to you and you have a menstrual cycle every month. Your milk leak milk like me when I have a child. You on an emotional high and you don't have anybody teaching you. Why would I listen to you and you don't teach women anything? You don't, one of the things they lack is accountability. And on my man's channel, The Lion's Den, I talked about a man that I'm very so much in love with, right? But right now, like, we're at a point that, I feel like I did wrong. That's me setting accountability, even if he did wrong. But because I praised him so high, and I would never slander him, I would never say anything negative because I take accountability with who I lay with. A lot of women don't do that. They want to blame everybody but the men that they open their leg to. And another thing that they do too, they place all men in the same bucket. They don't understand that it's a certain caliber of men that you deal with. No, they love to sleep with the men that's on the street, the men that's taking from them, the men that's hitting them, the men that's doing things, and they love those type of men. And when they lay with those men and the men drain them dry and don't build them back up and don't teach them, lead them, do anything for them, they like to go on YouTube and say, all men ain't this and all men ain't that. No, you lay with a dog, you got fleas. Deal with it. Accept the accountability for your action. But on my channel, I break down the mindset of a woman on my Lions Den. I have a male's channel. And I break down the nature of women and why they do some of the things they do and why they say some of the things they say and how sneaky they is and how to get the best from a woman by dealing with a woman from a distance. You deal with a woman from a distance, you can only accept the things that you want from her. You get what I'm saying? So with a lot of these women, they lean on their own understanding because of the hole between their legs, and they glorify that hole and they submit to their white zaddy.
Facts.
So
yeah, I mean, it's sometimes when I be talking, to some of these women, I just be like, man, like, it's like everything. Like, I mean, it's like there's some of them. What you were just talking about, like, I thought attention was a drug, but victimhood is a drug too, depending on how they grew up. I mean, it's like I can understand some of them, when they're young and they want to be able to make these bad decisions and be able to point to somebody else and say, this is the reason I was making a bad decision. But when you're 30 and you're still making these same bad decisions, sleeping with these guys that got 9 kids, don't take care of them, and then you think that you're going to be the magical one that get pregnant and he's going to change his life. Like, those bad decisions, like, there's got to be a certain point where you can't point the finger to somebody else for your bad decision making, right?
That's true.
But they will never.
I mean, if I'm a 30-year-old guy and I do something wrong, I mean, who can I point to and other than serve the consequences or pay the consequences or whatever? I can't use, if I get a girl pregnant, guess what? She can put me on child support. I have to take some accountability for it, right? I have to.
Yeah.
There's no escaping. If I don't pay, I go to jail, right? But if you're 30 and you make that bad decision, oh, okay, it was his fault. Come on, man. Where does that mindset come from?
I just distance myself from all this, man. I'm dead honest about this. And I just look at it and say there is something seriously wrong in our society among black men and black women together. Something's wrong.
It's definitely fractured, man. It's definitely fractured. It's and I was listening to this, that woman was it last night, and then when she was making her talking points and stuff like that, and I was just like, you don't understand that you're just actually poisoning somebody else. You don't
Yes.
get that?
Yeah.
You don't see that poison?
Oh, China
Oh,
White left. Damn.
Yeah, we had a great China White. She blessed the game. You know what I'm saying? I'm
China,
subscribed
love
to her
you, baby.
channel.
Love you, baby. Thank you so much.
I gotta get on that Patreon, man. You know what's funny is just like she's refreshing.
Yes, she
She's
is.
refreshing. It's like you don't have to it's like you don't even have to. She just says all and it's the thing about it too, it's not scripted, it's authentic. And it's
Oh,
almost it's
she's
so
right back with
authentic.
us. Hey, she's back. Here you
Yeah.
go. You took it. Keep talking. There
Right,
you go,
right.
baby.
But
You
it's
took it. Keep
but it's
talking.
so authentic though. It's so authentic, and you can tell it's authentic because there's so
Baby girl, he just said about you that you're so real. It's refreshing.
right. It
Triple
is
Black said
refreshing.
about you.
Yeah, because some people you can tell when people are trying to finesse. You can tell
Mm-hmm.
when people are scripted, but you can tell when somebody's being authentic. You know what I'm saying?
China's
Well,
a
you know what
fucking
they
ass
say.
kicker.
Well, you know what they say. They say I'm a little rough around the edges.
Oh,
I'm
yes,
not.
you are.
They say I'm not. They say I'm not feminine enough because I don't talk with a certain type of tone, and I don't. I don't persuade men and stroke egos. No, I say I'm going to keep my heel on them women neck, and I'm going to be as I am. I can't be nothing different, and I'm very passionate about it. I'm very passionate about it because I have felt the wrath of some of these women. They
Mm-hmm.
get online, and you know what they say about me? These are the things that they say about me. They can't say anything about me. They talk about my views. They talk about me being a pick me, and they talk about the way I speak. The sound of my voice, and it's all very catty. But see, what these women don't understand is that I'm logical, and I lean on pure understanding. My foundation is not broken. And with a lot of these women, they believe that the cattiness and the shaming language is going to work on a woman like me. And that tells me a lot about a woman like them, because that tells me about their logic and understanding, and they have no reasoning. They can't reason. So they sit on panels and they're very catty and they drain the life out of everyone and they trauma bond together and they think I'm supposed to be a weak individual because I stand alone. Yes, I stand alone. I am a lone wolf. I came on
There you
this
go.
platform. I don't have a team. I don't have a team of
There you
men
go.
jumping in front of a bullet for China White. I don't have a group of women saying, a group of women that have my back. No, I stand alone. And when you see me on panels and I'm doing what I'm doing, I'm always by myself because I lean on understanding, reasoning, and logic. And I also have standards, integrity, and morals, something that they lack, but
And
they don't
China,
understand that.
and Miss
if you don't
China, let
stand
me
for
say
something,
this.
you fall for anything.
Yeah, and Miss China, let me
Exactly.
tell you something right now. If you really want an army of niggas protecting you, you'll get in 2 seconds. Trust me, you would.
It's not that though. This is the thing. I lean on my content. And this is something a lot of these women can't compete with me when it comes to content. I have over literally 500 pieces of pre-recorded content. I help women, I help men. See, a lot of these women, they can sit there and say, "Oh, we're for women, we're for women," but where's the content? Where's the work you put in
Yeah, that was
to
2
help
weeks
these
ago. You
women?
was outstanding with that, baby. Keep
Yes.
preaching. I was
So,
there.
mhm.
Yeah, I mean it's. I mean I'm starting to really understand where this built ego from a lot of these women are coming from because with social media, guess what? No matter what they say, no matter what they do, they can just wake up, put on some makeup, an outfit, and take some pictures on Facebook, and they're gonna have a bunch of validation, and telling them that they're right. You know, whatever fuckery that they did was okay. You know what I'm saying? It doesn't matter. So if you have years of this, when will you? I mean, what incentive do you have to have? What incentive do you have to say I was wrong or I should take any accountability when you're going to get validation, or you're going to get you're right, and you're going to get pacified anytime you want to. All you got to do is just, put on some makeup and show some ass or whatever.
Mhm. And that's
Huh?
your
Why
problem
would
right
you? Why
there.
would you? If I was a dude, I'd probably do that too. If I know that whatever fuckery that I do, all I got to do is just get up and take some pictures, and then I'm going to have a whole bunch of motherfuckers telling me that I ain't did shit wrong.
Yeah.
And that's the big problem, that you got too many weak ass black men that worship these women too much.
And you know something? What these women lean on? If a man is sexually attracted to them, oh, that's
Yeah.
a gold star. You know,
Mhm.
they achieve something.
You get
because
no
of-
points for that.
Exactly. But you can't tell them that. They always, this is what they stand on. You know, I can have any man I want. I can lay with any man I want. That's supposed to be something they achieve because somebody wants to stick their penis inside of them. Oh, you achieve something. You achieve something because a man want to have sex with you? No, you're created to be a pump and dump. You are
Right.
created to suck the life out of him. That's your
Yeah.
job. You know, he's not talking about teaching you. He's not talking about leading you. He's talking about nutting inside of you. So I guess you won. You won some type of prize because you allow men to break you down but not build you up. You get what I'm saying? That's the
Yeah,
logic we're
no,
talking about there.
no, it's crazy because sometimes, like for instance, whenever I talk to some females, right, and if you ask them of any ex they have in the past, I swear to God, 100% of them will be like they think that they can get them back. They think that they can get them back, and the thing about it is sometimes a lot of them are searching for that same feeling that the guy that got away. They're searching for that feeling. That's why they go from man to man to trying to find that feeling. But if you really could get that feeling back, you don't think you ought to rent there. You just know you can't. Maybe he'll have sex with you, but you can't get that man back. That's what some delusion that I be hearing sometimes. I'm like, man, if every ex would take you back, you mean to tell me you were in 10-year relationships in that? I mean, why were you in a 10-year relationship if everything was all bad? Huh?
I don't know, man.
Why would you be, right? And then
Yeah.
you can get that same person back and diagnose the problem and fix it, and you won't do that? No, that's a lie. A lot of times the people in the past won't have anything to do with you because, hey.
And this is my thing. If men are telling men to be accountable for your actions, what's wrong with a grown woman telling other women to be accountable for who you lay with? You know, take accountability for it and don't do it again. No, they can't say that because that's too much like right.
No, because I can tell you why. I can tell you why. Because she has a vagina and she makes the rules. That's what it is.
And Shannon White, if you want the truth, I think they need more of you out here. I said this the other night when I was up here. A big problem I have is that a lot of the good black women stay quiet. You speak your mind, but the others stay quiet and let the sisterhood bully them and intimidate them too much. And I think that's a major problem also.
And they claim that they're not for the sisterhood, but you are for the sisterhood.
Mhm.
Because I see each and every one of you women on the panel bashing men and bashing women like me. You sit
True.
there and you indulge in the pain and the misery. You sit in your vomit. You know, you have no standards, no integrity, and then you sit there and you trauma bond together, and then you quote unquote claim that I'm not for the sisterhood. Well, you are for the sisterhood because you trauma bond together. You trauma bond. And just recently they did a live stream trauma bonding about me because it was BOA, a Book of Alpha-Running. I'm an amazing man, has been putting out content, helping brothers, and some woman disrespect him. And I got on the panel and said to the channel holder, he was being disrespected by a succubus on the panel, and you should have kicked everybody off. Do you know that they held a live stream about me dragging me because I had order? You don't do that. You don't disrespect people that been in the game, helping other people, something that you don't do. I never hear live stream on helping women. No, I hear live stream on buy more makeup and buy more weed from Brazil, the women that you hate, the women that
Sprinkle.
Oh
Yeah,
shit.
they talk about they talk about these women, but they go order the Malaysian hair, the Brazilian hair, and they put it in their head, but they want to know why the men are attracted to these women but not them. But you actually
I
want to
didn't
be
have to say
them.
anything.
It makes no sense to me. And then you have some of these women with C4 hair, thick hair, and you put a texture of hair in your head that's not you. But you have some women that are natural but won't tell these other women, you look crazy. You look like a clown. But I would. And then you know what they'll do? They'll get upset with me. They'll
Oh
get
yeah,
very
they
upset
put
with
a
me.
hit on you. They get some of their goons to see where you at.
Yeah.
But then when you got a room full of guys who let's just say appreciate you, I use that word. They ain't effing with you. And I'll say it again. If you want a 2,000 nigga army, you'll get in 5 minutes. I swear to God, you wouldn't. The manosphere? Oh yeah, girl, you would. You would. If you wanted that, you get it.
I just can't understand the whole concept of pick me. I'm still like stuck on that. Like, I mean, as a guy, that I thought that would be a positive for us if women are choosing me, choosing us. But why is it a
Because
negative if
because
if women are
women like
choosing?
me make it hard for women like them. Women like me make it hard for women like them. And what is it? Me understanding I'm dealing with a king. Me understanding that I want to appreciate my man and how I appreciate him. I want to serve him. And I want to be led, taught, and guided. I actually want a man to claim me. You know, a lot of these women don't even understand the
What
nature
that
of a man
means.
claiming them. They don't understand that. They feel like if you are single, oh, you should be worshipped because you did something other women don't do. No, you're not claimed. You open your legs to a man, you give everything you have to a man that's not even claiming you. But they deem me to be a pick-me because the man that's going between my leg, he's claiming me. He's actually saying, this is my woman and I will protect her.
No, they actually take great pride now, which is kind of confusing, of having a rotation of niggas.
Mm-hmm. They sure do.
It's
Yo, what's good, man? Hey, what y'all talking about?
What we're talking about is why this is a little manosphere talk. We're talking about why women, the sisterhood give good brothers a hard time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The sister, yeah. I mean, I mean, the thing about it, maybe it's just like, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt. Maybe a lot of them don't even know the example of a good dude is.
Exactly.
Maybe
You hit it
that's
on the
not. I
nose.
mean, maybe somebody that's running you through the ringer, just like their mama, their mamas, like their mamas and aunties. Maybe that's a good
Hello?
man. I don't know. I really don't know.
Read that,
I
baby.
don't get it. I don't get it.
Is it me?
You
I
know.
can't hear anything.
I think it's you, baby.
I think it's you. But anyways, I mean, just like a dude that's that's willing to provide for you, lady life on the line for you. That's a bad thing. That's a soft beta male provider.
Yes, I agree with that. Kind of a white back office. Yeah, I agree with that.
But somebody that's want to treat you like dog shit is a alpha male.
Oh, y'all doing this type of talk right now. All right.
The
All right,
sports. Yeah, we on the manosphere tip right now. They capping.
All right.
They
I'm
cap. I
back.
know they capping, man. That shit crazy, man. I mean, the thing about it, I have a hard time because my mom and my dad, they were together, and my mom was, very. I mean, she had her things, but she was like, she was the type that'd be arguing with my dad, and and fixing him a plate, and doing, taking care of him and stuff, right? She wasn't complete. She'll let you know, what I'm saying? She wasn't a pushover or anything like that, but she made sure to let him know that he was the man of the house. So I grew up in a generation when I actually saw that, and all my sisters were like that, and that was kind of how it's conditioned. You feel me? And
Yeah,
it's
I'll tell you
hard
why.
in an environment. Yeah, but it's kind of hard being in an environment to where that's a luxury. But that was just status quo for me. You feel me?
Yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
That's that's just status quo. I mean, that's what you're supposed to do, right? But
Yeah.
nah, hell nah. You got to be a 6-figure nigga. 6 foot, 6-pack. 6 jobs, nigga, just to even get the basics.
This is the one that bothers me the most. Okay, let me get this straight. I started a career as a digital analysis in the STEM world, and my starting salary is $85,000 a year. I'm 21 years old, 22 years old. Yet that's not good enough. But yet, uh, Timmy, the skateboarder, all he has to say is "boo," and he gets all of me. Really?
Right.
That don't make sense to me if I'm a young cat, because I got young nephews, and they're like, "Yo, I ain't gonna waste my time with this stuff."
No.
Yeah, go ahead,
Nah, it's
China.
not.
China, you
Oh,
back?
I don't. Yeah, I'm back. I didn't know what you guys were talking about
No,
now.
we're talking about the same
Actually,
topic, but all I said was that these young women today, that my nephew is going to turn 30, and the one thing about him, he tells me all the time that the sisterhood do not want a guy who's building himself up to make himself a success. They'd rather be with somebody that either has the potential to have it, that's out of the race, or some guy that, well, we know what they do, and they don't give the brothers who are, let's just say, working in the real world field a chance. They totally ignore them.
You know something? I was on a panel yesterday, and a brother was saying how he's not dealing with a woman that can't cook or can't have kids. Like, you're not benefiting anything if you're a woman you can't cook. You know, these women had a problem with him stating that. They had a problem with him saying that some of the most basic thing that I thought women love, and this was a part of being a woman, because, like when a woman is buying a house, she wants the kitchen. She looks for a kitchen. I just closed on a house. And
Congrats.
one of the things that I looked for was a huge kitchen, because I take pride in my food. And these women had a problem with saying that if a man wanted food, what, I have to give him a bib? I have to feed a man now? So you're telling me little things like that, cooking food, because where I was raised and born, my grandmother and my mother made sure it was always a pot on the stove, whether it was lima beans, whether it was cabbage, whether it was cornbread and rice. They would cook ham hocks, like soul food. But I was always used to a pot being on the stove, and I can always get me a nice plate of food to eat as a young girl. You got women today don't want to cook. You want to give a man some, frozen food dinners or McDonald's. What? That's not seducing your man. See, like how I grew up, it's kind of like you made love to your man, and after y'all made love, you fix him a shake, a drink. I'm from South Florida, so like we're like over here, like we're into literally
Hold on,
feeding
hold
our
on, hold
men.
on, hold on. What part? What part?
The Miami area.
You from Miami?
Yeah.
I'm from
You
South
ain't from
Florida.
Miami. What part?
Miami.
China, let me tell you something, baby. I would say
Hold on,
90%
cause
of the guys in
I'm
here are from
listening to
Miami.
her. I'm like, cause I ain't gonna lie, I'm about to, I'm trying to listen to her so I could say, nah, she ain't talking about nothing, but she talking some good shit. Now I know why. She from Miami.
No, listen.
You know what I'm saying? I'm waiting for her to say some fuck shit so I could be like, oh, what
She's
the
no
fuck is you talking
shown. She's
about?
no shown. She's no shown.
Oh,
No,
okay, so she official. Okay.
Yeah, she's
I'm
real,
gonna tell
baby.
you. I'm gonna tell
China,
you, like,
hey, hold on. I know you. China White. Hold up. You from Carol City area?
no.
She ain't telling you where she's from,
No,
bro.
I
But
can't tell you.
let's
I
not
can't
get
give
into
you
that.
location, but
Go
I am
ahead,
from
baby.
South
Keep
Florida.
talking.
Shit breaking
So,
up.
like,
I can't hear.
like where I'm
Hold on,
from,
I'm breaking
like,
up. I can't hear.
can you hear me now?
You don't have to tell me specific.
Yeah, we
Okay,
can
now
we can hear you perfect. I hear
No,
you
we're not trying
perfect,
to
man.
get people personal information.
That's right,
No,
bro.
yeah,
Why
I
don't do
can't
that?
really put it out there. It's a lot of
Don't put it
people.
out there, baby.
No,
Don't
I'm
worry
not
about it.
trying.
Laura, you
I
want to
ain't
come
trying
up?
to.
Come up.
But I'll say this. Where I'm from, like, it's like a
Okay,
lot of like,
not here. Yeah, you don't gotta tell me
yeah.
where. Just tell me the area, like Carol City, North Miami Beach.
I can't
She
because
can't
a
do
lot of
that, bro.
people
Leave
on
You
her
here.
alone.
can't.
It's
Okay,
Let her do
so
what she does.
no, no,
Man,
no,
she
no.
from the bottom, man. She
I
from the bottom, dog.
already
Yeah,
know.
let her
I
do.
already know. I think I know her. I think. Let me see the
Nah,
picture.
No,
Cash, bro. Leave that
Let me stop
alone,
it.
no. Look,
man.
listen. So it's kind of like this.
This
Like
is
where I'm
me
from,
right
like
here, bro.
you have to like, because it's a lot of people. Like we have like Spanish people, Cuban people, Haitian people, Jamaican people. So we go to
Yeah.
meat markets. We go to meat markets. And we believe in getting the meat, cleaning the meat, cooking. Like we believe in that shit. Like we
Yeah.
believe in, like, after we make love to a man, we fix him his shake, guava, like whatever protein
All
shake,
right.
so we can get you healthy. So like when I hear these women on here talking about, no, I'm not
Appreciate
cooking
it.
for a man, I'm kind of like, what?
Oh,
Like we
Mute him.
believe in getting our men comfy. Like we want to feed you. Like
Mute him.
we trying to get you
you.
healthy. We trying to put some strength in you because we gonna put it on you in the bedroom. And if you're not eating our food, we gonna feel like something wrong with us. It's kind of like, why you not eating my food? What's wrong with me? Like you don't like me. So I don't
You
understand.
Haitian. You
Hey,
gotta be
hey,
Haitian.
I
You
can't put that
Haitian? You
out there.
gotta be Haitian.
Let
She
me say
Haitian,
this.
bro. I'm
ça
gonna
qu'a
tell you.
fait,
Hold on, Mace.
ça qu'a fait.
Tu bagarres, madame n'a parlé de ça haïtien. You see? Yeah,
Ça qu'a
yeah,
fait.
All
I'm
right,
not gonna put
all
yeah,
that
right.
out there. But
Look,
look,
I'm loving
yeah.
this.
listen,
But
I'm
here,
loving
you
this.
you cook.
I'm gonna tell you why, Mace. No,
Iba
I'm gonna tell
Haitian.
you why. Any female talking about cleaning and cooking meat, bro, she a Zoe or she from the islands.
No,
Cause
but
bro,
I'll
No,
they
tell
she
you
take
this.
probably
pride.
no. She probably Jamaican. My girlfriend Jamaican.
No, I'm not
Trying to.
Jamaican. I'm an
China, I just
American.
want to say this, baby.
Oh,
I
She
American.
Haitian,
apologize.
yeah, I'm
I
telling you.
apologize because but you guys can keep talking. Go ahead. I'll be right back. Go
Yeah.
ahead. Keep talking.
Yeah.
Beautiful China right
I
there.
mean,
I test
you
silver
know
bro.
what? You know what's funny? I remember my ex-wife. The moment I can remember this shit. The moment I remember she was the one. You know, she was the one. We ended up being with for like 9 years. But I remember I woke up. I spent the night at her house, but I had to go to work. I woke up. Usually I gotta iron my shit. My shit was all ironed, suit press, everything, right? And I see her cooking, and she's up there cooking fish and grit in the morning before I go to work. Like big boy breakfast. I'm like, what? I mean, like, no fish. Like you get, like she battered that bitch up and everything. And I'm like, and I'm looking over, and she's in some lingerie, and I'm like, God damn.
Yes.
What the hell did I get?
Yes. It's like because listen, it's kind of like this is something that we as women, like, we supposed to be connected to that side. Like I remember my grandma, like if you think about it, right? My grandma used to be in a gown, and she used to cook, she used to fold clothes, wash, and then now that I think about it,
Hey Mace, you gotta mute him, man.
Oh my bad.
it's kind of like this, right? You ever think about how your mom or your grandma used to be in a gown? Like she ain't have on no panties, no bra, because she was ready for her man. And she was cooking, she was cleaning. And then I did a live stream asking the women, like, do you scrub your floor? Do you clean behind your refrigerator? Like, why I'm not hearing this type of talk from women? Only thing you can talk about is how you can't stand men, how men want children. No, men want real women. And what's wrong with talking about bringing the inner animal out of a man? See, because I understand that. I understand I want to be your sweet spot. Women don't talk about being a man's sweet spot. And you know what that is? It's actually having a man that wants to protect you. You desire. That's the thing with other women from other countries and other places. They desire protection. So a woman that desires protection, she wants to be under your rulership. She wants you to lead her because she knows she can't do it out there in the world alone. And if you are a woman saying that, I can't do it by myself, you're damn weak. Why is that damn weak? That's damn being strong because you actually understand that you are a soft woman in the world. You can't fight men and argue and do all this crazy stuff or even change a tire. Like my nail gonna break. Like I'm scared the oil might get on my outfit. Like I'm so worried about like how I look because I want him to always see me sexy and gorgeous. I want to take care of my mind. And you know what else I talk about? I talk about cleaning your pussy, right? A lot of women, they don't even talk
The
about
art, hey,
hygiene.
under 25, a lot of them don't know. I tell you what, somebody needed to make a class. You might earn some money on making a class just online on how to keep that thing fresh, because it's a lost art. I'm gonna tell you that it's a lost art.
Yeah, and you know what, something, a lot of women believe that, like, in their mind, like, oh, they go in the bathroom, they use soap and water. Excuse me? They don't detox, they don't flush their system, they don't take a hip bath. Hip bath is when a woman, it's like a bunch of herbs and stuff, and they sit on it and it cleans you out, because they have menstrual cycle and they have a lot of stuff that's just left inside. They don't even worry about cleaning that stuff out. And then when you're laying with a man, listen, when a woman is laying with a man, she accepts him, and then, like, his scent is on her. But when she's laying with multiple men, she starts to smell sour, because she's receiving multiple men. And what these women don't understand is that a man DNA lives on her brain. I did a live stream like last year about the oldest woman, and they found a male's DNA on her brain, and the oldest woman was like 70, 69. And the men that she lay with, his DNA was on her brain. So they don't even know that when they receive a man, that he left his scent on you. You know, that's something like really old school. And these women don't talk about that. When you're in a long-term relationship with a man, how you know, back up from the man, you take spiritual baths. They don't talk about that. They don't talk about cleaning their vaginas. Like, I don't know what kind of conversation these women are having. They don't talk about cooking, cleaning. They don't talk about nurturing their men and their children. My grandmother was the nurturer in my home. She made sure we ate. She made sure my granddad ate. If he was sick, she nurtured him back to health. They don't talk about that. Only thing they talk about is negative things, and it's always negative, you know?
Yeah. No, absolutely. I mean, the thing about it is, I don't think women realize that we as men, you can kind of feel that energy. Like, you can tell.
True.
You can tell when she's a slider. Like, you can tell. You can definitely tell.
I
I
agree.
mean, it's a different energy. You can tell when she's, she's not whatever. And I was fortunately be with someone, that was in she was in a cosmetic. She was a esthetician and body cavity. Like, she was all into that, that stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, keeping her shit right. So I thank God. I mean, that's why I'm kind of a little bit like more judgmental when it comes to that, because I was with somebody that made sure, her shit was getting detoxed and yoni, whatever,
Yeah.
all those, those baths and, all that type of stuff. You know what I'm saying? Because, she was smelling good, every time, skin looking right, and but the thing about it is you're right about that. And I don't want to use vulgar language, but I don't think they know that we can smell the whore on them. Do they really?
You know, these women, some of them, they was calling me a prostitute. They was calling me a prostitute. They was saying that I was a prostitute. And then they said that I prostitute myself. I only been with 2 men in my whole life. I was in a long-term relationship from the time, I'll just say I was in over 10 years. And then when that relationship ended, I was in another relationship, and that ended last year, and I've been waiting for him. Right. And we've been talking back and forth, and he's not dealing with me until I'm ready. And it's personal. I'm not going to really get into it, but it's kind of like, how can you say the things that you say, but you quote unquote say that you're for women, right? You say you're for women, but all you do is tear women down, right? And you got to listen to the logic of some of these women. They say they're for women, they tear women down, and they don't even talk about things that are close to them. What are close to you? Food, your body, you being a nurturer, you being a woman. They don't even talk about nurturing their children. We're talking about women here, fam. And it's a breath of fresh air. A lot of men say it's a breath of fresh air to hear a woman talk about nurturing your children, cleaning your home, cooking, taking care of your vagina. These are just things that are a part of me. And I have to talk about it. That's why I created the mindset of the Black woman. That's why I created the art of submission. Because a lot of women, they don't connect with things that make them a woman. The only thing they can talk about is DICK. and
Mm-hmm.
D-I-C-K
That's
in
it.
their anus, D-I-C-K in their eyes, D-I-C-K in their ears, D-I-C-K in their nose. That's the only thing they can talk about. They can't talk about nothing that makes them a woman. What makes me a woman is my values and my standards and things that I lean on and things that I understand. But if you ask her that, she'll say, what do you mean? She'll answer you with a question because she has no answer for nothing. You get what I'm saying?
I get what you're saying, baby. I understand everything you're saying. I rarely get this woman up here, but when I do, I'm gonna treat her the way she deserves to be treated. And I have the beautiful China White up here. Let me ask you this. I've never met you, through the chat room 2 years ago. Tell me from when I met you, let's just say 2 summers ago to right now, how how big is you feel your platform is now?
I believe that I'm widely spread, right? But I don't believe I have
Mm-hmm.
kicked in the door.
Mm-hmm.
I have not yet because I am a woman. It's not a lot of women that speak on the things that I speak about.
Mm-hmm.
And then I don't stroke egos. I also talk about on my channels. I also talk about weak men. I talk about women dealing with the broken man because they are a broken woman, and you don't really hear that from a lot of women. It's only one woman I can actually understand that do content. We're not similar. Um, but she speaks about some of the things I speak about. But see, I don't debate. I don't debate. I
Mm-hmm.
don't sit and do live stream. I do pre-recorded recordings as well. And I also build other channels and I have different platforms. I have a podcast. I have 2 Instagrams. Um I have 4 channels in total, and I speak in 2 women groups. So I'm a very busy woman, and I don't sit on YouTube for hours at a time, and I don't debate. I don't have time for that. I'm a very busy woman, and I own my own business, and I have personal things going on in my life, and I also have twin daughters. So I'm spread very thin. So I'm not like other women that other people just promote just because they promote that woman because of what she speak about. I don't stroke egos. I'm not going to stroke dick, and I'm not going to stroke click. I'm not going to do
Yeah,
that.
I
I
appreciate, I
I
respect
stand
that
on my
about you.
square. Yeah.
Yeah. When I see you, when I caught you in an old video, I'm not going to get into the details, but I'm just going to say this. I believe, this is me now. I believe that even though, um, even though we have, men have issues with the women, I think something you just said a second ago, I killed it a couple months ago, sweetheart, and I got a lot of pushback. And I'm going to do another topic on these people probably the weekend after next. It's going to be about weak black men. And like you said, I think a major problem to me is 2 things. One, the women don't know how to be women. Like you talked about yourself a half hour ago and you showed your elegance. A lot of these women don't know how to be elegant, in my opinion.
Hmm.
And as far as the men goes, they're too weak to these women. They bow down to them because they're desperate men. They want to sleep in a bed with one of these women and feel good about themselves. And you just said a second ago, both have low self esteem. You agree with that?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah. I actually I broke down some of the logic that I hear
Hmm.
from some of these men and the logic I hear from some of these women. And
Hmm.
I do that, and a lot of people might give me pushback for my content, but I'm a creator, and that's a woman that have substance. She can actually create, and she can motivate as well, and she um stand on her square, and she doesn't move for anyone. And that's me. That's me. I feel like I have grown. I have grown a lot, right?
Hmm.
But when we talk about the stroking of the egos, right?
Hmm.
It is very strong. It is very strong. In order for you to get where you want to be, it's kind of like a chess game. It's kind of like you have to play by the rules. And I'm not willing to bend down and kiss the ring for no one.
There you go. There you go.
I'm not doing that.
Well,
Wow.
I mean, that's how it's supposed to be. You know, is a guy that you do get just kiss the ring. He'll know that, and that's going
No.
to
I'm
make
not
you
talking
more
about the
valuable.
man. I'm not talking about the man. We're talking about like the platform, like with my content.
Oh, okay. No,
Yeah.
I thought I was talking about the man that you kiss, like the dude that you want to be with. If he knows that's the only guy that you want to be with, I
Of
think that's
course.
great. That's great
Yeah.
value. But some of these women think that when you create competition for a man, like you're letting a man know that you have all these guys, that to me it's repulsive. I don't know about am I totally off base, Mace?
And this
Oh,
is
I
the
can see
thing,
where you're
like,
coming from. Go ahead, China. All
Huh?
yours.
oh, sorry.
No, China. All yours. Go ahead, baby.
Like I talk, like if you go to my main channel, the channel that you see me in the chat, China White, I have poetry. I started with poetry, right? I
I
started writing
remember that 2
about,
years ago. Remember that.
I wrote about the things that how I worship him, and I literally kiss his feet. Is something wrong with that? No, it's not, because I don't hear anybody while I'm kissing his feet. I mute everybody. I only focus on him and him only. If women call me names, if men say I'm stupid, if women say I'm dumb, that's them, because when a woman is caught up on a man, she's beating on his drum, she doesn't listen to no one. And I think that's how it should be. She's listening to him. She's following his lead. She's following his order. And I deign my man to be my God. And I don't care what anybody has to say. He is my king. He is my Lord. He is my master. I serve him. And I don't see nothing wrong with that, because I like it. I like to be conquered. I like to be dominated,
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
but you know what's crazy to me is even in this time that a woman has to even justify that to anybody. It's crazy to me. I mean, to me it's just crazy how like I'm not saying that you're explaining it, but like a woman would have to explain why she is completely submitting to her man and how she's putting him on
Pedestal.
a different level.
Yeah.
Like to me that's crazy how you got to explain that. Like it's such a negative thing. Like it's like you're in some type of bondage or some type of slavery, some type of jail if you concede that. And I don't know where they I mean, how come I just don't understand how come our communities have that whole mentality and everybody else has something completely different. That's why
And then
how do they condition us to feel that way, to be adversaries towards each other?
I think a big reason is like they like to talk about the welfare system, the government. I think a big problem what has happened in the last 30 years, the education. I think that's where it is because these women now, especially under 40, and they just worship the man because in their minds, the man has everything. We don't. And you get that when you learn and you go to college, especially if you go to a predominantly white college, university. They're not going to teach you the things that we did, our great great grandfathers did, building this land. They're not going to tell these women that. To these educated women, the 92%, 89% octane, they don't give a damn what we think, how we breathe. They so worship white supremacy that to them they're a bigger detriment to us, in my opinion, than the man is.
It's crazy. But the thing, I was watching the Kevin Samuels show one time, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this one lady, right, had the audacity to basically said that the man that raised her, the man that put a roof over her head, the man that paid for her college, because I guess he was a police officer, that he wasn't high value enough for her to even date him.
Yeah, I remember that one.
That's insane.
Yeah, that's how they think, bro. And here's the scary part about Samuel's show. And I was talking about him, the difference between him and Tommy Sotomayor. Tommy Sotomayor, he gets the ratchet women, he gets the baby mamas. Samuel's get the smart chicks, the college chicks, the PhD women. and that's what makes the two difference. You know,
Right. No,
Samuels
because
yeah, go ahead.
he's more. I mean, the thing about it is like what they keep talking about. Kevin Samuels is from advertising. Kevin Samuels
Yeah,
is from the
he's
marketing
in
world.
their world because
And
he was corporate America.
yeah, because he understands analytics. I have a bachelor's degree in marketing,
Yeah.
and master's degree in business, whatever.
Well,
But
then
I understand that shit.
let me ask you this then. Since you went to college and everything, what's the difference between the educated black woman and the black woman just plain Jane? Like the one that went to school and then she's working in a cubicle instead of being one of the big shots at a corporate office.
Actually, probably more skills. I think the one that got it from the bottom up is got more skills and more people skills. Actually,
No, yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
More
Like, what's the difference between the two of them? Like, if you want to date one of them, what's the difference?
there is no difference. Actually,
Okay.
there is. I mean, I would prefer no. It's an individual basis because there's a lot of smart motherfuckers that don't go to college. You know what I'm saying? That's just that get it from the monk. You know what I'm saying? It does. That's why when we say we don't give a fuck about your degrees. I mean, it doesn't. It's like if I have to deal with a PhD that's combative and just terrible human being, I don't give a fuck like how much money she make. I'm not gonna put up with that shit. You know. It could be the vice versa. It can be like somebody that doesn't have that, but if they're terrible people, I ain't gonna fuck it. That's why I'm saying, in the sense, it doesn't matter. It doesn't. I don't put value on that. I put more value on how the person treats me. You know what I'm saying? And the thing, and what I was also getting at too, man, is a real important book that I read. Oh no, let me answer that Kevin Samuels thing. Kevin Samuels understands analytics. He understands demographics. He understands who spends money. Tommy Sotomayor probably didn't, and that's why the audience that Kevin Samuels pulls is a very marketable, a very profitable group.
Exactly.
Which is the black woman, because they're hyper consumers.
Yes.
If you put lifestyle products in front of them, they buy it like crazy. And he was advertising watches there. Who buys watches? Women.
Yeah.
Who buys cologne? Women.
Yeah,
First of all, like my first expensive bottle of cologne, my ex-wife bought it for me. You know, my first expensive watch, my ex-wife bought it for me. He understands that. So he understands how to pull that audience. And also YouTube understands algorithm. Like they will give him more of a boost because the ad, there's a thing called, if you look at your thing, they call it a thing called CPM. I think it's like, it's like the market, like whatever. He's probably got a really high CPM, and YouTube want to put a lot more people in front of them because they can run ads to those people, and those advertisers spend a lot more money. You know, they spend a lot more money, and when you're dealing with hyper consumers, you can advertise a whole bunch of shit to them because they do think with their wallets. You know, they're gonna buy. They're
Can I
very
say something?
Yeah, go ahead, baby.
And real quick, like with Tommy used to say like kill people, like kill the women and blow them in the head and things like that. Kevin Samuel he focused more on them women being more cooperative when it comes to a man and understanding you're not as much worth that you think you are. You're literally delusional. With Tommy, it was more so on kill him. You know, it was more so like a hate speech, you know?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I agree.
Right. I mean, there's no matter how much he burns them. I mean, he's still very constructive when he deals with the women. He's very constructive.
Tommy's ratchet black. I can't get the words out. Good morning, everybody. Tommy's ratchet black bitch ass. That's what he is. He's a ratchet black bitch. I got him to say it. He is, because
I'll be right back. Go ahead, Beasley.
Well, no, Tommy was going on about ratchet black bitches, about how they have to resort to doing, sexual shit, in order to take care of their kids. Well, that nigga's doing porn to take care of his child support. So I mean, well, ain't no difference. And he agreed, but he understands.
Is he doing porn for real?
Yeah, he been doing porn like a ratchet black bitch, or a ratchet bitch of any ethnicity.
You talking about on his OnlyFans?
Yeah, this ain't a secret. This is well known.
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought he just
Well,
had it. He just exclusive content, but he's
no, he's doing
actually
porn where he's actually filming it himself. He's a talented motherfucker.
what?
I guess he filmed it off of a mirror. But my point was, he understands demographics and marketing and target audiences, and that's why he continuously goes in on black women, because there's obviously a market of people that get off on that shit and send them money, and primarily it's white folks, and it's white women give him the most money.
Mm-hmm.
White women give him the most money. Everybody who's ever been cussed out by somebody, by a black woman somewhere, I'm probably feel some type of way for a long time, and they continuously donate to him.
No, that train wreck is like white
He understands
porn.
it. He's just not as polished as Kevin Samuels.
Yeah, but that what I'm saying is Kevin Samuels was able to tap into that demographic that are hyper consumers and they're high dollar spenders, and they're it's a demographic that makes above average
Tommy
money.
Tommy does the same thing in a different way.
Yeah, he does it, but
and he's been doing it, and I'll give him credit for doing it successfully for a long time.
Yeah, but you got to also look at Kevin's network though. Kevin's network and also YouTube. YouTube can pick who's the winner and loser, and because Kevin's polished, he's going to be a winner. And his product is very polished, his production quality is great.
He stands a chance to go further and get accepted to the mainstream, where Tommy will never be the mainstream.
And plus, he's a Kappa. I mean, he's a Kappa too. And guess who? Like the top Kappa is in his fraternity. You remember Bob Johnson that used to own BET? Yeah, he's a Kappa. There's a lot of people in the Kappa network, but those fraternities, they have a lot of media connections. And I'm not saying that he's using it, but I mean, if you are in those circles and rubbing elbows with those people, you're gonna get, some tips and things. So I think that's I'm not saying that's all his success, but again,
you got a network. You got a network that's going to support it. So you're right.
Right. Your network is your net worth. I mean, if you ever heard that term, your network is your net worth. Yeah.
Right.
But one of the things is it's The Millionaire Next Door. I think a lot of black people should start reading that, and I think it'll give some clarity to a lot of these delusional women that are trying to chase the sack or trying to chase the bag, trying to wait at this finish line for this this nigga with all this money or whatever. They don't understand that most millionaires are not most millionaires are made, not inherited. They usually start at a certain point and they kind of grow together. And they tell you what the most millionaires, I guess, that people that end up being millionaires, I don't think they make more than at a household more than barely $100,000 when I read the book. It's very strategic. They're not extravagant.
Right. They don't live like this. They don't live like
they don't make it rain in the strip club, and they're usually middle income, families that accumulate that wealth. You can be a paper millionaire if you have good credit, but what does that mean? It doesn't mean anything. I
don't know. I mean, if even later in stage in life, what does it mean if you're earning decent money and you got to pinch pennies all the time and you can't live and have some fun? You get hit by a truck,
Right.
You get hit by a truck while you was pinching pennies. Look,
right.
Kevin Samuels and Tommy, neither one of them motherfuckers is really shit, man. If you ask me, they can't stand up to somebody like me. You will never see me on here tooting the horn of another nigga like they that much more superior than me. When I got more game than Vandy Camp got pork and beans and more flavor than a motherfucking hour later. And you should be ashamed of yourself, Triple Black, that you over here touting these goddamn niggas like they all that. Like nothing.
No, I'm not touting them. I'm just
that's what you've been doing. That's what you've been doing, dude. You over here dick riding in your own way. They're making these motherfuckers superior and better to you. And maybe they are superior and better than you, but I'm not intimidated by neither one of them. Neither one of them. If they just not. I'm a man too. I'm a man.
Go ahead, baby. Let her go. Go ahead, baby.
All them niggas is riding for
No. Beasley.
It just may not translate into YouTube popularity.
Let China White go. Go ahead, baby.
I
Go ahead,
think
China.
black people, like as a whole, right? A lot of black people, with some people are sort of like they are like the crabs in the bucket. Um we don't like to push people and support them, right? Like you got to think about it. Any of those men we're talking about are on the street. They're not selling drugs. They're actually taking care of their children. Well, I don't know their personal life well. They're taking care of their children. They're taking care of their family. They're building wealth. In the eyes, we're watching them grow and make history. You know, they're leaving a legacy. And I don't think we give a lot of people, you know, the salute on building wealth, not by robbing, not by killing, not by raping, not by doing things that taking from other people. They're actually growing something, and they started a YouTube channel, and it was for free, and they actually build it can be a multi-million-dollar platform just by their name alone. And I think like a lot of us, we like to pull other people down because we like to point out different things instead of saluting the person that have built what they have. So it's kind of like when you see Kevin Samuel or even Tommy, they're building these platforms and they're making money. We can salute them for being a black man that's not selling drugs and not robbing and killing, being a part of statistic. They're not doing that. They're actually doing
But
something to make money, and they're not breaking any
China,
laws. hmm
that's what a man's supposed to do.
Yeah, and I feel like
I
we
don't. They
should
don't.
give them.
And I'm not downing them more than I'm big upping myself. That I'm saying I'm on par or better or superior, and that I've achieved more at a younger age than either one of them sorry ass niggas, man. And seriously, the problem is, and ain't nothing wrong with giving somebody some props, but
I
that's
don't
where it
know, man.
stops. How much props do you get? How much
Man.
props do you get? These motherfuckers get cut into hero worship. You around these circles like I am. You hear this shit. Motherfuckers talking about these motherfuckers like they walk on goddamn water.
You know, I was talking to China earlier
I'll
today,
whoop either one of them niggas' ass in
and
Jeopardy, man. Any game they can name for any amount they can count.
yeah,
There's real motherfuckers out here, you know, that might be older or younger or whatever the fuck they are, that just not that moved by any nigga anywhere
it's
or
true.
white man or anything like that.
It's true.
As a man, I'm in competition with these motherfuckers,
hmm
you know, for everything.
Yeah,
Fortunately, there's enough to go around.
yeah, it's true.
There's enough money, there's enough women, there's enough fly cars and houses for everybody to have some. But I'll be goddamn if I'm going to be sitting around blowing some goddamn nigga's horn. Fuck them niggas like when it comes to that. That's not hate, China. Do you get what I'm saying? That's kind of like confidence to realize that I'm just not placing no dude above myself. You doing what you're supposed to do as a man.
Man, you know what? You know what's crazy, man? We can walk and chew gum at the fucking same time, bro.
Yeah.
You can walk and chew gum at the same time. Hold on,
Right, that's all they doing,
bro.
walking and chewing gum at the same
No,
time.
I'm talking about. I'm just saying. I'm like, for instance, okay. This is what I hate about some of us, man. Like, for instance, let's just say if you talk about like, let's just say you go on here the manosphere, right, and you vent and you talk about something, talk about an issue. Everybody's already saying, "Oh, you hurt, you bitter, you talking about your situation." They internalize it, right? With that type of logic, it's like every time you talk about finance or pitfalls of being broke, does that mean that you broke? If you talk about health, does that mean that you're I mean, look, if I'm talking about Kevin Samuels, does that mean I have
You
to
know
be
what?
dick
You know
riding?
what? I'm excuse me.
Oh my God, y'all still talking about this?
I'm singling you out because I'm hearing you do it. So don't take it so much on you. It's just that it's too much, dude. This is all everyone's doing. Everyone's putting their name in their
Yeah,
title.
bro.
Like this is the only motherfucker getting anything anywhere, and everybody else is out here picking cotton or starving. Or got a goddamn or got a tin cup, you know.
I don't even know where you get this narrative of me, dick
I
riding.
just explained it to you.
Yo, hey,
Because
Beasley, I ain't gonna lie.
brother, hold on a second.
Beasley, I ain't gonna lie. Every time you get on one of these Kevin Samuel niggas, they get their panties in a bunch, bro. They don't like that shit, so you ain't gonna win, bro.
I'm trying to
Kevin Samuels, nigga. Where the fuck am I a Kevin Samuels nigga?
You defending them. You've been on.
Nigga,
You
I just said,
See,
look how irate
listen,
you're
okay,
getting
all
with
right,
me.
okay.
Look how irate you're getting with me.
Okay, I just said what kind of key differences between him and
Bro,
Tommy.
you talking about
where's the
nigga
lie
this,
at?
nigga that, bro.
Where's
You
the
getting
lie?
all our you getting all irate because somebody
You gonna
saying why the
pop
fuck?
up me, man. Hey, listen, you show me where I was dick riding him. Then give me an example.
Just even having them
guys,
motherfucker
I'm
in your
about to
thought.
go. I
Yeah.
appreciate you guys for having me.
Thank you so much, Chani White.
Trying
Coming up here, man.
I love you guys.
Trying to keep her composure just about all the time.
I love you too, baby.
She
You
might
have a
punch
good day.
holes in the wall when she get off this motherfucker. She ain't gonna let y'all see her. She ain't gonna let y'all see her sweat.
No, no. I'm gonna be in the clouds listening in. I love you guys. Y'all know that.
All right. I'll
All
talk to
right,
you.
bye. Bye, y'all.
You know what it is? You know what it is, Triple Black?
I'm right here.
What is it?
It's just like it's too much. And it's not just you.
But that's some sisterhood shit, though, man.
No.
You doing the same fuck shit that the fucking sisterhood does. What you talking about, man?
I'm trying to understand.
I'm trying. What? Are you gonna try to paint me in a motherfucking corner? What the fuck
I
wrong
know.
with you,
It ain't
man?
about you.
Hey, I mean that's the same fuck shit that the fucking sisterhood does
Hold
every
on, while
fucking
we have
day.
a conversation.
I don't need to have a fucking conversation. You gonna paint this fucking narrative about me, man?
No, it's
Out
not
of here,
about
man.
you. Why don't you listen to what I was saying? You're
Calling me a dick rider, man. What the fuck you talking about? I just made a comparison between them two. Talking about me dick riding.
Well,
I
already said what I was going to say. You didn't want to hear that. All right, well,
bro, I'm just saying, man. You came on some whole shit, man. Trying to show out or something.
I tried to explain
What's
to
wrong
you
with
why.
you, man?
I'm trying to explain to you why.
Explain to me why I'm a dick rider, nigga.
Okay, all right. It's not just you. It's just that this is the only topic of conversation. This particular dude, this is like he's getting 70 to 80% of all the conversation in just about every single black sector in where there's black content, and it's all Kevin Samuels. Okay?
Fucking
and it's
Apple sells 80% of the goddamn phones.
That has nothing to do with Kevin Samuels. That has
He's the one that's fucking doing it right now.
That's a weak ass analogy that has nothing to do
Why
with
is
Kevin
it?
Samuels.
So who doing it better than him then?
Because it has nothing to do with Kevin Samuels. Apple selling phones has nothing to do with Kevin Samuels, and you're insulting me by even trying to bring up some weak ass fucking analogy to try to apply to what I'm
just
talking
saying
about.
he's the one that's moving the needle right now.
You're not even trying to understand where I'm coming from.
Bro, Mace.
You're not even trying to understand where I'm coming from. And I'm trying to be easy going about it in my own little way. But if it's too much, and it seems like the population here on YouTube, 70 to 80% of the people act like this is the only dude that's doing anything with his life. This is the only guy worthy of some praise. Everybody else is sitting on the sidelines while this dude is doing something with his life.
Hey, look, I'm just gonna say this.
Maybe everybody wants to be a YouTuber that bad.
I just think that bees that things are just a little different, and just to defend Triple Black, he wasn't really talking about Kevin Samuels. What we was talking about, me, him, and China White. And China, I love you, girl. Thank you so much for coming. We were just talking about things in the manosphere between men and women. I mean, Kevin Samuels barely came up. I mean,
I caught 10 minutes of before it came on.
Let me say this to you, dog. You should know this. There's a lot of niggas who's tired of Kevin Samuels. I know that. Triple Black wasn't talking about Kevin Samuels. We were just talking about the dynamics with China White. I wish China would have stayed. I gotta get her something. The dynamics of what's going on. That's all we was talking about between the men and the women. That's it. It was good conversation. I mean, I'd love to get. I gotta reach out to China and do a one-on-one with her. I'm gonna do a one-on-one with you too, Beasley.
No, she's cool. She's cool. She's cool in
She's
that
great,
fan, man.
She is.
She's from South Florida, the bottom of the map.
Yeah.
where I was born, Miami.
Yeah, man. She is outstanding to have. All right, Triple Black, I'm gonna get out of here. I get a haircut.
All right, man.
You'll catch me clean shaven when I get back here. It's 6 o'clock
Okay,
tonight.
man. What's the game? What's the game? Man, I was trying to fucking watch the game last night, man. I don't even know what the fuck. ESPN,
Lakers.
man, the internet, the Lakers.
Pop up.
Shit. Is there an app that you can watch the game?
Yeah, ESPN. Yeah, get the ESPN app.
Okay, but no, it was no. I did get the app, but it was it only let me listen to the radio.
Yeah, that's what they do.
Is
That's
there an
what they
app
do.
to where you can actually watch the game?
I'll find one for you and I'll give it to you tonight. Because the game tonight sucks. Tomorrow's the big game, Warriors and Memphis.
I got a stick. What do you call it? The
Fire stick.
Fire stick. Yeah.
Yeah, man. Well, yo, I loved having you here. I appreciate you, Triple, and come back anytime you want. We talk about the Dolphins when you come back next time, bro. How about that?
All right, man. I have my talking points in order.
And the Black Man is fit too. I love you, man. Thank you so much.
All right, man.
Triple Black. You stay for a minute. I don't get there. Give me a haircut. Everybody in the plantation, it's lunchtime in the Mountain Time Zone, the Pacific Time Zone, Eastern and Midwest is back at the plantation. I love you. I'll see you 6:15 this evening, Eastern Time. Have a good day, everybody. Get home safely.
Hold on, you done?
I'm talking to you.